memeing all day so
Oh
far.
yeah.
Oh yeah, we're memeing heavily. All right, fellas, it's day 3. We're live. I don't know how long we're going to be live for. If we get to like, there's going to be a certain point in the draft, I'm sure, where we're like, okay, all the good players are gone. We don't need to do this. Like maybe there's one guy left, and I'm hoping it's not Justin Ross, but it might be. That we're like, you know what, we'll just wait and see where he goes. But we'll be live for, you know, as long as there's fantasy relevant players on the board. Maybe it's, you know, 2-3 hours. I don't really know yet. So welcome to day 3. We're going to have official announcements. By the end of today, I would say, if not early tomorrow, we will have our Dynasty Rankings Manifesto fully updated with the NFL Draft stuff that has happened. Danny's just going mute here because his mom's in his fucking room here. So for those of you guys that might have your drafts tomorrow or later tonight or whatever, some of you sickos like to do your drafts right after the NFL Draft. I would recommend, if you guys have the choice, wait a week, wait until next weekend to do your rookie drafts. But if you got them this week, we will have you covered. And also tomorrow we will be live again doing some rookie mock drafts so we can get a sense of what you guys are all thinking, where the players are going to go and all that kind of stuff. So we'll probably rip like 2, 3, 4, 5 rookie drafts tomorrow on a live stream tomorrow afternoon at some point. So we'll have you covered for that. And then on Monday, I'll be dropping my top 5 sleepers for those of you guys that want to know who you should be picking in the 3rd and 4th rounds of your rookie drafts. And then Tuesday, we'll go running back rankings. So our you know, top 5, top 10, whatever we end up doing. Wide receiver rankings Wednesday, quarterbacks and tight ends on Thursday, and then dynasty decisions doubleheader Friday and Saturday for those of you guys that need that advice before your rookie draft.
And what about the 2023 class? Are we going to mix that in at some point as well?
Yeah, we could probably do that. Either one of those days we'll double upload, or like we'll rip one on Sunday or something like that.
Yeah, I'd probably say we should do that like early in the process too for the week, because like in general, like if people are in their rookie drafts, they're on the clock at 106. Oh, should I trade this for a random 20? Like, you know what I mean? Like we could just
maybe on Thursday when we have the quarterback and tight end rankings. That'll be one video, by the way. Well, we might double upload that with the first round or a 2-round draft of the combined draft classes, so that you guys know, you know, the value of a 2023 first relative to where you're picking on the clock.
Dude, that quarterback and tight ends video is going to be so cringe.
Oh, like, it's going to suck. It's going to suck. It's going to be like 20 minutes long, max.
We're going to be talking about like Jeremy. Yeah, literally Mono mentioned Jeremy Rucker. We're going to be talking about, you know what? Jets, they're doing well surrounding their young quarterback. I'll just say that quickly.
It's
beautiful.
This is a master class by the New York Jets of
genuinely.
how to surround a young quarterback. Like, this is all on Zach Wilson. It's all on Zach Wilson. He has no excuses.
Well, because that's the funny part to me. It's like, yes, like you want to go best player available in general, but when you have a young franchise level quarterback, get the best player available at positions that can help him succeed. Get the top running back. I get it. People want to argue positional value, but if Breece Hall's staring you at the face and he could be your workhorse and he could be a genuine weapon to this offense, I have no problem if you're the Jets taking him at 36. Same thing. I mean, you get Garrett Wilson, arguably the best receiver in the class by some. Phenomenal pick. And then you get on top of that with Jeremy Rucker in the 3rd round. Like, yeah, maybe you would have preferred him in the 4th round, but he's versatile. He's a good player, and he's what this offense needs. So, yeah, no, I really like what Douglas has been able to do there with the Jets so far. And then not to mention, I mean, you talk about the defensive talent.
The thing that any GM wants is job security, right? You want job security to build your team the right way. Do you think that Brett Veach has to worry about job security with Patrick Mahomes as his quarterback? Do you think that Brandon Beane has to worry about job security with Josh Allen as his quarterback? Absolutely not. So if Zach Wilson turns into one of those, you know, elite caliber quarterbacks, which he definitely has the ceiling to do, then you're talking about never having to worry about job security as long as Zach Wilson is your quarterback, basically.
I can't.
So if you had to jump the gun and pick a running back at 35 and make sure that Zach Wilson always has a run game, because even if Breece Hall gets hurt, he still has Michael Carter, and maybe behind Michael Carter, he'll still have like Ty Johnson types and stuff, then it was worth it, right? That pick was worth it.
And I'll quickly say, Mosh, I'm probably not going to be making that pick. I am tanking in that league. So realistically, if I can relay that into future draft capital, that's most likely what I'm going to be doing. So,
right. And I would suggest that you guys definitely shop around all of your 1st round picks this year, and especially your late 1st round and early 2nd round picks, because me and Danny are in the process of updating our rookie rankings, and it gets ugly fast right now. Like, it's getting ugly fast. Like, the fact that these quarterbacks didn't go high and Isaiah Spiller didn't go high and some of these other dudes that we liked, Tyler Algier and Justin Ross didn't go high.
Damian
Like, it
Pierce.
is getting ugly by like like 201.
Well, let's talk about the fact that, I mean, in general, like, yeah, I love John Mechie, but I loved him more as like, a mid to back end, like 2 in the best case scenario. The fact that like
he's my 15th overall player right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't, even as a big fan, like, I did not think I would end up having him up there. Like, genuinely, it's a mess
It's
this
gross,
year, man.
It's gross. Like, if you guys have second round picks before your league mates know what hit them, go trade them for veterans. Go trade them for next year's second round picks. Like, get rid of your second rounders.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I don't even want to talk about the boy Antonio Gibson, by the way, because that was just.
I adjusted Antonio Gibson in my dynasty rankings, and honestly, he didn't move down as much as I thought he would have.
Let me just check my rankings. Where do you have him ranked?
So I moved Antonio Gibson before the draft. He was my RB8, ahead of Cam Akers, just behind J.K. Dobbins and Breece Hall. That's where he was settling in at before. He is now my RB12. I moved him behind a lot of mainly win now running backs. So Cam Akers was the only young running back I moved him behind, but Alvin Kamara, Austin Eckler, and Saquon Barkley I moved him behind among like the win now type of running backs.
Oddly enough, I think I have him ranked the exact same. I don't have my rankings right in front of me right now. By the way, those rankings, if you guys are members of the Patreon or obviously use our code over on Underdog Fantasy, you'll have access to that sheet. We'll be taking a whole overhaul on that thing. I mean, we are going scrape by scrape, position by position, and
bucket by bucket, top 100 by top 100. Like, we are going to have the full thing done. I'm going to aim to have at least my side of things done. I don't know what your like schedule is today, Danny, but like I will definitely have my stuff done by tomorrow morning at the latest.
This is what I do for a living, brother.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so we'll have our shit up to date for those of you guys that are sickos that have your rookie drafts tomorrow, because our listener league draft is also tomorrow. So we also, from our own league preparation standpoint, need to have our shit up to date.
And just saying right there, I'm gonna be nice on the clock at 101. Also have the 103.4, so that'll be that'll be fun.
I don't pick it till 204, which I will be trying to move. By the way, the 204. So if anybody in here wants the fucking 204, come get it.
Yeah, drafting record and stashing. Yeah, I mean, if you're spending like around mid round 3 type of rookie pick, I don't hate it. Like,
real quick, while we were talking about Antonio Gibson, the 4 guys that are in the same tier as him. I have 12, 13, 14, and 15 that are under the age of 25. Would you take any of these guys over Antonio Gibson? Right behind Antonio Gibson in my rankings, I have Travis Etienne. Right behind Travis Etienne, I have Kenneth Walker. And right behind him, I have Josh Jacobs. Would you rather have any of those guys over Antonio Gibson as it currently stands right now?
Call me crazy. I think I would for sure take Etienne now. Now that I think about it. I probably would for sure take Etienne. You're talking about a better prospect. You're talking about more opportunity now.
Right.
Because I mean,
that's fair. And you might talk me into that as well, because I really loved Etienne as a prospect as well.
Walker versus him is close. I think I would rather just re-roll the dice and take Walker at this point.
It's possible. You get a couple extra years of youth on Walker. You also get the unknown factor of things.
The draft capital.
Because if you realistically, the highest somebody is willing to pick Kenneth Walker in a rookie draft is 102, right? Yes. So could you get the 102 for Antonio? Like, would you take the 102 for Antonio Gibson right now?
I would take the 102 for.
That's what I mean. Like that. Yes. That's so if that's your answer, then you would have to take Walker over him. But like, would you rather have the 105 than Kenneth Walker or than Antonio Gibson? Because that's the latest I would take Kenneth Walker.
I'd take the 3 wide receivers over him. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe like I might have to move Antonio Gibson down to 14. I think I would rather have him than Josh Jacobs, because you get a couple, like a year of age still. Jacobs didn't get his 5th-year option picked up, so we got to worry about him in free agency. By the way, for those of you guys that are wondering, free agency for running backs is a negative, not a positive. Them hitting free agency is not a good thing. So we want Josh Jacobs to get extended by the Raiders. We want David Montgomery to get extended by the Bears. We want Saquon Barkley to get extended by the Giants, because we don't want them to go to free agency, because we always project the best landing spot to happen, and it never does. So, I think you've talked me into it. I think I'm going to move Gibson down below Travis Etienne and Kenneth Walker, but I will still take him. He's still my RB14, so still a guy that I would spend. Like, if you could trade your late first-round pick and buy low on Antonio Gibson right now, like, go do it.
Not someone I want in startups right now, though.
No, it's probably not somebody that I want to pick in startups, depending on where he goes, though. Obviously, if he's fallen like huge reaction below Dalvin Cook types and stuff, then like I'm definitely going to pick him at that point.
Where would he need to fall for you? Like 5-6 turn?
5-6 probably is probably where I would start to think about him.
Yeah. Which I mean is a fall from grace considering he was like a 3-4 turn.
Right, but I can name 20 wide receivers I would rather have than
100,
Antonio Gibson.
100%. And again, keep in mind too, the value is going to be more deflated for us because I mean we're just going to take wide receivers over ambiguous running backs any day. But
Right.
I did. Oh, you guys got the guy that I thought the Cowboys would get.
Oh, I didn't even look. I just missed my own team's pick.
You guys got the guy I thought Dallas was going to get. That's a good pick.
Man. So we took a tight end. I had a feeling they were going to do that too. Everything I saw on Twitter last night was that they're looking at the tight ends.
He's pretty good, man. Like honestly, like he's kind of Dalton Schultzy, if I were to say.
I mean, his production fucking stinks. Looking at it right now, his production's fucking garbage.
Well, I mean, it's the same profile as Schultz. Schultz had no production at Stanford either.
All right, how did he test?
I think he's average athlete.
He didn't test. He's also 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
he's
bad
not,
pick.
He's not terrible though, but like
not ideal, Bucks. Not ideal. If you're gonna take a tight end, at least make sure he's got some production and he's athletic. Jesus Christ.
On the bright side, you took him from Dallas, so I don't have to worry about him.
Yeah, I would have much rather them just picked fucking Sam Howell, 23-year-old tight end with no production.
If you're Houston here, do you just take freaking like
Spiller?
Alvin
You take
Austin?
Spiller if you're Houston. You take
Spiller too. Spiller, yes.
Or any running back that you love. Like if it's Algier, if it's Pierce, like just take a running back. Like you don't have anybody there.
I was gonna say, like hypothetically, if you don't go running back, like the next best option would be like a Calvin Austin add speed to this offense.
Yeah,
Metch's gonna be your
whole secondary. Your whole secondary needed a reboot too, though. So I wouldn't hate if they went with Tariq here too.
That would make sense.
You took Stingley at 3. Obviously, he's gonna be your number 1 corner, but you probably could have used 2 or 3 corners.
Yeah, fuck. I mean, you literally go to their draft needs on any network or any site, and it just says every position.
Yeah, literally.
Terry McLaurin in the 201 for DK or Higgins. I'm taking either of the elite talents.
Yeah, I would easily do that, like in a heartbeat.
Yeah. I haven't been able to watch the last couple streams, but I'm here for this one. Are you guys doing a video on reactions to the draft? Would love to know how you guys felt from the live streams.
Yeah, that's something that I might do actually, as a solo vid, just to make sure it's quick and digestible for you guys. I might just do like a 20-minute video of like biggest winners and losers or something like that tomorrow morning.
Not bad. Who is this guy? Roy Lopez. Who's the first running back off? It's Breece Hall, Corey. Yeah, let's just see this pick first.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun.
See it, bro.
That's fun.
You're ahead of me. Stop.
Right. I thought you saw it. You just said something.
No.
I was like, oh,
I was saying Roy Lope.
That's fun, though. That's fun. I love it.
I like it. I like it.
So we got a late second round, piece here.
Can we just talk about the fact that that's probably like this year's Michael Carter?
Yeah, probably. So
early
for those
fourth
of you guys
round
that are behind, I'm going to spoil the pick. Just cover your ears. But Damian Pierce just went to the Houston Texans. So my RB5 pre-draft, a guy that I really liked, didn't have a lot of production, but was really good on unlimited usage and really efficient, tested pretty well, good size. This is a great pick for Houston. I like, don't pick a running back in the 2nd or 3rd round. Like just wait until the 4th round. This guy can, maybe not carry the load for you because he's never done it in college, but he should be their most productive fantasy running back, I would say, as early as his rookie season. So I like Damian Pierce here. I
like that a lot, man.
Yeah, I love that.
And again, I mentioned talk about Michael
you
Carter.
Got a guy that's now valued. I would spend a late 2nd round, mid 2nd round pick on Damian Pierce, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing about this is that we know how this cycle is going to go. He's going to produce year 1, and then we're going to sell him after the season when people think he's going to be the workhorse long term.
Exactly. Yeah, which is fine.
The Michael Carter effect.
You get one. It's the Michael Carter effect. Anytime you get a day 3 running back that gets a big workload, like as much as I love Tyler Algier, if he goes to like the Falcons here, I'm going to sell him after year 1.
100%. Especially in next year's running back class.
Exactly. Yeah. Day 3 running backs, and honestly, any running back that isn't picked in like the top 50 overall is pretty replaceable.
Can we say one thing too? I think we could see a mass purge on veteran running backs by next year, knowing the running back class is coming in.
Oh yeah, we could.
Like dead money is nothing to these guys.
It's a good pick for the Browns.
I didn't see it yet.
So like an example of that would be Cooper Claypool in the 105 for Keenan, Michael Thomas, and a random 23 first and a 10-man next year. Is he talking about an example of you trading out of your pick? Is that what he's talking about?
Would like Cooper Claypool in the 105? Wait, so like the 105 and
I would rather have Keenan, Michael Thomas, and a random first than Cooper Claypool in the 105.
Well, because I was going to say
I don't know if you're a win now team or not, but like Keenan and Michael Thomas could legit be top 5 wide receivers in fantasy.
The reason why I'm saying that is because the 105 and the random first are probably about similar, give or take.
Yeah, maybe you lean the 105 just because you know it could be one of those top tier prospects in this class.
Keenan empty landslide.
Keenan and I would rather have I don't care what the age difference between the 4 players in this deal. Like I would rather have Keenan Allen than every receiver in this trade.
Why are we moving Gibson? They drafted Brian Robinson yesterday.
They drafted a 3rd round running back in Brian Robinson, who from a player perspective isn't a huge threat, but just the investment alone is what we're scared of.
I mean, they talk about how they want to use Gibson like Christian McCaffrey, and then proceed to pay their pass catching running back and draft in between the tackles grinder. So yeah. There's that.
Right. And maybe that means that they're going to use Gibson more in like a satellite role, which is I think what they should have been doing this entire time. Like he was a receiver in college, use him as a 10 to 12 carry guy maximum.
Like your Curtis Samuel.
And then give him a DeAndre Swift workload. That's what they should have been doing. But he wasn't good in pass protection, so maybe that's what's been holding him back. Either way, I think Gibson's a good buy low if you have a late one that you can send
Bush, they're going to turn him into Deebo Samuel. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know in my leagues personally, the ones that I'm competing in, I'm going to be sending out late 1st round offers for Antonio Gibson.
Yeah,
because if I can get him for a late 1st round pick, I'm going to do it easily.
Treylon Burks or Drake London, worried about? I'm taking London there now. I'm not worried about the running upside of Willis affecting Burks because I mean Tannehill was an underrated rusher in his own right, and AJ Brown was still able to garner a huge target share. Not to mention, I mean. Derrick Henry is also a 28-year-old running back. I'm going to be assuming that by the time Willis takes over, the identity of that offense is going to change in its own right.
Right. So I mean, if you don't have the top 3 wide receivers, Drake London, Garrett Wilson, and Treylon Burks for me are all inside my top 20 right now, with Drake London as my 15, Garrett Wilson as my 17, Treylon Burks as my 18, with Elijah Moore sandwiched in between those guys. And I actually had Devontae Smith right behind Elijah Moore, but I moved Devontae Smith down to 20 now with the acquisition of AJ Brown.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. That's good. Corey, if anyone takes
bend over, LOL.
Bend over.
Yeah, I think there's going to be people, by the way, that will pick Kenneth Walker 101. There's going to be people that'll do it. I can't do it. I think the landing spot is equally neutral for both guys. It's not like Kenneth Walker went to the Bills and Breece Hall went to the Jets. Like they both went to like I would say mad landing spots at least in year 1 and year 2. But either way, I'm still going to take Hall. I'm talking about today. Oh, I'm talking about today who RB1 is. I mean, great landing spot for Damian Pierce. He's definitely the lead guy so far. We'll see where Algier and some of the other guys go, but Algier is pretty much the only one that could pass Pierce for me at this point, just because Pierce was my RB5 pre-draft.
Tyler Algier to Houston. I mean, they took another really fun running back, so I'm not worried. I'm pretty happy about that.
I'm happy about that. Yeah, so far it's off to a good start.
You got a 2nd and a 3rd for Devontae Parker.
Yeah, that's a huge steal.
Like he's probably worth that 3rd period.
Yeah.
Just traded the 110 for that's
great move. Great move. Anybody can do a move like this. Do it. I don't care if that first is the 112 next year. You made out like a bandit.
Agreed. Agreed. Where did we leave off? Oh, I got it.
He also said I have a trade going out with the 108 and 109 for Chris Godwin in a first. Dude, that's such a smash deal. Holy shit. Heck?
You are taking candy. Interesting Bucks pick. Yep. How do you feel about Elijah Mitchell's value right now? I still think he's the lead running back because what he showed last year, he can handle that.
I would definitely not acquire Elijah Mitchell if I was a rebuilding team because he's on shaky ground. But if I'm a contender, he probably did go down in perceived value for most people with them taking a 3rd round running back. I tend to think that guy was like the Jeff Wilson replacement, Tyron Davis-Price, and I'm not really concerned about Elijah Mitchell. I'll probably move him down like a hair, but he's probably like the guys that Elijah Mitchell is ranked among right now. It's just they're not guys that I like really trust. Like Elijah Mitchell right now is ranked 1 spot ahead of Dalvin Cook, Nick Chubb, and Aaron Jones for me. Maybe you want to if you're a competing team, you'd rather have Dalvin Cook or Nick Chubb at this point now that they drafted a 3rd round running back. But I'd still rather have Elijah Mitchell than AJ Dillon.
Give me a second. My back is just itchy as hell.
How would you rank the top 7 to 8 rookies right now? So, right now I have Breece Hall, Drake London, Garrett Wilson, Treylon Burks, Kenneth Walker, Sky Moore, ChrisOlave, Jahan Dotson, and then Jameson Williams is my 9. But Sky Moore, ChrisOlave, Jahan Dotson, and Jameson
Hey.
Williams from 6 to 9. Any order. I don't give a shit what order you have them in
Bush.
right now. What's up?
Kobe
Bryant. Oh my God, this guy's name is literally Kobe Bryant. What the fuck? How did we not know this? This guy's name is.
Oh no, I knew
Kobe
who he
Bryant.
was. I just had to make the joke.
I'd never heard of him.
He was the other corner.
Yeah,
across from Sauce.
on the opposite side of Sauce for sure.
He won the Thorpe Award over Sauce.
What? The guy wasn't even first team all ACC or AAC.
Second team AP All American, yeah. Hey fellas, Breece Hall worth draft status and redraft. Like what round best time to snatch him? I think his ADP is going to be right off the bat on that 2-3 turn.
I don't think so. I think he's going to be in the ETN range
By the end of the draft, or by the time we go into draft, so he's probably going to be
I would say like that's where I'm comfortable drafting him, where ETN was going last year, which was before his injury, which was like 4th, 5th round.
Oh, I drafted him way before that. ETN was competing with James Robinson last year. I'm not worried about Michael Carter like I was James Robinson. Maybe 2-3 was a little early, but I think
ETN was a first round running back.
But Breece Hall was a 36th overall pick.
Yeah, sure. But like I would say that's the sweet spot for me is like 4th, 5th round for Breece
Which
Hall.
I mean, I'm smashing him there every day.
Right. If you're going to take a dead zone running back this year, it should be
you take
Breece
one with
Hall.
upside. Yes.
Yeah.
If that's where his ADP is, I might have 100% exposure to him. Genuinely,
I think that's where he's going to end up.
Dude,
I don't think people are going to be foolish enough to take him in the 2nd or the 3rd round.
Maybe
the late 3rd. Maybe the late 3rd is somewhere that he goes. But like,
if you're
we're going to be if he goes there, we're going to be deciding between like J.K. Dobbins and Breece Hall,
which I
would take J.K. Dobbins easily.
But like both of those guys are like clearly like ahead of the pack there. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like,
but like that's if he ends up in like the 2nd or 3rd round of ADP, like J.K. Dobbins will go in like the 4th round.
If you can leave your draft like first 4 rounds this year with, we'll say, what?
Speaking of J.K. Dobbins, the Ravens are about to make a pick, and that might nullify the sentence that I just said.
Imagine they take a running back. Dude, imagine they go Algier.
I'm gonna guess that this is Amir White right now.
This could be Algier too. White or Algier would make sense. Don't spoil it, by the way, if you can. I'm not looking at you. Just don't make a sound. All I'm just gonna hear is a. Come on. Oh, that's such a Ravens pick.
I'll take it. I have
huge.
the thing though is that Baltimore has like fucking 7 4th round picks, so they're probably going to draft a running back at some point. I have the 10. What's up?
No, I was just gonna say in his comps list, Falele,
yeah, he has
Orlando Brown Jr.
Yeah, I have the 101 and Elijah Moore. Should I look somewhere else other than Breece? No, don't worry about having 2 Jets players. Just take the best player available.
Yep.
You would be overthinking that 100%, especially in a 1 quarterback league. Like I guess Superflex doesn't matter anymore because of fucking Malik. Go Gators. Love the landing spot for him. Yeah, I love that landing spot too. Damian Pierce to the moon. James Cook flexworthy. Yeah, I think he'll be a flex option.
JD McKissick type. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if
James Cook is going to be interesting.
It depends where his ADP is, because if it's like round 10, round 11 in best ball, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I think
if he sneaks higher because people are like, oh, 2nd round running back Bills, then I'm out there. But if he's like going in the Connor Fournette type of range last year, where you can kind of bank on that receiving production from James Cook, I'm fine with spending a pick around there.
Yeah. I have the 106 and 107 in a 10 team trying to sell my league mate on Pickett for 109 and 202.
Is there any way you could use both those picks and like move up?
Yeah, I wouldn't even. So if you're trying to sell your league mate on Pickett, I would take the 109 and see if you can get like another piece that's like a current veteran or like a pick next year. Like that's what I would rather do personally.
Yeah, I feel you.
Because the 202, even in a 10 team league, the 202 is probably going to be like the fall off point.
Yep. Let's go. You get the yard work done. Now we're ready to go. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a fun
sleeper draft. For the record, like all the top 5 rookie sleepers are gonna come from probably today.
Yo, they got Mangold announcing it. This can be O-line. They got Mangold announcing this O-line. Right? Like he's lagging. Holy crap.
Good instincts.
Yeah. I mean, if they got
But
mangled freaking announcing it. Yeah. No, Max Mitchell's got some upside too. So I don't mind that pick for them.
Brees Hall, top 15 pick? Absolutely not. In redraft, no chance. I would not pick him that high.
Even though I love him, I wouldn't. No.
Yeah, no, there's no way I would pick him that high. I'd probably pick like 10 to 15 receivers before I pick Brees Hall.
I feel that.
And like a solid 8 to 10 running backs at least. What's your guys' thoughts on Wan'Dale? Seems like he was fallen to the third rounds, even late third round, fourth rounds of Superflex. Where's his value now being picked? Yeah, so the fact that he got picked that high definitely is an eye-opener for his value. I would say that I want to see Kadarius Toney get traded before I go crazy on Wan'Dale and pick him like the early second round of a rookie draft. For right now, I have Wan'Dale Robinson as a late second round pick, a guy that I'm willing to spend a late second round rookie pick on. But like I said, if Kadarius Toney gets traded today or something, I'm okay picking Wan'Dale as high as like the early second round at that point.
I'd agree with that. The Wan'Dale's weird to me because I feel like he's a better version of Rondale and they have kind of comparable draft capital now, but I don't know what exactly I'm getting there. Like if I had to choose between him or Mechie, like I'm just going to take Mechie at that point.
Right.
That makes sense. But again, like if Toney goes,
this could be a
I can see him figuring
also.
in that range.
Pick a running back here.
Yeah, just don't spoil. Is it cake boss?
One quarterback, 106. Draft or trade for a 2023 first. If you can, if that, unless that first is like the 110 to 112, I'm making that trade. I'll sell my 106 in a one quarterback league for a random 2023 first. For sure.
The Giants just drafted a blocking tight end.
Yeah.
In the fourth round.
What do you think, Danny?
4.63 speed.
106 or in a one quarterback or a 2023 first?
Oh, 2023 first in a heartbeat.
So 106, you're probably talking Olave, Sky Moore.
Yeah, 2023 first. If it's random, 2023 first.
Yeah.
As much as I love those receivers, 2023
first.
Yeah,
I will take a 2023 first, especially if you don't have to compete this year for sure. Thoughts on my boys, the Lions, taking Williams at 12. O-line stout.
It's fun, man.
I like the pick. It's a great pick for them. He complements Amon-Ra really well. He also complements Hawkinson and Swift really well. It's just the element to their offense that they needed for sure. They have Chark, but he's only on a 1-year deal.
And I was just about to point that out is that if you were to take one receiver in this class that would have been a perfect fit for molding that Detroit offense, it would be Jameson Williams. Like as much as I love London, as much as I love Wilson, as much as I love those other receivers that we kind of mentioned, like they have a lot of intermediate threats. Monter St. Brown's going to be your Z slot for the long-term future. Hawkins is going to be your tight end for long-term future. DeAndre Swift is going to be your running back for long-term future. All of them kind of operate in the same spot of the field or same area of the field. Jameson Williams can legitimately outrun any single person, even on an NFL field. So having that deep element to your offense, especially if you're able to get your quarterback solved next year, like Detroit's going to be good if they can get that quarterback figured out, man.
Right.
Their offensive line is good too.
It's going to help their whole team too, right? It's going to help Swift get opened up over the middle. It's going to help Hawkinson get opened up over the middle. Amon-Ra St. Brown's going to be dealing for sure in the slot for the most part, I would say, with them adding Jameson Williams on the outside.
I got a question for you, Corey. If the Lions get a top 5 pick next year, draft Bryce Young, where does he go in startups?
Bryce Young?
If they do,
he'll be a first round pick. Probably.
Pick. Yeah.
He'll probably be a first round pick if that happens. Like, the Lions, dude. The Lions, they're putting on a masterclass, man. Like this, again, we're loving certain teams right now. We have no affinity to the Lions, the Jets, like any of these teams that are doing a good job. We just love how they're building it, right? And if you have a young quarterback like Zach Wilson, who you spent the second overall pick on, your job only revolves around making sure that guy is successful. That is how you don't get fired, basically. And it's funny because the front office, you'll get fired if Zach Wilson busts. So you better make sure he has everything he needs, and vice versa. If you don't have a quarterback yet, you better build a great nest around that quarterback that whoever
and then answer it. And not to mention, I mean, like, yeah, like they like, obviously, like we hope that they draft Bryce Young, but they could also even trade for a quarterback. I could see that being the case too.
Right. If Kyler Murray's upset after this year, let's say the Cardinals get bounced in the first round of the playoffs or something like that again, like could they trade for Kyler Murray? Absolutely.
And it's going to be fun. Like if I was like, it's weird to say this, like, cause I mean, like obviously with their history, but like if you're a Lions fan right now, you must be really, really loving what they're building over there.
Right.
And I feel like the Lions are kind of like, you know how we're really high on the Jets going into last year. And I feel like we're kind of like a year
Jets next year.
Well, I feel like with the Jets, we were a year too early. Cause I think this is the year that they're going to take that step.
Right.
I feel like I'm seeing the signs from Detroit now, and maybe it doesn't happen this year, but by next year, they're going to be able to take that step.
Right. So Washington is on the clock right now, and this could be Sam Howell. This could be Sam Howell. It's possible. He would be a great fit for Washington. I talked about it. His former college teammate, De'Ami Brown, is there as their like wide receiver 3-4 in that offense. I think this would be really fun for Sam Howell. He'd be a guy, if he goes here, I would still be willing to spend a late second round pick on Sam Howell, even as a 4th round quarterback, because he has a good weapons cast around him. And Carson Wentz is a fucking shaky starter at best. And it's not like this class is very good. So late 2nd round, early 3rd round, I'm cool spending that draft capital on Howell if he goes here.
I don't think I could do it personally, but I get it.
There's a number of guys that, dude, late 2nd round, like where I currently have late 2nd round guys ranked right now is like Alec Pierce.
I would take the 2nd round receiver over the 4th round quarterback.
I'd probably, like Alec Pierce isn't a good prospect. I'd probably just pick Sam Howell.
Again, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Pierce has opportunity. Wasn't a terrible prospect, and he got draft capital, so that's tough for me. I didn't see who it was. He's happy though.
No, I'm not.
What the fuck is that?
Percy Butler, come on now. All right,
Percy Jackson,
early 3rd. Yeah, I would say that the 3rd, somewhere between the 3rd and 5th round, is probably where he's going to go. Depends, how we get
3-4.
I'd say 3-4 is probably, maybe 5th round was a little exaggerated for me, but 3rd, 4th round is probably what we're getting. But if I have to choose between, Breece Hall and J.K. Dobbins, like I'm picking J.K. Dobbins.
I'm taking Breece Hall, receiving upside.
J.K. Dobbins is a better offense.
It's fair, but if he catches like 30 passes, it won't matter.
Sure, but there's also a chance
they're both
30 passes too.
And I'm just gonna quickly say too, they're both gonna be in the same range for me pre-draft. So
yeah, they'll be borderline top 15 running backs probably redraft wise.
Yeah, I think they would be pretty like locked into top 15 for me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like where
I would take Breece Hall over Dalvin Cook in a heartbeat. 3rd round,
just like would avoid that area of the draft, to be honest.
Maybe I'm a hater, but.
Are Trey Sermon and Zach Moss total bust? Yes, 100%. Don't like, so guys like that, Trey Sermon and Zach Moss, when their teams are telling us what they think of those players, do not buy back into them, because it's gonna happen. We're gonna get in June Trey Sermon in the best shape of his life or some shit. Do not buy into it.
Oh my God, all that fucking fool.
It's gonna happen with Laviska Shenault's gonna be the same guy that he was last year too. It's just gonna happen. Yeah. I traded. In Scott's Tots, the league's now like disbanded, but I traded Laviska Shenault straight up for OBJ last year. And I got flamed. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Duke Johnson's might be God. Moss is garbage. Would you trade the 1-on-1 for Higgins enough? Yes. What?
Yes. Oh, dude.
Yes.
Easily.
In Devi, I have man.
Oh,
thanks. I'm definitely not competing this year, but looking, no, that's a good call.
Yeah, if you're not competing, you don't need to make a pick at all this year. Like, stack as much 2023 and 2024 as you can.
Yeah, no, the 1-on-1 this year, and then you can move T. Higgins in a first. Yeah, get T. Higgins in a first.
So the Giants and Broncos, nothing fantasy relevant happened there.
Mario Mathis. If it's Dynasty, you won't see Breece go past our. Yeah, no, I agree with you. He's actually my RB4 right now. So
yeah, he's my RB5. So yeah, no worries there. And we're talking redraft specifically, because in redraft we have to worry about the rookie getting acclimated to the offense, and Michael Carter's the veteran, so he'll probably get favored early. Like that all comes down to like a different, way of thinking in redraft. But in Dynasty, like, you don't care about that stuff because he's going to be the workhorse by week 6 probably. As a Lions fan, I love the JMO pick, favorite wide receiver, and could easily have been the number 1 receiver had he not been hurt. Front office looking competent for once, and fans can finally be optimistic. Basically exactly what we said. I totally agree. Hopefully Jameson Williams is back to the dude he was before the injury. That's the only concern.
He's really good, man. Like, I really like him. And especially as a fit. I mean, like, he's, again, I kind of mentioned this, but like, he's more of like a real life NFL wide receiver than like a fantasy wide receiver. Don't get me wrong. Do I think he's got a high fantasy ceiling? Absolutely. But what he's able to do in terms of dictating coverage from an NFL standpoint makes him a lot more valuable from an NFL media mindset, if you will.
Right.
Because, I mean, you can't teach that speed. Like, you can't.
For sure.
Like, and we're not just talking about like really, really great speed. We're talking about like he can arguably be a top 3 speed or top 3 fastest player in the NFL, like type of speed.
Right.
Like that's what we're dealing with here. 4.25 type of guy. Also apparently, so the Browns took Perion Winfrey, like from Oklahoma, right, in the 4th round, and he said he's got that dog in him.
You love to see it.
What would you guys give for a last first this year? Several people selling picks in my league this year. Last first this year. Fuck, I don't. Probably not as much as. Yeah, what would you give for the 112? Like,
honestly, I would not trade for a first rounder in this class because it's rookie season. Everybody's going to be excited. The class isn't good enough to dictate that you should trade for a rookie first. Like, I just wouldn't do it.
And Nate, yeah, that's about where I feel comfortable taking Breece Hall. Mid to late second, I think is a good appropriate spot for him.
I would definitely take, at running back, I would make sure Taylor, Javonte Williams, Najee Harris, and DeAndre Swift are off the board.
Or I wouldn't take Najee over him. Sorry.
I know you fucking hate Javonte Williams, but
Najee
Harris. Sorry, Najee Harris.
I don't hate Najee Harris. I hate 24-year-old running backs as prime investments.
I understand that, but if you're gonna go, and we don't preach, Najee Harris pigeonholes you into competing right now if you pick him in the startup. In
That's
my opinion,
I take Breece.
We don't usually preach that, but like at face value, I have to rank Najee Harris over Breece Hall.
I don't see
I have to.
I mean, I'm talking about 24-year-old running back. Like it's.
Who's going to get the best workload in the NFL for the next 3 years?
Well,
what if Najee? It's so hard for me not to rank Najee Harris.
What if Najee Harris is Joe Mixon by next year, from a value standpoint?
That's possible.
Like what Joe Mixon is now, like I can see that being Najee Harris in here, and I can't see any.
I don't think he would fall that far because he's still still on his rookie contract, which matters.
I guess,
and touch workload matters also. And he honestly didn't have a whole lot of touches in college.
I don't know. I'm taking the 20-year-old 100%. If you had to take a wide receiver 101, would be it would be Drake London.
I wouldn't do it. If you have the 101 and you don't need a running back, trade down. Agreed. But if I had to do it, it would be Drake London.
And I'm just gonna say right now, in most more casual leagues for the most part, you could probably get 102 in a first round pick for 101 right now. Because people are looking at the landing spots. People are looking at this class, no quarterbacks, and they might panic. And if you can capitalize on that, I think
people's value went down a little bit on Breece Hall, though. If Breece had went to Buffalo, you probably could have done that. But I don't think that's going to happen now because people are a little down on Breece also.
That's fair. Which Chiefs? Yeah, I'm not touching Juju Smith-Schuster. It's Sky Moore.
Yeah, give me Sky Moore.
Yeah, give me the guy that's good at football. I'm sure you guys may have covered it earlier, but what's your outlook for Kenneth Walker? I'd be fine taking him with a top 5 rookie pick this year. Obviously not at 101, but if you even wanted to argue him at 102, I would take London, but I can at least see the
I would say the earliest I would actually pull the trigger on is 103. So if I had a team that neutral, needs everything, like a rebuilding team, I would go with the wide receiver prospects. But if I was in a competing window, if I hit on my rookie pick type of team, I would pick Drake London and Breece Hall 100% over Kenneth Walker. But if you wanted to argue Kenneth Walker over Garrett Wilson and over Treylon Burks at 103, that's where I'm the most comfortable picking him at the high end.
Yep. I'm going to have to make a weird choice in our listener league because,
So, Brock, the Bucs took a tight end from Washington. I can't even remember. Cade Otton. Who else picked the tight end again? The Giants picked the San Diego State Daniel Bellinger. Yeah. And then the Texans picked Damian Pierce, which was the real fantasy relevant pick so far.
It's gonna be interesting.
I'm kind of surprised Pierre Strong hasn't gone with how high the good testers have gone so far.
204 for a third round quarterback is early for me, but in this class, if you can't trade that pick, I'm
not honestly opposed to taking Willis.
That's what I was just about to say.
Second round sucks so bad. That if you want to take any of the quarterbacks in the mid-second round, I don't care. It's cool.
And that's what I mean. Usually I wouldn't advise for that, but if you can't deal out of that second round pick, if everybody's like, oh, this draft sucks, and you want to have some fun as a Titans fan, I don't think Willis at 204 is too egregious to do.
Facts.
Plus, too, it is quarterback currency. Worst case, boo-hoo. You waste a second round pick on a quarterback with a Konami code upside. Best case scenario, you spend a second round pick on the next fucking Jalen Hurts.
Right. And honestly, I think there's not a whole lot Willis can do this year to lose value. He'll probably still go for a second round pick next year, potentially. Yep. Even if he sits his entire rookie season and Ryan Tannehill is because people will be like, oh, Ryan Tannehill could be on the way out. You'll get selling windows at least with Malik Willis.
It's fair.
106 and 204 for ETN. I would rather have
ETN.
ETN.
ETN, yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather have ETN.
Danny, when his rookie pick is finally old enough to drink.
Danny wouldn't even like his rookie picks old enough to drink in Canada. At age 19.
For real. You guys like Bellinger? I'll keep it a buck with you, Chief. I have never watched the guy play.
I have never watched the guy play either, but let's look at him on paper real quick.
Yeah, let's look at his paper.
College dominators in the 45th percentile. He never had more than 357 yards in a season. It's not looking great so far, I would say.
He just sounds like every other tight end, though.
He looks like a good athlete, though. 6'5", 250 pounds, ran a 4.63, 109.7 weight adjusted speed score in the 87th percentile, 82nd percentile burst score, 63rd percentile agility score. I would say he's worth a shot. He's worth a flyer. He's got a good athletic profile. Not productive at all, though.
By the way, side note: the Cowboys are picking pretty soon. I'm happy. I also have the 102. I'm thinking Walker, London, and Burks. Who'd you take? I take London.
I would take London.
And a one quarterback, I have the 104, 106, 109. Is there any running back that is worth taking at the 104 or 106? No. If Walker and
Hall are gone, no. You shouldn't even spend a running back pick on the 109 if they're not let alone the 104 or the 106. Like if any of the running backs are gone, you do not pick a running back in the first round.
Yep. And don't give me that stuff.
Don't pick James Cook at 109. Do not pick James Cook at 109.
Don't give me that fugaz. Oh, I need a running back though. I have no running back depth.
If you need a running back, trade one of those picks for a running back. Trade the 109 for Antonio Gibson.
Not to mention it is April, brother. You don't have needs at this point. You don't have to set lineups. Hopefully that helps. Sorry about that, Nate. I was a big fan of Pierre Strong pre-draft, and I still like him as a late-round dart throw at this point. Seems like the next small school guy. I really like Pierre Strong, and I kind of mentioned this, but if
I want the Eagles or the Falcons to draft a running back, man.
Well, I was going to say, if Dallas wanted to take Pierre Strong like round 5, I wouldn't spend the 4th here because there's a couple guys I want defensively, maybe at tight end that I would prefer. But if they want to spend one of their 4 5th-round picks on Pierre Strong, I'm more than fine with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Jelani Woods is a crazy athlete. Tight end.
Doesn't play like a crazy athlete, from what I understand.
By the way, Crackshot, if you're overvaluing a 3rd-round quarterback dart throw pick as like the reason why you would take Wilson over London, don't, please. Because if the Falcons are picking top 5 next year, the Falcons are still going to take a quarterback.
Regardless of Ritter being a 3rd-round quarterback for them, like if they have a chance to get C.J. Stroud or Bryce Young, they're going to take
They're taking them, yes.
And also, all you should be concerned about with London right now is how much volume he can consume, not who's his quarterback. Because it's likely going to change after his rookie season.
Facts.
Yes, absolutely. David Bell is fantasy relevant.
Oh, look at that. The Jets just got an athletic, or he's not really that athletic, actually, 4.85. I thought that's a 4.65 for a second. They got an edge rusher, so never hurts adding an edge rusher to the rotation. It's not bad. Whatever.
Yeah, so David Bell is going to be a guy that I pick straight up over Christian Watson, by the way.
Yep,
I tweeted that out. If you guys missed that tweet, I know Christian Watson went to the Packers and everybody's excited about that, but David Bell also goes to an elite young quarterback with Deshaun Watson. He has like as little competition as David Bell has, or as Watson has in Green Bay. Don't give me Amari Cooper's the alpha there, Fugaz. He's never been an alpha in his life. So,
and not to mention,
I love David Bell as a late 3rd or a late 1st-round rookie pick. I love David Bell at the bottom of the first. Once
Vikings
he goes off the board,
the
Vikings traded up. Once David Bell is off the board, I don't want a damn player in this rookie draft. Like he's the point I'm trading picks away once he's off the board.
I don't mind Mechie. I'm also biased.
I don't mind any of the guys in the 2nd round, but I think you can get more for the pick.
I agree. Player. I agree. I will say though, even if it's not from a value standpoint, it's going to sound bad for my part because I preach value, but I definitely will be mixing in my fair share of Mechie in rookie drafts simply because of the connection.
It's a meme.
100%.
Do the Vikings pick Sam Howell here?
That would be fun.
It would not be fun. He'd be buried. I don't like that.
I mean, Kirk Cousins is only on 1 guaranteed year, and then next year can get off him.
Did they extend him?
Oh yeah, they did. So I mean, 2 years.
Still, I want Sam Howell to go to Washington or Detroit.
Oh my God, my stomach kills.
Or Seattle too, because he still has a chance to play there.
Wait, can we talk about the fact that Seattle hasn't drafted a quarterback and they're going into the season with Drew Lock and like Jacob Eason? No
Pardon?
spoiler, I'm blocking your face. They're entering the season with Drew Lock or Jacob Eason as their start and Geno Smith as their starter.
Jacob Eason's on the Seahawks?
I think so.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Yo, what up, Spicy? Should I consider quarterback in this draft? If so, where? Tua, Fields, Ryan, and I was in the championship last year.
Don't. They're going to go way higher.
Let's not draft a quarterback this year if I were you.
Yeah.
I would rather, if you can, I would rather take Tua and one of your picks and upgrade your quarterback situation. So wait. Take Tua and like the 111 and get up to like a win now quarterback like Derek Carr. I would rather do that. Honestly, like
Bush, listen to this.
What's up?
So in my group chat, the Vikings just picked a corner who gave up more touchdowns than he had INTs and pass deflections last year.
That's funny.
He gave up more touchdowns than he had fucking plays on the ball.
Yikes.
Oh my God. He's probably just athletic. That's probably why they like him. What in the world is going on? Like it up, boys. Yeah, 45 in here. How many likes do we have on the stream right now, Bush?
I can look. Probably not a good ratio if I had to guess.
45 people in here. I'm guessing 23 likes.
12. Come on.
Oh
guys.
my God. 12 likes on 44 viewers. Let's spike that up, boys. I want to see that up to 25 in the next 10 seconds. And if it's not, I'll be pretty upset. Let's see it.
All right.
Bush
we
was
got
just monitoring it.
I want to, since there's no questions on the board, I'm actually going to go make a sandwich because I'm fucking marved.
Go for it.
So I'll be back.
I haven't eaten today either. So as soon as you come back, I'm swapping with you.
We'll just swap real quick.
Big swap. Leave some questions in, boys. What do you have for Danny? Bush is going to make some food. What do you have for Danny? Let's leave it on the table. Smash that like button. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Henry. 12. Those are rookie numbers, y'all. Tell him, Nate. Tell him 12 likes on 46 viewers concurrently right now is not what we want to see. Do you think Baker could realistically end up in Seattle? I think that would make sense at this point. I mean, they kind of went into this draft thinking, fuck the quarterback position. So I can see them gearing to a guy like Baker Mayfield. So yeah, I mean, realistically with Baker, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they were, 7-win type of team, 8-win type of team, which in the NFC this year could get you into the hunt. So I know that team kind of reeks. Like it up, guys. As a Seahawks fan, I couldn't be more happy. Yeah, I mean, you guys got lucky. I don't even know what to make of the NFC this year. Like, I can realistically see like 5-6 teams being the 7th seed. It's just kind of a mess. Though it's kind of probably set in now because I would say the Saints and the Eagles kind of cemented themselves. But after that, like, what are we dealing with? Like Washington, the Giants, the Lions, the Vikings, the Falcons, the Panthers. Like, man, I'm just happy to have a team that's somewhat competitive playing in the NFC right now because the AFC is leaps and bounds better than the NFC at this point. It's not even close. Which wide receiver is the highest? Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson breakout potential? I am extremely biased, but it's CeeDee Lamb in my opinion. Like, genuinely speaking, from a talent perspective, from an opportunity perspective, I would be shocked if he didn't smash this year, genuinely. And again, I know you're going to call me biased, but it's just that way. Just hit that like. These guys deserve it. Great channel. By the way, if I'm saying I don't expect CeeDee Lamb to enter there, but if one person were to enter that range in terms of projectable volume, in terms of actual skill, opportunity at hand, it would be CeeDee, though I don't expect it. Got 103 in a rookie draft. By the way, P2, appreciate that. Hit the like button. 52 people in here. I got 103 in a rookie draft. Need a quarterback. Only Rodgers and Jimmy G currently. Any idea what could move on or target at quarterback? I mean, you're not taking a quarterback at the 103. I would not even remotely entertain the idea of Kenny Pickett. I would, maybe you can leverage that and see if you can go after like a Zach Wilson. If you can do that, I'd be interested in that. But aside from that, I'm not forcing a quarterback there. Jimmy G to Seattle officially? Oh no, they're in the same division. I if that happened, I'd be heavily surprised. Seattle tank year, I could see it. as someone who has a few first-round picks this year, if you can't trade off of them, who's your top 12 and 1 quarterback? So let me just quickly look. I actually just updated this, but in a 1 quarterback. So I mean, I'm going to weed out the quarterbacks here because I mean, you're not taking any of them in the first round. I mean, Brees Hall, Drake London, Treylon Burks, Garrett Wilson, Kenneth Walker, ChrisOlave, Jameson Williams, Sky Moore. And then to finish out the top 12, you're going to go with David Bell, Christian Watson, George Pickens, and this is close. It'd be between James Cook, John Mechie, and Rachaad White, whatever your flavor is at that last spot. I'm contending this year and got offered this trade. Let's see the trade, brother. He's on Kenneth Walker to the Seahawks. I mean, he's a locked and loaded top 5 rookie pick. He got the draft capital. They want to run the football, and Kenneth Walker is arguably the best pure runner in this class. So I like the fit for him.
What happened? Anything happened?
The Panthers just traded up, I guess, and
Traded
the Vikings.
And bring in Sam Howell too,
dude. And somebody just took a corner, so I didn't see who it was.
So nothing exciting, pretty much.
Oh, potential rookies. It would be Drake London. That would be the one from a volume standpoint. I thought you meant like from players that weren't Jay Jets or Chase, and my answer was CeeDee Lamb. But I'm biased. But
facts.
I mean, talking about talent, talking about opportunity. Yeah,
it's there. I'm contending this year, and I got offered this trade. Give Jalen Hurts and Tyreek Hill. Get Stafford and Deontay Johnson. I'd rather have Hurts and Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Bush.
Oh, also, when I was updating my quarterback rankings because I had to fucking tank the QBs from this class.
Yeah.
I wanted to move Jalen Hurts up, but I couldn't actually move him anywhere.
I did.
Who did you move him ahead of? Oh, I had him way higher than you, so that's probably why.
I moved him ahead of Trevor Lawrence and Russ.
Oh, I already had him. I didn't have him ahead of Russ, and I'm not going to move him ahead
of
Russ.
He's 10 for me.
He's 10 for me. 11.
Yeah. No, he's 10 for me.
I already had him ahead of Trevor Lawrence, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have an offer.
Russell Wilson, Dak Prescott, Trey Lance, and Deshaun Watson were the guys immediately ahead of him, and I just couldn't feasibly move him ahead of those guys. Maybe, again, you maybe want to make the argument over Russ because of the age, but like job security and age-wise, like I'm viewing them as the same kind of length of time.
I'm also thinking that even as a short-term asset, Hurts has a higher fantasy ceiling. So I was also
weighing that definitely. I'm going to have Hurts higher than Russell Wilson this year. I just like job security-wise, I feel more comfortable with Russell Wilson.
I agree with you, but I will say again, like Hurts is a volatile asset, but I do see a scenario where if he lands either staying in Philadelphia or potentially somewhere else, and he's given that okay that he does have job security, like we're talking about a 5-year top.
I'm honestly never going to feel good about Jalen Hurts' job security until he gets a contract extension.
Yeah, no, I feel that. By the way, can you take over for a little bit? I got to go to the washroom bad, and I'm going to make some food.
No worries. Actually, I have an offer right now, which is my Nick Chubb and 111 for DeAndre Swift and 210 Superflex. Give me DeAndre Swift and 210 by a country mile, Lance. Easily, I would take that. Non-PPR, would you rather have a 2023 first or 109 and 209? I would rather have a 2023 first, 100%. The 109 this year, you're probably going to get, Jahan Dotson, ChrisOlave potentially. But I would still rather have a random 2023 first with a chance at one of the guys next year. Sexy landing spot for Pierce might be the number 1 running back out of the gate. Yeah, I have a feeling that the fantasy community is really going to love that one for Damian Pierce. He might be like an early to mid second round pick after that landing spot. Would Damian Pierce be worth the 112? Hold your horses here, Rom. No, he would not be worth the 112. He's a 4th round running back still. So I'm not going to pick him that high, but the highest I could see Damian Pierce going would be probably that early 2nd round range is probably where I'm looking. Like I have George Pickens, James Cook, John Mechie, Jalen Tolbert as my first couple picks of the 2nd round there. He'd probably mix in somewhere with those guys. Walker to Seattle is huge, massive volume in a run-heavy offense, and they have a great O-line. I mean, they don't have a great O-line, but they did add some pieces to it. That'll help them out for sure. They're definitely also a lot better at run blocking than they are pass blocking, so not bad. All right, we are going to block this user here. So we got... Glad you said that I traded 109 and 209 last night because I've been feeling like I made a mistake since I woke up. No, dude, trust me, it's a great move for you to get a 2023 first out of that. I can't remember exactly what the details of the trade were, Henry, but I'm pretty sure you said you got a 2023 first. I can't remember exactly though. Yeah, feel free to fire away with some more comments. It looked like we haven't got a lot of fantasy relevant names yet. Hopefully we get into some more fantasy relevant guys. It looks like towards the end of the 4th round is where most of the teams that could pick more fantasy relevant dudes are going to be picking. Where would London, Garrett, Burks rank compared to 2023? So I'm glad you asked that question. We are going to have a 2-round 2022 and 2023 combined mock draft drop at some point this week. So you guys know how to value those guys relative to 2023 picks. As of right now, I would rather have them than most of the receivers in next year's class not named Jordan Addison, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and Kayshon Boutte. I'd rather have those 3 guys than all of them. London's the only one that might sneak into that top tier for the draft, the mock draft that we do.
What did I just miss?
Oh, I had to block that.
What was it? A spam?
Yeah, just some spam. Anyway, so does Drake London, how does he rank among next year's wide receivers? Like if we would put them all in a hat. I would rather have Addison and Jameson.
Can I make the easy thing and just say he'd be top 4?
Yeah, he would be top 4, but I would say I'd rather have Addison and JSN for sure. I'd probably rather have London than Boutte though. Just because of the Achilles injury that we're dealing with Boutte, it's possible that he misses some more time. Just for the risk.
If I had to pick right now, I'd probably agree with you. But I also see a case where Boutte's the wide receiver 1 going into next year.
Oh, too. It's possible for sure.
So
but
next year's class is so fucking good.
Volatility wise, give me the top 10 draft capital wide receiver with Drake London.
And again, I don't like throwing around comps. Obviously, I'm just basing this off of production and potential, style. But I mean, we could be looking at next year. Like Jordan Addison's kind of got a little bit of Odell to his game in terms of silky route runner, separator, can play after the catch as well. The frame is a little bit of a concern, but I mean, whatever. He's also got time to build into that.
He might be back-to-back Biletnikoff type of prospect.
Yeah, especially at USC, absolutely. Yeah. Jackson Smith and Jigba, I mean, people are just going to throw around the chase comp, and I mean, I could see it to a degree because he's that dominant at such a young age, despite playing with a crowded room. Yeah, no, he's stud. And then when you're talking about Boutte, I mean, you got a little bit of AJ Brown there after the catch.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, 2023 first. Best cams are acting like we care about that stuff. All I care about is fantasy. Yeah, big facts. They're
getting us with the wrong fantasy. Am I right?
Yeah. What names are you looking to be picked here, and ideally to what team? So I'm hoping. Does Atlanta pick soon?
No.
Miami picks soon. So hopefully Tyler Algier can go to Miami. I'm looking at the other teams here. There's not a whole lot of QB teams that I'm excited about for Sam Howell. I don't see any team that I would want Sam Howell to go to, like in the next upcoming picks, except for my own team.
Can we talk about the fact as a sophomore last year, this guy Boutte had freaking 9 touchdowns in 6 games?
Yeah, no, he was great.
Bro, what in the world is that?
I was listening to a podcast today, and Ben Gretsch still had London and Burks as his top 2 overhaul. So he's a big time 0 RB guy. I know that about Ben Gretsch. So he just hates running backs in general.
That's a little too extreme.
I had a higher grade on London and Burks than I had on Breece Hall, which is, I mean, understandable why you'd have those guys.
Well, no kidding.
When you're in the same tier, you're a tier 1 running back and a tier 1 wide receiver. Like I'm okay taking Hall over the wide receiver.
Yep. Penny was running through big holes at the end of the year. O-line just got upgraded. Yeah.
They're a good run blocking O-line for sure.
And they added 2 tackles in the draft.
Well, Cross is more of the pass protection type too, which is.
I mean, so is Abraham Lucas, but it's still an upgrade in my opinion. Like just getting offensive line talent. Also, who is this guy?
Ooh.
Is that who I think it is?
Okay.
Oh my no! Why?
Ew.
Why though? Ew. Oh, Marco's gonna be Spicy's gonna be pissed too. Marco and Spicy are upset.
Zamir White to the Raiders. Just got that pick in.
I'm just gonna text Marco. Ew.
Yeah, literally ew.
Ew. He's got 94 athleticism, even though he shredded his knee twice just because he ran a fast 40.
Well, dude, he didn't do the agility drills. That's why, like, he probably would have had like second percentile agility.
Oh my god! Like, what's his fucking fit?
Back, my food's done.
What is Zamir White's fit? Oh my god, that's gross. Would 103 be valuable trade? No, do not trade the 103 for Mac Jones, please, Chris. You want someone with a ceiling there, and I would much rather Zach Wilson, personally. Are you guys out on Spiller and Ross? Yeah, absolutely. Like, genuinely. I mean, I don't mind if you wanted to mix in, Spiller in the back of the second, given how bad this class is, but take in a day 3 running back or a day, like, probably going to be a late day 3, aka undrafted type of wide receiver in Ross. Like, no, I can't. Would you rather have the 201 and the 207 for a 2023 first? What? The first. Absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely the first there, Michael. That's you're fleecing that guy. Raiders just took Zamir White. Too many running back by committees in the Zamir White's not going to affect Josh Jacobs. Like, he's strictly there because, I mean, when Jacobs and Drake were battling injuries last year, they had literally nothing. So yeah, Jacobs is safe. I'm not worried about fucking Zamir White. That guy reeks. Which Bush is going to attest to, because Bush is probably the biggest Zamir White, I don't want to say hater, but he's not a good player. We'll just say that. What even is that pick? All right. Let's leave some comments. Come on, boys. 45 people in here. Yeah, I mean, if Brian Robinson's the starter for the Commanders, man, I don't know what that team's doing, man. Like, don't get me wrong, Robinson's a solid running back, but like, you have Antonio Gibson. Like, why do you need to feel the need to bring back JD McKissick, to draft an early down running back? Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just avoiding the Commanders regardless. Casey has yet to take a running back. Yeah, I mean, they pick soon. We'll see where they go, but I wouldn't be shocked if they did take one. Like, a Pierre Strong would be fun on that offense. Algier to KC would be fun. Chargers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way they just did that. There's no way they just did that. And Bush is not here to see that? Bush. Bro. You're muted, by the way, but oh my god. That's
Isaiah Spiller to the Chargers. Hey.
What the hell? I mean, is he just going to fill that early down role for them then?
Great value pick for sure.
100%. That's
I don't hate it.
Man.
From a short-term perspective, it sucks. But like, Eckler's, not the youngest pup in the world.
He's got 1 year left on his contract extension, I believe.
I don't mind it.
That's interesting, man.
Definitely interesting. Also, side note, my parents went out for dinner last night, so I have wings, garlic bread, and fries here.
Oh my god, that's elite.
I was gonna make a sandwich.
Bro, I wish. Did you see what I sent in the group chat, by the way? So you know Ben Baldwin? So he tweeted out, "There's no talent cliff for running back in this draft. There's zero reason to spend a high pick on a running back. Zero." And then my boy just quote tweeted it. But my spreadsheet said so.
Yeah.
Bro, that meme's hilarious. Eckler not getting any younger. Yeah, he's 27. Oh, the Browns didn't just take my kicker. They didn't actually just take my kicker, did they?
You hate to see it.
What the fuck, Browns? I wanted it for Dallas. We need a kicker now. Oh my god, bro. I never thought I would be so upset about getting sniped on a kicker, but Like, we had 4 fifth-round picks. I didn't think the kicker would go in the 4th. Fuck. Man. Eckler, yeah, no, I agree with you, Tim. Should be interesting. Oh, finally a decent running back, Kelly and Jack. Yeah. It will be a good compliment to Eckler. I will say that. Even in a short-term perspective, obviously long-term is
Miami's on the
better.
clock. I need Algier to Miami. Inject it in my veins.
Dude,
They're going to take fucking Jerome Ford. Watch.
Cringe. Yeah, no, it should be interesting. I think even in a short-term perspective, though, like if Spiller's, an 8 to 12 touch per game type of running back to spell Eckler when you need somebody to contribute on that early downs, contribute in the short yardage situations. I don't mind that. There goes my Eckler shares. I'm not too worried about, Eckler shares there. I mean, a 4th-round running back's not going to fully affect Eckler. Maybe just slightly limits his ceiling, but even if, like, Eckler's still one of the best running backs in the league. Where does Spiller go now? What? I mean, he's going to find his way into that mid to late second area.
I think he'll be a 1-2 turn pick, to be honest.
I'm not taking him there.
I'm not going to take him there, but I think that's where he's going to go.
That's fair. Don't spoil it. Oh, if it's Algier, I'm going to see you freaking out. Oh, okay. No, they took
a shit receiver prospect.
Bush. Who?
I know who he is.
I know. I'm fucking with you.
He was in my database at first. He's a fucking terrible prospect.
Spiller and kicker go back to back. Just seems like teams are at this point when they're taking. Yeah, I agree with you, Rom. LMAO Browns.
Did you just turn the mic down, Danny?
No. I yelled into it like that.
You must have just backed up.
No, I did back up because I went right up to it so you can hear me. With how the draft's shaping up, has the 113 no 16.
The 113 has lost so much value. It's insane.
Yeah, it's not even close. Browns need a kicker. Echo was going top 5. How much is this? I think he's still a 1st-round fantasy pick. Like, I'm not too worried there. It's just like now maybe you take Chase or Jefferson over him if you're realistically picky. You know what I mean? Cup, like, I don't know. It's probably going to be a mid-1st-round fantasy pick. I'm not too worried about a 4th-round running back.
For Eckler for redraft, I don't really care.
Oh, I agree. No, I'm just saying, like, maybe if you want to make
Dynasty, this is probably like a long-term indictment on how they view him long-term. But from a redraft perspective, I don't really care that much.
The reason why I was saying that is because, I mean, like, realistically, if you're taking running backs in the 1st round, you're taking the top ceiling regardless. And, like, I would argue that maybe Chase, Jefferson, and Cup ceilings are higher at their respective position. Right. So, like, maybe you argue there, but his, like, floor is still, like, what, 106, 107 off the board. So, yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with Eckler. Do you think there would be a potential buy low on Eckler now?
Yeah, I do. I do think so. So last year, Austin Eckler had 1, 2, 3, 4, only 6 games of more than 15 or more carries. He's probably going to go back to his 11 to 14 type of area with Isaiah Spiller being added, because if Isaiah Spiller is any good, then they're going to use him in like what they envision the role to be for Josh Kelly's and Larry Roundtree types. So it's gonna limit his carry potential, but we don't want Austin Eckler getting a lot of carries anyway.
Bush, you want to hear the most fantasy Twitter tweet I've ever seen?
What?
Breece Hall to the Jets is very disappointing to me. Michael Carter could take a lot of passing work from Hall, which really caps his upside for fantasy. Don't love this pick for Hall's value. Okay. Sure. Everybody's overreacting. Like, oh my God. All right. Anyways, I'm going to move past that. What's up, everyone?
I think this is why people have their rookie drafts immediately after the NFL draft, because people will overreact to shit.
Which is fun. I mean, we saw it last year when Mac Jones went over Kyle Pitts.
Well, yeah, people last year too, like some people still took Michael Carter in the 1st round, but right after the draft, everybody was taking Michael Carter in the 1st round.
Yep. The phone call, Burks. Yeah. Oh, yo, did you see the picture of Burks at his phone call, bro?
No, what happened?
Oh, he looks fire, man. That party looks sick. But wait, is this actually true? Look how sick that looks, bro. Check the chat. I could see Baltimore adding a running back. Crack shot. Hey, Henry, good thing you're following us now, because we would never advise for that. You take the wide receiver talent over the dead running backs every time.
Yeah. I'm assuming you probably passed on Elijah Moore or Rashad Bateman. What?
The Raiders just took a guy named Farrell. Oh God,
yeah. You can hop in here, Spicy, if you want.
Yeah, facts. That is such a Raiders pick, by the way. Zamir White. I bet you the rationale. If you turn on the tape, he was dominant at a big school, led his team to the championship.
He's a winner.
Oh yeah, certified winner. And he's selfless because he committed to Georgia knowing he would never get that full workload. But he accepted his role on the team. Fuck. We're spicy hot. Here, take over some questions quick while I send that to him. Is a 2023 third rounder more? No, but that's a little bit. I took Carter over. Oh, never. No. Appreciate that you follow us now, and you know now, like, you will never do that again. Because obviously, yeah.
We all make mistakes, brother. 100%. I took Henry Ruggs over Justin Jefferson. We all make mistakes.
I feel that. I mean, the Eagles.
Thankfully, that league no longer exists. But
yeah, no, I mean, y'all. I don't mean to poke the bear, but Jamar Chase and Kyle Pitts.
That league also no longer exists, and I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, you knew you got to enjoy your guys for a year, and then the league just folded. So there we go. Daniel Jeremiah
just $20 buy-in, so I didn't give a shit.
Daniel Jeremiah just tweeted a shrug. Pierce.
Ooh.
I like that fit. I mean, Damian Harris is gone after this year. Why else would you reinvest 2 straight years of 4th-round picks into rookie running backs?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Here, give me a sec.
Carter went at 108 in my dynasty last year. That's insane, dude. That's fucking insane.
Give me one second.
He went ahead of Jalen Waddle. Michael Carter at this guy's draft. And Devontae Smith, dude. You're playing with some casuals, my man. There was people that took a 4th-round running back over top 6 overall pick at wide receiver. That is insane to me. Let me grab my breakfast. Yeah, big facts. I'll let you do that. Traded my 111 and a 206 for a first next year. Yeah, that's a great move. Unfortunately, none of my leagues ever fold since I run most of them myself. I've only ever had 2 leagues fold, and it's the 2 that I'm referring to. So typically I don't have leagues fold either, but yeah, I'm done joining leagues with like random people so that they don't fold. That's the big lesson that I've learned. Who's more valuable, Elijah Moore or St. Brown? Elijah Moore, 100%. Would you rather have 6th-round running back Mitchell or top 10 pick Devontae Smith now? Devontae Smith.
Mm-hmm. Devontae Smith in a heartbeat.
All right. Can I eat a wing? No, you're still chewing. Okay. We're like in a weird rotation of like eating food. This is why we need Spicy Hot in here. We need someone to take the burden. Yeah, Elijah, I agree. Yeah, this class, unfortunately, is not going to be very kind to those of you guys that have a lot of early 2nd-round picks, I would say. You're going to have to make a lot of, questionable picks. Classic Ravens pick. They picked a guy who won the academic Heisman. What a Ravens move. Patriots take a running back every year. Because the Patriots are smart. They don't ever want to have to pay a running back ever. You take a day 3 running back every year, and you'll never have to pay a running back.
Bush.
What's up?
Does this affect Mark Andrews?
Yeah, Charlie Kohler, Iowa State tight end, the academic Heisman winner.
Oh, look who's next on the clock, baby.
The Cowboys.
Mm-hmm. My pick. Well, I mean, they just got sniped on all of their tight ends, so I think they might go linebacker. Or they can go interior defensive line. Who was on their 30-day visits? Let me just take a look who was available. Ruckert's gone. Otten's gone. The only running back they got was Malik Davis, which they're not taking in the 4th. All their offensive linemen are gone mostly. Where do I think Dallas goes? I think this pick is going to be probably interior defensive line, if I were to guess. Let me just take a look. None of their pre-draft guys are here. I'll go. I think IDL. That's all I'm gonna say.
What the fuck the Bucks got for trading down?
I don't even know. Pitcher taking running back every year. That's facts. Yeah, I got Chase at number 6 after Lawrence went at number 5.
Got Chase at 106 in a 1 quarterback league.
Lawrence went number 5 over Chase in a 1 quarterback league. Mitchell got he didn't.
He did not get replaced.
Stop that.
Hurts him a little bit, but I don't think he got replaced. Ty Davis Price shouldn't have even gotten drafted. Let's just be honest here. But it is the 49ers, so they can turn any running back into somebody productive. All right, pick is in, Danny. Buccaneers. I need to see what draft picks we got. All right. Classic autoplay videos, ESPN. Jesus. So why don't you use your stupid site?
I didn't see who it was, but all I saw was a Cowboys guy quote tweeted with all capitals, boom. So it's probably a good pick.
Yep. Okay, so we got from Jacksonville, we got pick number 33, 106, which we used on the guy we just drafted, the tight end, and 180, which is probably a 6th rounder, something like that. And then our own pick was pick 57 in the 2nd round. So we had 2 2nd rounders, and then we'll have 2 4th rounders as well. I guess they were probably going to take like Devontae Wyatt, so I'll rather have Logan Hall and an extra 2nd rounder, if we're being honest here. K. Dotton is who they just picked. All right, pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. I wouldn't hate my boy going to your team.
I'm just gonna say one thing. I didn't see who the pick was, but I know John Owning. He works for PFF. He covers the Cowboys.
I just saw who the pick was.
I didn't see who the pick was, but all I saw was all capitals. Boom. So it's probably a good pick. Can you confirm or deny that it's a good pick?
I don't know a whole lot about the prospect, but I know there were some people that liked him.
Oh, I'll take it. What did I say? I thought tight end would go first for us, 4th round.
Angelo just DM'd me. Man, a kicker went before Howell. Jesus Christ.
Wait, so just saying right now with Jake Ferguson, you're literally looking at Dalton Schultz 2.0 for the record.
Pretty much every tight end in this class is ceiling is Dalton Schultz. You're muted, Spice Shop.
The Chargers picked up Spiller?
They did.
So I can drop all my handcuffs for Eckler.
Any Dolphins running backs fantasy relevant? On the current roster, there is, but we'll see if they add any running backs to this. Dude, if the Ravens pass on another running back here, I'm gonna start to get excited for Dobbins. They're in prime running back territory, and they're not adding anybody.
I'm already excited for Dobbins because realistically, what's a 4th round running back at best going to do for them?
Oh no, for sure. But like they had so many opportunities to add a running back, and they tried to sign Melvin Gordon. So the fact that they haven't done it yet is encouraging.
What was y'all's take on Damian Pierce going to
They took a punter.
Good.
Jordan
Ariza? What?
Out Penn State.
Over Ariza.
I guess.
Matt Ariza was like the heralded punter of this year.
A kicker and a punter have gone before Sam Howell. This is a dark day.
I guess Sam Howell's not that good.
Guess not.
Hey, Bush, what about when the Cowboys draft him for to be their backup?
I want Tampa to draft him. Mitchell has 6th round draft capital. He could easily be replaced by a higher drafted running back. You're right, but like he also outplayed a 3rd round pick last year. in Trey Sermon, who was the higher drafted running back. So I think Mitchell has earned the fact that he's not going to be replaced unless it's by a second or a first round running back at this point in his time. But it's the 49ers. They're going to use all these guys sparingly. I probably won't be drafting Elijah Mitchell from like a redraft perspective next year because he's probably going to go too high for my liking. The motto for me every year with the Niners has been, I'll take the cheapest one. And it's pretty much worked out every year. I did take Diami right in front of Elijah Mitchell, so I didn't draft perfectly. I honestly, at the time, I would have done the same thing. I think that process was pretty sound. You had a 3rd round wide receiver versus a 6th round running back. I would have taken Diami as well. I actually played against Sam Howell in high school. I mean, does he stink? Oh, yeah, right. Omar was saying he played against all these guys that are in the NFL. Hello, all. What's going on? Johnny, Wisconsin. Johnny, Wisconsin sounds like a dope, football name. I'm pretty sure Jake Ferguson is Barry Alvarez's grandkid. Badgers need Badgers legendary head coach and athletic director. So some nepotism there. Crazy. I thought the other punter was the best ever. Yeah, that's what Danny was saying, that the other punter is supposed to be really good. Kohler is dead to me. Waste of fantasy talent. Yeah, not ideal. Sitting behind Mark Andrews. I mean, Terrell Davis is also enshrined in the Hall of Fame, so I don't want to compare any 6th round running back to Terrell Davis. You're muted, Danny.
Yeah, no, I was just laughing.
Yeah, so with 6th round running backs, and also Terrell Davis would not have been a 6th rounder if it wasn't for injuries with him.
Dude, I hope our boy Cody Rudy goes today.
Dude, I want my guys to go. I'm getting a little upset. Justin Ross, Sam Howell, and fucking Tyler Algier are gonna form the saddest day 3 team I've ever seen. Come on, man. TD is way better than Mitchell. Yeah, big facts. Titans picking a tone setter. I mean, this could be Algier here. Sam was pretty nasty in high school. We played him in 7-on-7, but I mean, he was definitely a great talent. Yeah, he was a 4-star recruit. I'd imagine he was pretty good in high school. Rebuilding, only have Carter as your running backs. I have pick 1, 7, 9, 13, 25, 28, 35. I have 1 first and 5 seconds in 2023. How would you play it? I would literally nothing is off the table. Oh, Toad Center.
Let's go.
Toad Center. Hassan
Yeah.
Haskins.
I will say, if you wanted to pick a fucking scheme that would be good for fucking Haskins, it would be there.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, Clyde, what I'd be doing if I'm you is trying to stack up as much 2023 capital and 2024 capital as I can. So pick 1, see what you can get for Breece Hall. If you can sell it, sell it. But picks 7, 9, 13, and 25 and stuff, definitely trying to sell those picks. Even if you can't get 2023 capital because people know how good the class is going to be, aim for 2024 picks if you can. A bit surprised Sam Howell's still not gone. I'm fucking floored that he hasn't been picked, to be honest. I heard he might be the number 1 quarterback in the class. That would be, according to me. All teams must have sorted quarterbacks for the season. Yeah.
So the Bleacher Report on
Dubs.
the Bleacher Report on Haskins, it said 0 fumbles and 450 carries in college.
That's how you know he's like a Toad Center. He doesn't fumble.
And then there's also ran for 20 touchdowns in 2021. Tone Center. He was productive. He was hurt.
Worst landing spot. So did you see Romeo Dubs to the Packers? He just went.
He's a 3rd rounder. Rookie draft.
Yeah, not a terrible.
Pretty interesting.
Worst landing spot. Zamir White or Wan'Dale Robinson? Give me Wan'Dale.
Wait,
Zamir White's a 4th round.
White. Yeah,
4th round running back. Give me Wan'Dale with 2nd round.
And he's behind Kenyon and Josh Jacobs.
Kenneth
Walker.
Walker.
It is a bad landing spot for Wan'Dale for sure.
I'll still take Barkley there, Michael.
Yeah, I will also still take Barkley by a hair. I believe I have them borderline
super close. Yeah,
in my ranks there.
Yep. Walker.
Titans are reloading with all the skill players playing the long game. Yeah, hopefully Hassan Haskins can become their new Derrick Henry. Make laugh at myself at these right now. Only 4 quarterbacks off the board, and Malik fell to 86. Wow, yeah, it's crazy. Dubes to the pack.
Yep.
I'll take it. Juju dead because of Sky Morecore? Yes,
Fuck Juju.
I'm not gonna say he's dead as in he has no fantasy value, but as far as him being like a borderline first round caliber player, rookie pick, like absolutely he was dead. He's probably gonna have some like flex appeal and like redraft and stuff, but from a dynasty perspective, I'm out.
Hassan Haskins, the tone
Let's
setter.
go Packers. Johnny Wisconsin's got to be a Packers fan for sure.
Oh my God, Omar, can we
Motherfucker.
not in the
Should we
chat,
just take
brother?
a punter?
Omar, don't do that in the chat, brother.
Oh,
please.
dude, you can't be spoiling my
You
team's
can't
pick.
do that. And by the way, this is the last reminder we'll say in the chat. If you guys are spoiling the picks in the chat, again, if you're making a prediction, make sure you say, "I think it will be."
And if
okay?
you're gonna spoil a pick, don't make it be my favorite team. God damn it!
I thought y'all had a punter.
No, he's being paid way too much money, so that makes sense.
Who is your punter?
Bradley Pinion,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy.
also
Okay, no.
elite name for a punter, having
Yeah.
Pinion as your name.
Pinion.
Jake
Dubs has
Camarda.
sneaky potential. I can't wait till people take Romeo Dubs in the second round of rookie drafts because he went to Green Bay. Bro, he could be Aaron Rodgers' number one.
Cowboys wanted Kohler and got for. I completely disagree. The Cowboys really liked Jake Ferguson, and you mentioned horrible draft C-. They knocked it out of the park on day 2. Yeah, they reached a little bit in the round 1. I'm not going to lie, but there's a legitimate projectable ceiling there. I think C- is not even close to their grade. If I were to actually give them a grade, I would probably give them about a B. Genuinely. So, Dubs has sneaky potential. My bad. For this exact reason, once Damian Pierce does well in Houston this year, you sell him for the farm after the year, just like you were able to do with Michael Carter. Here we go. He was on a 1-year deal. How is that dead from a? I mean, the guy just reeks. I don't really care about his deal, to be honest. Definitely.
The
elite
answer to that
punter name.
question, JD, is because Juju's value is only high because he's on Kansas City, not because he's good.
Yeah. Bro, wait, Bush. Jake Camarda ran 4.56 40-yard dash at the 2022 NFL Scouting Combine. Fastest by punter or kicker since 2003. Why did they? Oh my! Why did they write that? Do you think Haskins will have any relevance in Dynasty? He's probably like a 3-4 turn type of rookie pick. Like, where would you even put Hassan Haskins? I mean, like the bull case there is that he's a big physical between the tackles runner, and Derrick Henry is old and is coming off an injury.
He's a handcuff. That's it.
I agree.
At best, too. Like, he might even not be a handcuff.
No, I agree. And people
He'll
are
have value. He'll be like Deontay Foreman was this year.
I was going to say Chuba Hubbard. Chuba Hubbard's a pretty good example for that. Like the way we value Chuba Hubbard last year, 3-4
Chuba
type
Hubbard
of
was a
rookie
way
pick.
better prospect, though.
Oh no,
Not
I know,
Chuba
but
Hubbard was great or anything, but he was a way better prospect.
I'm just saying in terms of like potential value, and not to mention last year's draft was a lot better than this year's. Keep that in mind.
Right,
So,
but Chuba Hubbard still went like borderline second round for the most part for most teams.
yeah, no, I've
still picked him like late second round.
That's insanity. I was thinking, Haskins, 3-4 turn is where I'd be comfortable. And you're doing it because he's a physical running back that would be a handcuff for Henry.
Yeah, if I have Derrick Henry and I got a late third round pick, take the shot on Haskins, secure your handcuff.
Where are y'all drafting Riddle? Or probably like mid to late second, I would say, is their value in Superflex. And talk about your comment there, JD. I mean, if you prefer wearing 2 condoms when you have sex, then by all means, go pick up Juju Smith-Schuster.
Yeah. So first of all, JD, he's never been worse than a wide receiver 20. Wide receiver 20 in finish because he plays 16 games, not overall points per game. In 2020, he was like the wide receiver 33, and he had like over 110 targets to get there.
Yeah, no, he's whack.
He just stinks. Like it's just the bottom line. With wide receivers, I'm always going to invest in guys who can command targets, which Juju can do. I'll give him that, and guys who are talented on their targets that they command.
Yep. I'd say the third round quarterbacks are mid to late second rounders. And yeah, no, I agree with you there, Nate. Do you see the Cardinals getting another running back? Thoughts of Benjamin?
I think the Cardinals will probably draft another running back at some point. Yeah.
If I'm gonna keep it a buck with you about Eno, he is a small, slow running back with not a lot of pass catching expertise in the NFL.
Right. And outside of Zamir White, he is the worst running back in yards created database for Graham Barfield.
He's not that great. I think a receiving back would do really well for them because I mean,
yeah, Kyron Williams or Tyler Beatty would make some sense.
I would really like that. And again, if you wanted a bigger body, I mean, if you really realistically wanted, I'll just say one thing, Bush. If you realistically wanted that prototypical long-term, I don't want to say cuff, but replaceable for James Conner, I think freaking Tyler Algier would be perfect in Arizona.
Yeah, he'd be perfect. James Conner is a lot of people's comp for him. So,
also, by the way, what are your thoughts if the Chiefs either traded up for Algier or Calvin Austin here?
Bro, I would love fucking Algier to the Chiefs, man.
I think it's going to be a skill position player. I got Hubbard round 3 last year and already dealt him this year. I've seen enough. Yeah, there you go. Which side? 2022, 113, Gabe Davis and Hendo versus. Give me the 2024 first, personally.
Yeah, I'll also take the 2024 first. Gabe Davis, though, sneaky winner of
I'll give him credit for sure.
Yeah, I'll definitely give Gabe Davis credit because he is. I thought they were going to draft a wide receiver at least on day 2, if not in round 1 potentially.
Can I just quickly say something, BS? If Parsons was in this draft, he would be the first player taken, and it would have been close.
Yeah, I mean, including his off the field issues, though, he might have slipped a little bit.
Even with his off the field issues, it was clear that he's a step above in talent to anybody in this class. I mean, Treylon Walker was the fucking first pick.
The Jacksonville Jaguars are also.
Who the hell is Neil Farrell? I just realized we had 2 picks.
No, I know. I was making the joke because I'm like, you guys got Cleveland Farrell a couple years ago. Now you got Neil Farrell.
Then we got Neil Farrell, also D lineman.
Who did the Chiefs take? Don't spoil it, Bush. I feel like it's fantasy relevant.
It's not.
It's not? Okay. It's a lineman then.
I think they've picked 37 corners in this class.
He's another corner.
Damn.
I think they've picked 37 corners.
Jesus. I'm honestly surprised the Cards. Yeah, no, it is pretty interesting. I have the 101 taking Hall, obviously. Is it worth the trade for Carter? No.
This is smart, though. What the Chiefs just did, take a flyer on an HBCU.
Williams is good.
Take a flyer on an HBCU, like All-American or whatever. Like, that's always smart. I think when you get to day 3, taking small school guys has always been the play.
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, talk about Josh Williams. I've heard a lot of hype around him. So,
like, how often would we see big school guys that went on day 3 break out?
Is Tulin still available?
Woolen,
Tariq Woolen.
Yeah, he is still available.
The fuck are the Ravens doing?
Hey, I'm not fucking leaving.
Zamir White. I'm not fucking leaving.
What do I do with Galladay? Feels wrong to hold him. Feels wrong to cut him. I mean, I would just hold him. Like,
yeah, don't cut him.
Yeah. He'd be the first overall pick. Not even close, I think. BS.
I don't want to go crazy with eventual replacement. If I'm Tennessee and Derrick Henry's gone next year, Hassan Haskins is not stopping me from drafting another.
I was just about to say, I'm like, if you're the Titans and let's say Henry gets hurt this year and you want to, you want a guy long term, what's stopping you in the second round next year from taking like fucking any of the running, like Sean Tucker?
Sean Tucker, yeah.
Oh, imagine Sean Tucker in Tennessee.
Yeah, like there's no. I would seriously doubt that if, let's say, they cut Henry after this season because he got hurt again, that they just are like, yep, Haskins is our guy. We're not going to invest in the position. Like,
I don't think they would cut him. Great. I think they would just pay him less.
They could. Masha's my guy, Gabe Davis. Yeah, he's definitely looking a little bit better now for sure. Thoughts on Burks to the Titans? I like it for Treylon. When y'all dropping a rookie mock, I got my draft coming up. So for those of you guys that missed what I said earlier, we are going to be doing, we're going to do a live stream tomorrow with a bunch of rookie mocks going with our Discord members. So we'll have a bunch of you guys doing super flex, some one quarterback. We'll probably do like 3, 4, 5 of them just so we get a good, amount of practice of how people are valuing players. And so that you guys know, around the direction we're thinking with where to go with certain positions of need and when the cutoff points are. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. We thought about doing just like a rookie draft with me and Danny, but I think it's better to get an idea of where your guys' heads are at as well.
Also, I just want to mention something. This guy's name's Cordell Volson. When I first read it, I thought it said CJ Golson.
True. Yeah. Imagine they took him. Any initial thoughts on a potential 302 in a one quarterback league? I mean, fucking take a shot on anybody that you want at the 302. The 302 in a one quarterback league, I could care less. Like the players it's just going to be a gross player pool at that point.
I agree. Hudson, you mentioned what would you sell Bateman for? I actually have Bateman in our listener league, and with Bateman, I would prefer to try to package him to tier up at wide receiver if I can. Obviously, he's viewed as the big winner. He's got a very good prospect profile. He is officially a top 2 weapon in a Lamar Jackson-led offense. I would use that to try to, get up to a Higgins, get up to a Lamb, get up to someone in that top 10 type of area, because I feel like the majority of people are going to be valuing Bateman very, very highly.
Have y'all seen that game?
I think that's probably fair for Bateman.
Have y'all seen that game called Weddle?
Yeah. Oh, I played all the time.
Oh, I love that shit.
Dude, I haven't played Wordle, Weddle, or Poltle, or Hurdle in a long time. I used to just if I was up at 12 a.m., I would just play it. I just I forgot.
Yeah.
Recently.
Have
you guys
Wordle,
touched?
but now I play Weddle.
I mean, Lazard is just not.
If you want to send a 4th round rookie pick for Lazard because you like him, by all means, go ahead.
Yeah, heck, I mean, in this draft, if you want to send, the 308 for fucking Lazard, I wouldn't hate you for it. Hey, Bush,
what?
If you want to send the fucking 307 or 308 for fucking Lazard in this class, I wouldn't hate you for it.
Facts.
58 people in here. Let's go.
Fastest running back in the class and the fastest wide receiver in the class. Oh man.
I just realized I took 2 corners. I think it's safe to say we missed on Howell and Pickett.
Considering 2 punters and a kicker have gone before Howell, I would say it's probably a nice miss right now.
Yeah.
I'm still going to take the shot on him, assuming he gets drafted in the 3rd, 4th round of my rookie draft.
Nate, that's so true. Outside of Kenny Pickett,
facts, yeah.
Your first 16 picks are going to be the same for the most part. Where does Olave fall for you guys? Who's just in front of him and who's right behind him? So going back to my rankings, he is currently my 6th overall player in Superflex. He's Corey's 9th overall player.
He's my 7th.
Oh, he's just okay. You have an update on the sheet. Okay. He's my 6th in Superflex. He's Corey's 7. He is currently my wide receiver 4. And he's your wide receiver 5, I believe, Bush?
Yeah, so I have Sky Moore at 6, Kenneth Walker at 5, and then I have Jahan Dotson at 8, Jameson Williams at 9. So those are the guys above and below ChrisOlave for me. But between ChrisOlave, Sky Moore, Jahan Dotson, and Jameson Williams, take your pick. They're all in the same
Take your
tier.
pick, any order. I don't mind. What kind of upside does Gabe Davis have? Can you think of a 1-for-1 comp or what type of kind of draft pick you could pull for him? If you can, I think Gabe Davis is not. Well, I was just going to say, in terms of draft pick value, given the fact that he, quote unquote, escaped this rookie draft or escaped this NFL draft, if you will, you could probably flip him into a relatively, the 108, 109 in some leagues, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I honest to God, dude, I'd almost rather have Gabe Davis
than Dotson.
No, not than Dotson, but I have Dotson at 8. So if you're gonna get the 110, 111 or something like that for Gabe Davis, I might just keep him.
At that point, yeah. If you could flip,
they haven't added anybody, man. That speaks volumes about Gabe Davis.
You know what I would do this year because of how bad the top of the 2nd round is? If you can flip Gabe Davis into in an early 2nd this year into a random 2023 first, go do that right now.
Yeah, that'd be a good move too.
Somebody might be willing to do that. They see number 2 weapon, Josh Allen offense, and then you could just get bank on that 2023 first. I want him so bad at 107. Yeah, I mean he's a value there too. He's my 6th overall player, 7th overall player for Bush. So I think that's a good pick. Do you think Olave's situation is good or bad on the Saints? I feel like that's the least bad I've heard in terms of landing spots. I like it a lot in terms of his fit. Jameson Williams needed that deep threat. Jameis Winston needed that deep threat. By the way, Jameis Winston, Jameson Williams, why are their names low-key kind of very, very similar? I don't know. But
dude, that would have been the worst if they were on the same team.
Oh my God, could you imagine? But in terms of fit, obviously Michael Thomas here, he's going to be a locked and loaded target hog in that intermediate part of the field. With Chris Olave, I mean, you're unlocking that deep portion that you were trying to get out of Deontay Harris. You were trying to get out of Treylon Smith. You were trying to get out of basically a bunch of these bums in the past. Now you got Chris Olave, who's arguably the best route runner in this class and can stretch a defense vertically. So I really, really like that fit for him. And Jameis needed that guy. I mean, we saw what he was able to do in Tampa when he had 2 receivers that can legitimately threaten defense. And I think maybe the Saints are trying to go back to that because they saw when Jameis Winston was at his best is when he had verticality to his offense.
Yeah, he definitely needs a guy like Olave is the perfect receiver for Jameis Winston too.
I was gonna say like Olave or Jamo would have been like literally the perfect fit.
Honestly, Olave is a better fit. He's a guy that can get open consistently. You want a guy that can get open consistently when you're Jameis Winston because he has some kind of ball placement issues, and if you're open by a couple yards, then it's perfect. Ew, I just saw the pick.
Did the Pats not pick it?
I just saw it.
Oh.
I just saw it too. Bush, how?
Oh, there we go.
How?
Dude, fucking Bailey Zappi just went off the board.
Bailey Zappi. Oh my god, they definitely picked because his name.
What? What link? Oh, okay. I see. What? How is Sam Howell available?
Did Sam Howell kill somebody?
He must be lactose intolerant.
That's an elite tweet. You should tweet that, Danny. Sam Howell must be lactose intolerant, in my opinion. A day later, how are we feeling about Corral, Ritter, Sam Howell? Watch big facts. think they are still top second round, or do they creep to the first? No, they're not even top of the second round. Like they're guys that I'm not gonna pick until the mid to late second round. I know they're quarterbacks, and in Superflex we got to value quarterbacks a certain way. But when you get third round draft capital, like, were you excited about Will Grier a couple of years ago? Were you excited about, like, think of third round quarterbacks in recent years? Like, yeah, you can point, oh, Russell Wilson was a third round pick, but Russell Wilson's also a first ballot Hall of Famer. So it doesn't come very often that third round quarterbacks get an opportunity to start. I would say Corral is the one that I'm most excited about because I think the worst quarterback situation in the league is Carolina right now. So he could have a chance to get on the field, but I'm not really overly excited about any of them.
His Zappi's strength has a great feel for his scheme and isn't easily rattled.
Average tools is what he has listed here.
Average
Chase
tools.
Daniel is his comp. Chase Daniel.
Oh God.
Is the problem with this draft the lack of talent, lack of landing spots, or both? It is a combination of both. Yes. The bad talent of this class. We don't have an overly deep running back class. The wide receivers all got snatched up and a lot of bad ones yesterday. And the quarterback class is clearly not the greatest, and neither is the tight end class too. There's really no plus position groups in this draft outside of like the middle class and somewhat upper tier of wide receiver. I have loved me some Gabe Davis since he was a rookie. I think I have him in half my dynasty leagues. Been hanging on to him. Good on you for identifying that in your rookie draft a couple years ago for sure. Oof, another kick in the balls. Mac just got replaced. LOL. Did Sam Howell kill somebody? Yeah, literally. It's New England. They're not very good at this draft. Facts. Will Grier. Yeah, like, dude, Will Grier is the sad reality of like Matt Corral and Desmond Ritter is like, those are like what typically happen to third round quarterbacks. Davis Webb, Will Grier. Like, that's the more likely scenario, not Russell Wilson.
Yep. Zappi's going to be the GOAT career backup.
Why is Najee making the pick?
What? Imagine they take a running back. I'm kidding.
Yo, they actually could use it.
Yo,
his depth running back though.
I'm not gonna lie, his fit's kind of going crazy.
Algier would be actually a perfect fit.
No, Benny Snell, bro. Come on.
Oh, great pick. Great pick. I like that.
I didn't see it, bro. Who is it? It's probably
I forgot they already picked a receiver.
Oh, fuck. Calvin Austin?
Oh, yeah. Claypool announced his replacement.
Who is it? Calvin Austin, right? If they picked a receiver, it has to be probably Calvin Austin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Calvin Austin.
Yep. Just another guy. Yeah, I'm thinking more Corral. I mean, that to be fair, that's your James Washington replacement.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, I feel like Pickens is more like Washington. I think this is the Juju replacement.
If the Ravens don't pick running back here or the next slot,
he could be a returner, to be fair for them.
Who's the guy that Pittsburgh wanted to force into the slot? This is Ray McLeod. That's who this is. Calvin Austin.
No, they're all in on Ray.
True. Imagine getting drafted to the NFL and then being compared to Chase Daniel.
Oh my God.
That's who they call.
Chase Daniel made a fucking bag in the NFL. So if Bailey Zappi makes that bag,
fireplace.
Go for it. How already? Oh yeah, I know, right? For real. Who's your 102 in rookie drafts? Tough spot for me. We both actually have Drake London as our 102 between me and Corey for our rookie drafts there. This is a defensive drafts. The first 5 picks were all on D for the first time. Yeah, no.
The Ravens are just hitting another one. I'm not going to spoil the pick, but it's just another one.
Who did they pick? Offense or defense?
Offense.
Bro, why? Why?
Oh,
Another tight end.
It
why?
reminds me of when they were
Mark
like
Andrews stock down,
Mark-
in my opinion.
It reminds me of when they were rolling out Mark, Nick Boyle, and then that other guy.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Did you see Isaiah Likely's comp, Brevin Jordan?
Wasn't Brevin Jordan a much better
Terrible.
athlete?
No, they both sucked as athletes.
Oh yeah, right. Brevin Jordan was supposed to test out the fucking wazoo, and then he stunk it up.
He ran like a 4.8. Oh, Chase Daniels still. Yeah, facts though, Omar. Justin Jackson had a monster game week 16 last year. I thought he was the 2 before today, not Kelly. It's fair. What is Baltimore doing? I don't. What is going? He was so productive in college this year. Did you see fucking Likely stats? Hey Bush, did you see Likely stats in college this year?
Yeah, he was pretty productive.
What is going on? Someone go hug Sam Howell. I just saw your tweet. 102 will be Walker. Just get no crack shot. Stop with that. Ravens. Yeah. Are you fading Kenny Pickett? Where are you taking him? He is currently my 111 and Corey's 110.
So I would say, yeah, we're probably fading him because most people are going to have him in the 105 to 108 range, if not potentially higher if they're what's up.
That's a good pick for the Packers.
That's not a real person. Zach Tom, not a real person.
He's a big athletic guy.
But yeah, I would say Kenny Pickett is a guy that I'm just not going to select. In any of my rookie drafts, there will not be a scenario I select Kenny Pickett. If he's on the board for me at like 110, 111, and I'm in a league, I'm going to trade the pick away for a veteran quarterback. I'm going to use a piece and use the pick to trade away for an up tier at quarterback, or I'm going to trade it away for future draft capital. I'm just not going to own any Kenny Pickett personally. But he is going to have to be ranked inside my top like 10 to 11 picks.
Yep. I had to leave for a second. I must miss the. Yeah, no, they did take a quarterback. It's weird.
Yeah, that quarterback too.
Grayson, yeah, that is true. Grayson McCall was Likely's quarterback. I think the Janitors have taken over for the rate. Yeah, they're just taking tight ends now.
Right.
Fantasy TikTokers.
Oh, dude, fantasy TikTok is the worst place in the world.
My God.
So, okay, real quick this is a quick like rap sheet here that we got in here. For those of you guys that use TikTok for fantasy content, what is that you want to see on there? Because me and Danny have talked about it a million times. We don't know how to translate our content into TikTok because I hate putting out shit like that. Sell Mark Andrews because the Ravens drafted 2 tight ends. What I was thinking of doing with our TikTok is answering questions from you guys. Where if you leave good comments on the YouTube videos, we'll just turn every good comment into a TikTok.
Yeah.
And also, I was also thinking too, maybe we'll do like a underdog ADP value of the day every like once a week or every however often. We do have a TikTok. If you guys don't know, TikTok.com/fantasy stock exchange. We will be more active posting on there for sure.
Fantasy TikTok's just super reactive, and people love it because it's just gonna get the clicks. Right.
Just read Reese's comments. Sorry.
Yeah, Reese. I had to pull my car off the road with all the love Bush is giving Gabe Davis. I mean, hey, Gabe Davis has made it out scot-free so far. The Bills have not drafted a single wide receiver.
Yeah.
Watch them sign OBJ
or you
tomorrow.
could do fantasy TikTok skits. People love those.
Also beat Zach Wilson team. Yep. I played against Grace. Have you played against?
Dude, Omar must have played at like some elite fucking high school.
Literally though,
with all these NFL players.
I want Carson Strong to wind up in Detroit. Yeah, no, it'd be funny. I like David Bell a lot. He's going to be my 110, and I can tell you right now, the consensus is not going to have him that high, so he's going to be he's going to be a screaming value. Is what I was going to say.
Yeah, he's going to be a late first for me, 100%.
Yeah, I had to pull my car off the road with all the love. Are my Claypool shares dying? Not dying, but Calvin Austin's not going to affect them, but I don't know. TikTok is Chinese data mining because Jesus. Oh my God. Facts. I mean, yeah. To be fair, if you're from North Carolina, I could imagine like it's probably
Yeah.
damn competitive. Well, I mean, because
being from Florida or like Alabama high school, like you'd
like
probably be playing against some
no,
fucking studs.
Ohio's the same thing, bro. When we went to Ohio, the team we played, was just fucking stacked, like stacked.
Oh yeah, North Carolina football is pretty big.
Well,
Casey's
yeah,
still
not taking
you
a
got
running back.
Clemson, you got UNC, you got NC State, all in the area, right?
South
Yeah, I
Carolina.
used to live there.
South Carolina, yeah.
Casey still has not taken a running back. Devin Duvernay has made it unscathed. Oh my God, not stop. Devin Duvernay has made it unscathed so far. How likely is? Oh my God, how likely is
Did the
likely
Ravens
to
just pick
start?
another offensive lineman? Oh no,
Jesus.
they haven't made a pick yet.
I was D2 at best. Wasn't anything great, but the talent around was insane. I can imagine.
I mean, D2 at best is still pretty good.
Still pretty good, definitely. CH rebound or Ronald Jones breakout.
And how was there?
I would. They're probably gonna find their way. Who do you think's gonna go ahead of Hugh in drafts this year? CH or Ronald Jones?
I bet CH goes higher.
So then I'll take Ronald Jones.
I honestly just don't want either of them.
And best ball, I don't mind Ronald Jones.
I do. I hate
You
him.
do?
What?
You do mind him?
Yeah, because I had him in fucking the redraft league, our listener redraft league.
To be fair, but I mean, you're just
Yeah,
getting exposure to the Chiefs goal line theoretically, and you don't have to predict when you start them.
Yeah, I guess.
I have Ronald
Yeah,
Jones
for
in our
best ball, yeah.
I have Ronald Jones in our dynasty best ball. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, do you?
I believe so. Where do y'all rank Alec Pierce on my Colts pain meme? He is currently my 17th ranked rookie, so about a mid-second round pick for me. He's right in that Jalen Colbert area for me.
I have him at 23. I'm not excited.
Oh, you're low. You're sleeping. How? 2 tight ends and a punter. Oh, they just went corner. Okay. 2 tight ends and a punter. No wide receivers. I think they may want to use likely. I mean, having a wide out that runs a 4.84 is an ideal. Tom Wallace breakout. Who comped him to Steve
Highland
Smith?
Wallace.
Probably
Jesus.
Charles Davis because he always comps
Probably.
everyone to a Hall of Famer.
Phillips is interesting, by the way. He hasn't been taken, but he is a good slot receiver. I think he'd be a good contributor. What would you trade OBJ for if you're deep at wide receiver in one quarterback league?
Damn, Howell watch. Where the fuck did that come from?
Especially in a one quarterback, I would need more than just a 4-spot jump there, Brendan. I think OBJ, when he plays, he's going to be a volatile wide receiver 4 type, which is well worth more than jumping 4 spots in the second in a terrible draft class.
Yeah.
How long has this been on the screen?
Oh, Jaden,
a little bit of time for sure.
Jaden, we are pretty bricked up that Sky went to the Chiefs.
I have Sky Moore as my 106 in Superflex.
It's tough to decipher between him, Olave, Williams, and Dotson. Oh, I have him over Dotson, I think. Let me just check. Yeah, Moore's my 8, Dotson's my 9. Who do you prefer in Dynasty? Akers, ETN, and Gibson, half PPR? I would actually have them in that exact order there, Amal. I'm assuming you agree?
Yep, I have it in the same order.
Pierce has a mid-second, just shows his class is literally, though, a 4th round fucking running back as a mid-second rounder.
Well, I mean, you guys also passed on Sky and what's his name?
Oh my God, I'm a dumbass. I was thinking Damian Pierce.
Oh, true, yeah.
But either way, though, yeah, no, Alec Pierce being a mid-second round pick is sketch because he would be like an early to mid-third next year or last year. I think likely to start. Likely as oh my God.
Oh my God.
My brain can't handle that right now, crack shot. I'm gonna have a horrible time getting rid of these second round picks. These landing spots are killing me. Yeah, I know these landing spots reek. What do you think of Penny now? Penny sucks. No, he's a good player, but the situation.
And Damian Pierce is going to be. I'm seeing some bear steam on my timeline. He's going to be in the first round before we know it.
Fuck, man.
We ain't getting a discount on Damian Pierce.
I'll say one thing though. I am super, super happy for Graham because that happened.
Yeah, you love to see that.
Graham deserved that. What do you think of Penny now? I mean, I mentioned he doesn't reek, but
the Falcons
not the
picked
situation
like 10 picks, and I would be over the moon if Algier goes there.
Algier's going to go to the Falcons, Henry, believe.
Please get Algier to the Falcons.
Where do y'all think Debo ends up? Am I crazy to say I think he might stay this season?
I think it's possible.
Well, where's he going to go at this point? Like every team that wanted like an elite wide receiver already traded or drafted one.
He could go to Green Bay.
I don't think the Niners are going to trade him. If they didn't accept like the 10th overall pick, they probably aren't going to accept anything else.
So then what's the point?
They'll probably just hold out and be a headache.
Who'd the Rams take? Let's see this.
Josh Jacobs are 105, one quarterback.
105.
Not that it matters in this case, but
Jacoby Durant. 105. It's not really close for me.
Pretty close for me, but I'll take 105.
I take both the running backs and all the 3 wide receivers
Also,
over.
can we talk about the fact that the Ravens just had 5 fourth-round picks and did not select a running back?
Yep.
Huge.
Let's go, Jaden.
Big JK year.
Oh, Henry. Sky Moore, 2023 first. As much as I love Sky Moore, it's the 2023 first any day of the week. You agree, Bush?
What?
Sky Moore, a random 2023 first?
Yeah, give me a 2023 first.
Yep, I agree. Traded my best friend Carter for... Oh, my God.
Oh, geez.
I mean, that's not your fault that he accepted it. I mean...
He's probably not your friend anymore. But...
I mean, you shouldn't feel obligated to give him a second just because you fleeced him. I said I love the landing spot for Pierce. Apparently everyone else does too. Go Gators. Yeah, I mean, kudos. By the way, Jaden, just want to say, it's his loss that he's not following FSC. Because if he were to have seen Bush's Sell These Running Backs Now video, he would have known how volatile a piece Carter was, and he wouldn't have dealt the 2024 first. So you can't blame yourself for that. You can only blame
you
himself.
made an absolutely sharp move, and he got fleeced.
Yeah.
That's on him. He probably might be a little bit hesitant to trade.
Yeah, it's good to fleece, but also your trade.
You may have burned that bridge, unfortunately. It's not your fault. He just is a dumbass.
Also, Push, if Dynasty Turner made picks in real life, then London would be faded way too hard. Can't separate. Oh, my God. People suck.
Yeah, big facts.
Remember everyone gave up on James Robinson last year when ETN was drafted, and Robinson had a great year before getting hurt. It's a different scenario.
ETN got hurt.
Yeah. No,
we don't know what would have happened if ETN was on the field.
But is he talking about Michael Carter? Because there's a difference between, a 5'11",
if Breece Hall fucking breaks his foot and misses the whole season, then Michael Carter is going to be a great value.
Can we talk about, too, that there's a difference between a 5'10", 225-pound workhorse archetype like Robinson was?
Robinson was literally a top 5 running back the year before as well.
No, exactly.
Yeah, it's a similar situation, I suppose, but Breece Hall would have to literally miss the entire season for that to apply.
Yeah. I thought the Jets were... No, they were trying to get a 2 again. Like, I don't know what they were doing. Or just... Yeah, no, exactly. Definitely staying 49ers because they don't want... Yeah, I can see that, Rom. How y'all feeling about Spiller now? I mean, it's probably going to go a little too early for my taste because I'm still not investing heavily in a 4th-round running back.
Yeah, I would say he's probably going to find his way into the early to mid-second
Stevens, I think that's actually like probably around an appropriate spot for him.
I pick at 204 tomorrow in our league.
I can see that being.
I don't need any running backs, though, if you've seen my team.
Yeah. Play against Tom fucking Brady.
I played against Tom Brady. He was bigger than though.
Wait, really? Oh, damn. Tyler must be old as fuck.
He's capping, bro.
Damn, Tyler has me beat.
That's if that's true, that's fucking dope.
Yeah, facts. Brock,
be in my Twitter bio if that was true for me.
Wait. Oh, okay. The
Did you
Brock.
guys see the Titans?
Yeah, I know. Chigozum.
Yeah.
Brock still went to the Chargers.
Because that's interesting. They've been a big tight end usage team before.
Pittsburgh or Spiller went to the Chargers, by the way, Brock. How are y'all taking Trey Lance in a Superflex startup? He's a 1st-round pick for me, brother.
Yep. Ooh,
about
Danny, this Chig Okoronkwo guy.
Yeah,
he's short. He's 6'2", 243, but he ran 4.52.
So he's Jonnu.
His comp is Noah Gray.
Isn't Jonnu literally like 6'2",
245? I think. Yeah.
So he
ran 4.52, which is a 91st percentile weight adjusted speed score, 70th percentile burst score, 41st percentile agility score, 22.5 years old. Yeah, not bad. College Dominator's only in the 44th percentile. Doesn't have like the greatest production in the world, but not terrible, I suppose.
Yep.
All right, Washington, please get him off the board.
Who is the 102 for each of you and 3 each of you three. Oh, Spicy Hot's getting asked too. It's mine and Bush's both London. Spicy,
I'll
who's your
just
one or
stick with
two?
London because
There you go.
I like Garrett Wilson though. But I
Oh,
think
Yeah, I
that's
love
just
Garrett
my
Wilson too.
bias.
He's my 103.
I think that's my Jets bias.
I seriously think Garrett Wilson's going to go really overlooked for people. I think he's going to fall to like 105, 106 in some leagues. People are going
That's
to
a
take like
steal.
Sky Moore and
Literally-
Christian Watson ahead of him.
Like public leagues with like boomers and stuff, they just like
They'll
and
take.
they
Oh,
just
I'm
think
willing
the
to bet you
Jets-
guys in some of your leagues, you're going to see Sky Moore and Christian Watson go ahead of Garrett
literally
Wilson.
because of landing spots. Like this guy said, this entire draft looks rough. This year's a bad year. If you think Breece Hall is a slam dunk with the 101, you're crazy. Not on the Jet. Michael Carter is gonna be a great RB3 on my team. The fuck? How? So
said that?
if Breece, this guy in my league, he's such a boomer. So if Breece Hall's on the Jets, it's terrible for me because I'm getting him right because I have the 101. But if he has Michael Carter, who's also
Yeah! Sorry, I had to
no
spoil
way,
it. I had to spoil
no
it.
way,
I had to spoil it. I had to do it. It's my guy.
he finally wins.
Let's
I'm-
go. Carson Wentz is a dumpster fire. This is the starting quarterback.
My boy Jake's a football or Commanders fan, by the way, lower in the chat. Yeah, no, Jake, what the fuck, man?
Well, he went in the first pick of the 5th round.
I mean, it's not like they passed on him like 7 times, but hey,
You know, damn right he's going to be in the sleepers video.
And if they had like another pick in the 4th round,
Where's he
they
going to go in
definitely
rookie
would've
drafts,
picked him
Danny?
probably back of the second, early third,
No
early
way.
third.
He'll
There's
be a
no way he goes
mid-third
more.
rounder.
There's no way he goes more than early third. This draft sucks, Bush. I don't.
No,
think you
this
realize
draft
how bad
sucks,
it is.
but like I'm willing to take him early third. That's where I'm cool.
there. Yeah,
taking him.
Brock. I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see.
It's a 5th round quarterback, so that's not good. But like, and the team that drafted him passed on him like 6 times.
I was
But
just about to say like 7 times. yeah.
Carson Wentz is certified dog shit. This was a good. If Howell was going to go in the 5th round, at least he didn't go to like the Patriots or something where he's behind a quarterback that they believe in.
Literally though. Okay, we answered that. Where do we leave
We
off?
can end
What-
Sam Howell watch and
what-
change it to Tyler Algier watch now.
I would still take Deshaun Watson over Trey Lance in a startup. Chris. I'm
All
assuming you
right,
agree,
Tyler
Bush.
Algier, next pick to the Chiefs. Who says no?
I'm assuming you agree. By the way, Bush, Watson over Lance. Still.
Yes, I would still take Watson over Lance.
Do we really need to specify? No, this draft with no quarterbacks. Yeah.
We're on Tyler Algier watch now.
Woods in this tight end you're talking about now completely on the
Sure,
combine.
watch.
Yeah.
He goes back to back.
What do you guys think happens with Jimmy G now that quarterbacks have gone so late or haven't been drafted at all? Do you think any teams could make some moves for him?
I think he's really going to be a
What? I doubt it. Where would Jimmy go at Carolina?
Carolina.
Who did Carolina pick again?
They got Corral, but like
They
you
got
don't want
Corral,
him
right?
starting right away.
Well, yeah.
Man, what in the world? Zach Wilson to the moon, yes sir. Would you take London 102 if you have?
They're saying that Washington loves Carson Wentz and that they're fully committed to him, which is why they just drafted a quarterback.
What's the point of that? Also, Jaden
Carson Wentz will be benched by week 10, either for Heineke or for Howell, one of the two.
Jaden, I don't care if I have already pits. I'm still taking London personally 102.
Yeah, I don't care.
Finally, it's over. Everybody loves it. How are your new 102? God, still
No.
down. Ravens had 6 fourths and no running backs or receivers. Yeah, no, that is a good pick, Jake. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, that was a good pick. Oh boy, Bush, your 2 boys, Howell and Dotson, that connection now. Okay, you're invested.
I'm muted, by the way. I'm listening to the Sam Howell takes.
Oh, I like it, Commander Howell. As the resident Malik truther, I am hurt. Carter's a nice bet in Dynasty best ball, just like Hines is, but you can't. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. And the guy I thought they were going to draft in the first one in the 5th. Fuck Howell is going to be starting by week 8, and the Colts conditional second will become a 3rd. Pain.
I love it. Daniel Jeremiah's like, he does not fucking belong on the board here. I ain't throwing him in the career backup pile. He said his 3rd and 7 reel is the best in this class. And he's getting hit, and he's fucking showing toughness. He loves him.
Also, the Chiefs actually got a good lineman here.
The Chiefs have only taken linemen and corners this entire draft.
And a linebacker.
Yeah.
Seattle should trade a 5th to Cleveland for Baker, and Cleveland pay half the salary.
Hey, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's 5th round draft capital. I hate it, but like I love that he went to the Washington Commanders. I like that.
Dude, I actually can't believe he just went in the 5th.
Dude, why am I going to be a closet Commanders fan? They have Sam Howell and Jahan Dotson.
Terrible.
Fuck. Well, that's what I was saying when you what's it called? I was literally telling you, I'm like, dude, like they literally got your 2 guys.
I got like 3 DMs the last 2 minutes.
From who?
Angelo DM'd me. 2 of the scouts guys DM'd me as well. They're like, fine. They like Howell too. So they're like, fine a fucking Lee. And I'm like, yeah.
Jesus. Okay, 4th round quarterback's gonna make Wentz mentally. Yeah, I know he cannot handle the heat. Hard to believe that Baker can't get a job, but Wentz went for a couple thirds. Need CH to be bagging groceries. Come on, Chiefs, take Tyler. Hey, Bush.
What?
Need CH to be bagging groceries. Need that.
Fact.
Pick 103. Hall Walker off the board. Do I go? Will you go London there, Matthew? Wentz doesn't make it past week 6. Bet it.
When are we doing our too lazy to set lineups draft?
Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Can we do it next week?
Because that one's not. I
like having a week to decompress.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Dude, Danny, we're gonna change our mind
like,
when we do our rankings videos.
100%. I know that.
Which is why I don't want to have the draft yet.
But we also have our other draft tomorrow.
Yeah, that's for sure tomorrow.
Yeah, are we that big of sickos?
Yeah, 100%.
Danny is.
Dude, easy for you to say. I pick at 107. I'm right in the heart of like, what the fuck am I gonna do with these wide receiver prospects? Like, I don't want to fucking draft yet, if possible. I need to know what I'm getting with Sky Moore and Dotson and all these guys.
That just sounds like you're trying to double condom it. I'm
not trying to double condom it. I just want a week to do some research.
I don't know. That sounds scared to compete, in my opinion.
Probably.
Oh my god.
Justin Jefferson or CD in the 110. Justin Jefferson, not close.
Yeah, I love CD, but yeah, it's Jefferson.
Trade up to the 102 to get Malik. Welcome Drake London and Brees. Love to see it. How you feel about Jahan Dotson landing in Washington? I like it. I don't think anybody else does, but I actually like it because realistically,
bro, that's oh my god.
The wide receiver position, all things come down to is can you command targets? And Terry McLaurin, while he's very good and will command 130, 140 targets, is not a 180 target receiver. He's not a crux to whatever receiver comes in. And also, there's still going to be 450 targets up for grabs in that offense. So I like Jahan Dotson, man. They didn't have anybody else to throw the ball to outside of Terry McLaurin last year. And I think Jahan Dotson can carve out a 100 target rookie season. It wouldn't shock me if he had 100 targets in his rookie year because he's also very pro ready too.
Why is there a guy with a costume holding a dog up?
I don't know.
Did you see that?
But Dotson, I have a feeling will be one of the best values in rookie drafts. Once we get to consensus, where do you think Dotson's going to go consensus-wise for people?
Dotson?
Yeah.
Fucking like 201?
Yeah, like I think you guys are going to have a chance to get Dotson in the 2nd round, which to me is insane because he shouldn't go down that far. If you want to take Christian Watson ahead of him, I wouldn't even remotely, but I could see people doing it and rationalizing it and be like, fine, whatever. But like people are going to take like in more casual leagues, like Isaiah Spiller over him.
Alec Pierce.
Yeah, like it's going to get ugly for some of these dudes.
I'm on the clock right now. Top guys still available are. It's all going to be the new. In terms of like maybe you can get a starter going.
Jake's doing his draft right now.
Out of those options, I'm going Bell 100% there.
Yeah,
Spooner.
see, I would see Jake what you can do with Pickett. Can you sell Pickett to somebody?
Hey, can you sell Pickett?
If somebody go target the quarterback needy teams in your league, go look at everyone's roster and see who needs a quarterback 2, quarterback 3, who has aging quarterbacks, whatever the case is, and say, hey, if you want the 112 right now to go pick Kenny Pickett, I'll take your 2023 first.
Bro.
And just
if you need a quarterback and you trade it up to get Malik at the 1-2, like what do you do at this point?
I mean,
you're screwed.
Yeah. You sell it now. I don't know. You just take London, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're not going to get anything remotely close to what you paid for it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Bush is a commie confirmed.
They got all his boys. Yeah, they do actually have all my boys.
Oh, hey. The Giants saw that the Cowboys had a successful linebacker named Micah, so they took their own.
Yeah, facts.
Only ours is a freak athlete, and theirs is a 5th round fucking Indiana guy.
His last name's McFadden.
Yeah, Darren. Casey just passed on running back again. CH is so short, he probably can't even bag groceries.
Oh my god.
What?
CH so short, he probably can't even bag groceries.
Damn, we just hate CEH on this channel.
I have one or two drafts next Saturday. I'll be debating Walker, London, Wilson for 7 straight days. Brother, those guys are so close. Again, we would take London, but at the end of the day, it's your fucking team, man. Like, genuinely.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, for sure.
Like, we would prefer London, but like,
the
if
thing
you
that
want Walker,
Ray GQ says this all the time too. Make your own mistakes.
yeah.
So if you miss on Jahan Dotson, and I'm gonna miss on Jahan Dotson if he's bust, obviously, because I'm gonna own a decent amount of them. But if you took Jahan Dotson because I told you to take him and you didn't want Jahan Dotson, that's on you. Like, it's your team. I can only advise you who to pick, right? And Danny, same thing.
Yeah. By the way,
Make your own mistakes. If you hate Jahan Dotson, don't pick him.
Amal, give me Diggs by a decent margin there. This is why I prefer to have later rookie drafts. I get it, but
I've never had a rookie draft that late before. The latest I've ever had a rookie draft is like a week or two after the draft. I've never had a rookie draft in like July, August. I feel like that'd be really
I had to have a startup in August because a bunch of mine were boomers and they're all in the military, so they all were busy.
True.
I was like these guys.
Yeah, I do. I actually do need it. I feel like the longer that it goes, Pickett might slide down boards more. I feel like now he's going to be the highest he's going to be.
Yep. That is piff. I've never heard of that in my life, Mosh. I'm gonna be honest.
From the Browns, hasn't Troy Hill been on the Rams and Browns like 3 times each?
Fuck, it sounds
I
like
swear to God, he's been traded to the Browns and Rams like 3 times.
Can the Cowboys do something? Like, I don't.
What are your thoughts on Gibson after the Commanders took Brian Robinson? I mean, Gibson's going to move down my dynasty rankings. Like I said, he's probably like in the mid-teens of my running back rankings now. And it's going to hurt Gibson a little bit because they invested in a 3rd-round running back. But I'm still willing to trade away a late 1st-round pick to buy low on Gibson.
I agree with that. Sorry, I was just reading Jeremy's comment. Giants got Michael Parsons from Wish. Dotson is.
Wish, like the site that makes.
Yeah. It's like the $1 or something that's supposed to be expensive, and you don't get it for months.
If you can get Dotson anytime after like some questionable players go off the board, because there's going to be people's leagues where like James Cook goes before him, which is ridiculous in my opinion.
Yo, they got Joe Douglas on screen.
Joe Douglas, the GOAT.
On the ESPN.
Ooh, shit.
I didn't see it.
Shakir.
That's a great pick.
To the Buffalo Bills.
Is he just going to be the new Gabe Davis?
No, he's going to be the new Cole Beasley, probably.
Yeah.
No, I was making a joke because remember Gabe Davis was the 5th-round pick a couple years ago?
Right. But I like that. I love that for the Bills. That's a great 3rd round.
He's a good player, man.
Video too. Shit. I'm just like making up a list of guys that I like.
Dude, he's basically just going to be for them Cole Beasley on crack because he's got 4.41 speed or whatever.
I love that, man. I love that fit. That's a great slot. That's good for everybody involved. That doesn't hurt Gabe Davis, I don't think, at least.
Oh, Jameson Crowder. No, I'm kidding.
Doesn't hurt him a lot, at least.
Not Jay Crowder.
Round receiver, but I do like Khalil Shakir as the slot guy there. Jameson Crowder is currently the slot guy, but he'll replace him eventually, I think.
Yeah. Wait, where did we leave? 2016, Zeke was clear 101. I had picked 2 and took Treadwell when there was a glutton. Yeah, but like you can't let a past mistake dictate your future process, in my opinion. Like if the process is sound, you stick to the process. You don't just
took Treadwell
vary off of it because of one mistake.
So what? So Henry, you want to pick Walker? Is that what you're saying?
I think
yeah, because Henry was talking about Walker's 102.
Right. So I would say that every draft class is different just because the way that shook out is how it shook out. That 2016 class, realistically, those guys shouldn't have been picked that high. We didn't know enough about dynasty and analytics and stuff like that at the time because Josh Doxson and Laquan Treadwell probably wouldn't have been the 102 in that class. I guess, was Treadwell supposed to be a good prospect on paper? I can't remember.
Oh, well,
wasn't he a senior?
I'll check his production profile.
I think he was a senior, wasn't he?
I think so.
But either way, I would say that you just in this draft class you pick the best player available. If you think that's Walker, by all means, make your own mistakes. Take Kenneth Walker, but I would pick Drake London at 102.
Okay, he wasn't a late declare. He had 82 for 1153 and 11 touchdowns in his junior season. And let me see what his athleticism profile looked like.
I think he had a good analytics profile now that I think about it.
I don't believe how he's 27 now. Damn.
Desmond
So
Ritter's got some badass.
he
Jeez.
he ran 4.63 vert 33.5. Yeah, he doesn't look bad here, to be honest. Kind of like what your N'Keal Harry, if you will. Hey Bush.
What?
Heel Harry.
Quan Treadwell was N'Keal Harry before N'Keal Harry.
Yeah, pretty much.
His analytics profile is pretty good. 85th percentile breakout age, 74th percentile college target share, about a 50th percentile college dom. Like he's not bad analytically. His comp was Dwayne Bowe. Where do we leave off? You have the comments? Very good. If you have a need at wide receiver this year's draft, is valuable. Some good. Yeah, no, that's facts. If you trade up to the 102 for a quarterback, you're probably.
Did y'all see Washington's pick?
Yeah, tight end.
Yeah.
If you trade, yeah, no, literally for real, you just gotta commit to it now. Oh, Michael McFadden, he went to my IU. He went to IU, my alma mater. He can blitz well and is smart, but is fair.
True.
I have Mixon, and the CMC owner wants him. Should I go for a trade and take the risk of CMC?
Yes.
A heartbeat.
Okay.
But I had one in August after ETN got hurt for my productive struggle team. Got up to 112 and got him as a stat. That's
great.
I don't hate anyone. I just don't know what anyone except Wilson and Olave because I only watch Ohio State. Of course, brother. That's what we're here for. Also, go blue.
Yeah, right. If you want to learn about any one of these prospects and you don't know anything about London or anything about Burks, go watch their tail of the tapes. They're still relevant.
Also, do you see that logo behind me on my shoulder? See that?
Is that a Michigan logo?
Yeah, go blue.
True. I think there's going to be an RB purge next year with about 8 running backs being replaced. Yeah, it all depends on the draft class, right? And next year, teams are going to look ahead to the running back draft class and be like, hey, we don't want to pay Dalvin Cook this much money. We don't want to pay, Alvin Kamara, Nick Chubb, Christian McCaffrey, Saquon Barkley, whoever, this amount of money. We're just going to draft Sean Tucker, Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs instead.
By the way, we've been live for like 2 hours and 20 minutes, and we just started the 5th round.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a snoozer for sure. But Atlanta is on the clock next pick. So it's possible.
Algier. I think Algier is going to be a Cowboy if Atlanta doesn't take him, or an Eagle.
Going to be a Cowboy, in my opinion.
He's going to be a Cowboy or an Eagle if the Falcons don't take him here.
Is there any other teams that he makes sense for? He can make sense for New Orleans too.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
I drafted CEH at the 108 in his rookie year in redraft, and I felt like an idiot. I drafted him at 106, and I won my title still somehow. Never drafting dog shit players in good situations again. Yeah, man. As much as we overthink and overanalyze fantasy football, it really all comes down to good players. So for a guy like Jahan Dotson, for example, I thought Jahan Dotson was a great prospect, a good player. He goes to a bad situation. I'm not just going to be out on Jahan Dotson. He's a wide receiver. He can command targets. That's all he needs to do. And realistically, that's all you should really focus on. Your rookie rankings, whoever you valued players coming into the draft, shouldn't change a ton based on where they go. It should only change based on when they were drafted for the most part.
Yeah, use draft capital as your decider for the most part.
Draft capital is like 90% of the equation of the post-draft stuff, whereas landing spot's like 10%.
Yeah, no, exactly. But I mean, like if you want to, take Sky Moore, for example, he was a fantastic prospect, got second-round draft capital, landing with the Chiefs, and you wanted to say, you know what, I prefer the landing spot and the player here to like Dotson. Like that's a decision I don't mind if you make. It's only when you get into Christian Watson, who I believe was an inferior prospect to both Moore and Dotson, where you say, don't take him over either of those guys. Because I know for a fact in some of your rookie leagues,
I will say the consensus
a top 5 pick
over most of those guys.
Watson's gonna be a top 5 pick in home leagues.
Oh yeah, and I would say even in like expert industry leagues, most people will take him ahead of Jahan Dotson, maybe Chris Olave, maybe Jameson Williams,
which is ridiculous, by the way.
Which is wild. That's just absurd. Again, we want to be moving players around within a tier. So my tier 1 of wide receivers, as was yours, was those top 3 guys: London, Burks, Wilson, in some order. Everybody had them in some order. The second tier was Sky Moore, Chris Olave, Jahan Dotson, and Jameson Williams for me. And whatever order you want to put them in now, I think you can make the argument that Sky Moore belongs at the top of that because he went to Kansas City. Not going to argue it. but Christian Watson was not in that tier for me. George Pickens, Christian Watson, Justin Ross, John Mechie, and Khalil Shakir was my next tier. So
I'm going to say one thing, Bush. Please don't spoil this. Please don't.
if it's Algier, I'm spoiling it.
Just mute your mic then. Mute your mic. I'm covering my eyes. That guy's got some nice handlebars, by the way.
Look
They
out!
did.
Let's go! Let's go! Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
His comp's literally James Conner. I love it.
Yes, sir.
Bro, how many people are going to tweet at you? Brett Coleman. Dude, what? Oh my God, that's crazy.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I love it. All right. We're
Dude.
starting to get some real decent landing spots for some of my favorite players. I love it.
Here, I answer some questions.
Oh, I knew they were going to show the punch out. They had to show the punch out, right?
Yeah. Here, cover some comments quickly. I'm looking at something.
I love that, man. That's an awesome fit. Awesome fit. Bush's reaction without the audio. Is Watson at 111 and Lance at 2-2 ideal? Lance. Oh, Deshaun Watson and Trey Lance. Yeah, that's a great start if you can start a draft that way.
Yep.
Oh, that 112 was a one quarterback league too. Absolute steal. Theoretically, and round difference should be just looked at by number, but need and teams didn't need him. Teams with an established quarterback aren't going to waste a third or fourth round player on a guy they can't use. Yep. Khalil Shakir to the moon. Yeah, I love that. I love that fit. Ravens had 4 chances at Shakir. Yeah, they did have 4 chances at him. That's kind of a fuck up on their part.
You can hear me now, okay?
Yep. The Bills are also well ran and can develop Shakir even if he doesn't start right away. I love it. Yeah, I think he's going to be their slot receiver come year 2 of his career. Hopefully he can, prove to be an efficient guy when he gets opportunities as a rookie. But I love it.
Yep. That's actually facts, Mosh. 6 chances in the 4th. Put about 103 though. I would take Treylon Burks. Bush would go with Garrett Wilson.
I'm DMing Nick.
Which one?
Urkelhano.
Oh, about Algier?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
I'm saying you love to see it.
There you go. Where y'all taking Ritter? Nothing more than a mid to late second, in my opinion, there, Chris. Okay, one of my 102 drafts, I need a wide receiver bad. So you have me leaning London. Yeah, I would go London over Walker, especially in your situation. I would go with London over Walker. Told y'all Tolbert over Pickens. Hey, I hope you're right now that he's on my football team. At the end of the day, I would take Pickens still,
Pickens ahead of him.
I would too, but I'm like, I hope you're right, Cairo, because that would mean that he was a very good pick for Dallas. And
by the way, Tolbert would have also been in that third tier of wide receivers too, with Pickens and Ross.
You did mention his name.
Watson. I think I just said Pickens,
so.
Ross, Watson, Shakir, and Mechie is what I thought I said, but Tolbert would have been in that tier as well.
I think you did mention Tolbert. Is it a given that Trey Lance takes over game 1 of the season?
Wandale probably would have been in that tier too.
I would think so. Where do you feel comfortable taking Pickett? I have him at the 111, Corey 110. CH jumped Taylor and Smith because Casey drafted him. Almost all rookie drafts was universal. Yeah, no, that was cringe. Gibson 108 and 110. That's too much in my opinion.
Yeah, it's too much.
Why are the Bears trading Fields? Do you prefer? I actually do have Burks over Fields now. Yeah.
I always had him over him.
Tariq Woolen just went. Seahawks. He's such a Seahawks corner, man.
Yeah, he is actually 6'4", 90 pounds,
205 with 4.26 speed.
Oh damn, dude! How did he not go higher with those tools,
dude? It's because he turns like a brick. He like his 3-cone was like terrible.
So he can guard DK Metcalf in practice, is what you're saying?
Literally though. Bush's reaction without the audio. I didn't even see your reaction. What were you doing in the camera?
I was literally just waiting for you to see it. I had one hand up, just fist to the air.
What order do you have? Williams, Olave, Dotson, Sky? I would have it Olave, Williams, Sky, Dotson for me, Chris.
I have it Sky, Olave, Dotson, Williams. The only reason Williams is last is because of the injury. It's the only reason.
That makes sense.
Williams would be first if he didn't have the injury. I'm just concerned that he's going to miss training camp, miss, the start of his NFL career. And that always gives you a lower chance of hitting a great rookie season. And if he has a bad rookie season, then he could be a face planner and people could be out on him next year, which is what we don't want. If we spend a first round pick on the guy. Is that your new 112? No, it's fifth round draft capital. I'm not going to go crazy. But he will be in the early to mid second round range for me for sure.
Yep. Sly's over. Thank God. Algier pick was fire. Where did Algier go? Sorry, I missed it. He just went to Atlanta, Brock.
Yeah, so Atlanta just took Tyler Algier with the 50th pick, 152nd pick or something like that.
Yeah. I'm just
Oh, he's just listening. Okay, yeah, we'll shout out anytime a fantasy relevant player goes. The Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock here, which is interesting. Is there any running backs left? Bam Knight?
Bam Knight would be interesting. Here, answer a couple questions. I'm going to look at it.
Yeah, I can't remember who else is left on the board. Pierre Strong is gone. Brian Robinson's gone.
Oh, fuck. Dallas got sniped, too. I wanted any of those running backs to Dallas.
Yeah. So Bam Knight, I guess they could go Kyron Williams also.
Oh, my God. That'd be so funny.
Kevin Harris, some people like. Keontae Ingram.
Tyler Beatty.
Yeah. I would say the Eagles here, a perfect pick for them would be Bam Knight or Keontae Ingram. I would say would be a great pick.
I'm guessing Abram Smith.
Oh, guy stinks.
He just seems like the type of.
Why is Weezer performing right now? What's going on?
Are they? I have my shit muted. What? Why? Why is this going on right now?
Ew.
They're going off. They love it.
Tyler Algier to the moon. Yeah, no, fellas. We don't take fifth round running backs in the first round. As much as I love Tyler Algier, he ain't a first round pick.
Yeah. So the guy who traded a 2022 first 105 now for what? That was
oh my God. He made the mistake regardless. Even if Cordero was the workhorse there.
That is a dog shit deal.
The Jags just traded up.
Justin Ross. Okay.
Oh my God, please.
Imagine.
Please be Justin Ross.
You're going to set the motherfucker. Yeah, bro. Facts. Amen. He's going to set the motherfucking tone. Talk to the guy for possibly trading Kirk in the 109 for. Yes.
Yeah, do that trade.
Christian Kirk? Kirk.
Even if that's Cousins, I'm still doing that.
Yeah, facts. Damn it. I wanted him round 5 with those numbers. He'd be at least a monster on special teams. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
One quarterback. What should I try and get for my 103? I mean, I don't know your league market, brother. I'm going to keep it a buck, but I would, like, if you can flip that for, a 2023 first and second, are you doing that, Bush?
Huh?
A 103 for like a 2023 first and second?
Yeah, something like that.
A lot of interesting late running back situations.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't pick running back, please. I still have Miles Sanders in one dynasty. I do actually have Sanders in a dynasty league, so I mean they just traded actually out of the pick, so I'm not as worried now. But wait, Miles Sanders low-key a sneaky winner of the draft too. What?
Low-key.
Yeah. Arthur Smith went from an elite power back in Henry to an elite power back in Algier. Amen.
Or elite power back.
Trade Jacksonville, traded up to trade the 109 for a first. Yeah, you fleeced that guy. What?
The worst team in the league, dude. If that 109, if you just essentially traded
for Bijan,
in the best case scenario, like Jameson Williams for fucking
Bijan,
that's insane. Spicy hot, you missed it, man.
The fucking Seahawks, bro.
You missed it.
Oh, Algier went.
Tyler Algier went to the Falcons.
Can they not play Weezer when the draft is on, please? Just make the fucking pick. I don't want to hear this.
Or Olave, Cairo. I would personally take Olave, but
Same.
Again, I literally don't care. Like they're all in the same tier. I really have no preference. It all depends on your team. If you're looking for ceiling, if you're more of like a productive struggle type team, I would go with Jameson Williams.
By the way, Bush, the Cowboys pick 4 times in the next 24 picks.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I would go with Olave as well, by the way. I did you to my 103 to get. Yeah, you.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Oh my God. Yeah, you fleeced that guy. Let's just say. Wait, when did I retweet Sosa's tweet? I don't remember, but either way, yeah. I don't even remember.
Got who I wanted the Raiders to get.
When did I retweet that? Fair. Either way. Dope. Nikhil Harry, who want me? I was just looking back at my tweet. Oh my god. Did you see what PFF posted, bro?
It's a decent spot for Algier.
Hey, Bush.
What?
You see what PFF posted?
No, what did they post? Who's stopping
Geno
this
Smith.
offense?
No, it was Geno Smith leading Seahawks quarterback value. It's a picture or battle. It's a picture of Geno Smith and Drew Lock with a 3 eye emojis.
Who's gonna win?
The fuck? Weezer performing on yeah, I don't give a fuck about Weezer right now. Can they like actually go back to the retirement home, please? Genuinely?
Literally.
Packers to 109, 110 to get what veteran running back? Fuck. Who's 109, 110?
Both of those picks?
I would need someone big.
If
If I'm trading for a vet running back,
I would go. I mean, you probably can't buy low on Javonte Williams with that, I would assume.
no, that's
Maybe if your league is really, really reactive to Gordon signing there. If you could,
well,
I'd go after. I'm okay giving that up for J.K. Dobbins, personally.
especially in this year's class, 109, 110, yeah.
Yeah, like if you get J.K. Dobbins for that, I think that's fine. And you might even be able to get like a second round pick in next year's class on top of J.K. Dobbins.
Wait. The Jaguars just traded up for Snoop Connor.
Ew.
What the fuck are they doing?
What is that?
Is he a special teams guy?
He's a running back. He's traded up for him. Yeah, no, I would agree. Dobbins probably, or yeah. He had 647 yards and 13 touchdowns last year. What the fuck is that? That's sick. What the fuck?
Yeah, he kick returns.
Does he?
Yeah, apparently.
I don't think he's fast though.
No, he's not really. It's a 4.59.
Oh my god, who the Cowboys? Cowboys are taking a running back then if fucking they try to trade up ahead of Dallas to take a running back. Why else would they have made that trade? How far up did they trade? What did they deal them? Jacksonville just said YOLO. Snoop ranked these running backs. Pierce, Cook, Algier.
Dallas pick is in.
Cook, Pierce. Hey, Bush, where are you ranking these guys?
What?
Algier's the clear 3 for me. I would probably go Pierce then Cook. Oh, that's close. Oh, I like that pick for Dallas.
Yeah.
I like that pick. That's actually good.
I don't even know who the fuck that is. So
He's from North Dakota.
He's athletic. Big
yeah.
guy.
So Damian Pierce, James Cook, Tyler Algier. Ironically, these were my RB 4, 5, and 6 coming into the draft. In the opposite order, I guess Algier, Pierce, and Cook were my 4, 5, and 6. I think I got to respect the draft capital with James Cook. He'd probably be the first one there. Pierce versus Algier is interesting.
I'd take Pierce.
They're like they would be back to back. Like I don't know how the fuck I would rank those guys, but I think I would take Algier. I think he's the better player. Both day 3 running backs, I think I'd take Algier.
Kind of life we all lead here are sitting. Yeah, no, literally, I love it. If it's bulky, he's probably took him because he has long arms, even though that's irrelevant for running backs. Hey, with Snoop Connor.
Yeah. Okay, so how do you rank the quarterbacks now, knowing where they went?
So I mean,
so Pickett, we already talked about Pickett. He's like a late first. Where do you put
one?
Willis, Corral, Ritter, and Howell?
Willis is 2 for sure. I think I would go with Ritter, Howell, Corral. I think
I actually would have Howell 5th. Personally, you got to respect the draft capital, right? Like,
yeah,
those guys were day 2 picks. I'm not gonna, as much as I love Howell, and I think he was the best quarterback in the class. I can't rank him over Ritter and Corral, who both got top.
Because I think the top 2 are pretty clearly Pickett and then Willis.
Yes, yeah, Pickett and Willis are the top 2 for sure.
I wouldn't get mad at anybody for ranking the other 3 in any order.
Again, I'm not going to overreact to landing spot. I think Howell did have probably the second best landing spot outside of Pickett.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Maybe like him and Corral both had pretty good landing spots, I would say. But
I'm pretty happy for Howell's landing spot. This means
I
I'm
do
getting him in
too.
like, yeah, that's actually facts there, Scott. Are there any running backs left that can be drafted that would concern you for Casey or Philly? I mean, Jerome Ford just went to the Browns, so I mean, like that probably would have been like maybe one.
I would say
there goes
that
Jerome Ford.
Keontae Ingram and Tyler Beatty they wouldn't concern me necessarily,
The
but
Bucs
they're
are on the
still
clock.
solid players.
I really like Ingram for Dallas. That'd be a pretty good pickup.
Does anyone in chat play Devi?
I play. I'm in a
I don't know if
CDC
it's-
draft,
What's that?
Campus Canton. So you draft college players and then you play college fantasy,
Oh, nice.
and you also have an NFL team. So you're doing both at once. My first 2 picks I actually got with I got Butte and Jordan Addison, and then Addison ended up switching over to USC.
Yeah.
Also,
for
where
you.
do you put Spiller in this conversation with these 3 running backs?
Fuck, do I really want to do that right now? I don't know. Oh my god.
I think Spiller's last.
Yeah, he's not getting above Eckler. Taking any of that work.
Like he might in a couple years from now he might end up being the best one because he could use some development and he's tied to Justin Herbert. But I mean Algier and like when you're a running back, you better get on the field early and produce. Like because they'll just replace
Buck
you in
traded up,
future
Buck traded
years,
up,
right?
Buck traded up.
Weren't they already on the clock?
Yeah,
No,
they
they
were
just
on the
traded up.
clock, yeah.
Just showed them trade
They
up.
may have
boy.
traded up. I don't think they were supposed to pick.
Oh, they might have traded up beforehand, but yeah.
I'm not looking at my phone.
George Karlaftis.
Either way, I am liking this this tier of running back that's going to be available in the second round for us. It's again, I don't want to pick in the second round though.
Why doesn't Jacksonville reunite Ross and Lawrence? Fucking idiots. Is Elijah Moore, Devontae Smith worth a 2023 first overall? Wait, what? Neither.
I have no idea what to do with these guys.
First overall?
Oh, I love that pick.
I didn't see it yet.
I love that pick.
I'll see it in a
Classic
sec.
Bucks doing exactly what you're
an
supposed to
athletic
do.
corner.
Athletic corner on day 3 from a small school. I love it. Todd Bowles can develop corners, man. I love it.
But by the way, Tyler, I love both of those receivers, but there's no freaking chance I would trade the first overall pick in 2023 for either of them.
Yeah, no, I would like the second we get close to draft season next year, Bijan Robinson will be a top 10 startup pick.
He's gonna be my RB1 in Dynasty. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
How can you know if it's the first overall pick in 2023, Henry?
How does
I know.
Snoop affect ETN? I don't know. Maybe he can perform a concert for him.
Hey, Bush, I'm going to tell you right now, going into startups next year, Bijan Robinson will be my RB1.
In Dynasty, eh?
Yes.
What if JT just goes berserk this year?
He's 24 years old.
That's
Even more
old, eh?
touches.
Like that's so old.
It sucks, but I mean, we have to be selective on running backs, man.
Yeah. That's the crazy thing with running backs is like Taylor's like, oh my God, he's going to be a great elite asset for the next couple of years. It's like he's already going to go down in value inherently because he's old.
Jump forward to the moon.
CMC.
Willis has a nice landing spot long term as well.
Yeah, for sure. But like, that's like a productive struggle type of quarterback pick that I would take a shot on for sure. If you're in a productive struggle and you have a bunch of second round picks, I'm definitely picking Malik Willis, 100%.
100%. Here, click onto a couple of them.
Hunt's replacement, Jerome Ford, maybe. Just depth. Still on the clock. Got offered Javonte Williams for my 112 and Amari Cooper. 112. Oh, is this 112 in a rookie draft? Yeah, okay. Give me Javonte Williams, dude. Are you kidding me? 112 in this rookie class and Amari Cooper for Javonte Williams. Just literally steal that and don't say anything. Know that you fleeced that guy. I would say goodbye to your 112 Amari and jump all over that. Take Javonte, yep. How can you know it's
no? He said it was a first. He said sorry, I meant first.
Typically when you're trading for rookie picks, by the way, don't assume it's first overall. If it looks early, just say it's early. Don't say it's like first because that's and like unless the guy is starting absolutely like
Unless
no
he's-
pieces.
I
are
think
wrong.
he just put
Hey,
a typo in there.
The only
Right.
no, I know. The only
I'm just saying
way-
as like a general rule. Like I wouldn't
just-
trade for first round picks, assuming it's like one pick. I would go in thirds. Either it's early, it's mid, or it's late.
the only way you want to say it's guaranteed the first overall pick is if your team looks like this.
What do you have a team? That's
Like what? Oh, Mickey Mouse League, Baker Mayfield, CD Elijah,
I mean, you still have a lot of good receivers.
Old
I would say it's not even a
Beasley,
guarantee that
Sammy
yours is first.
Watkins,
I have 7 people on my bench.
Cedric
Bush.
Wilson.
Bush, I have 7 people on my
What
bench.
is this?
Oh man. Look
You
at
got
the
a bunch
picks
of
on
second
this, man.
rounds this year.
Look at the picks
Oh
on this. Man.
God! Look at the second rounders this year.
How many ones do you
They're
have
just
next
gonna
year?
be placeholders.
I think I have 5 first rounders in 2023 and 5 in 2024.
That's insane.
Dude, Danny always just accumulates picks, but then he'll never want to win. He'll just be like, "Oh, let me just sell these ones."
Nah,
It's
dude,
more
2 years
fun.
from now, Danny's gonna be caught up from when he first started playing in like BDGE leagues, where all of his firsts are catching up with him. Starting this year and next. All right. I gotta be honest, the second round is such a mess though, like of how to rank it. I have no idea how to rank it. Between these 4 quarterbacks, Rachaad White, Isaiah Spiller, Tyler Algier, Damian Pierce, and James Cook, those running backs, they're all going to end up in the second round somewhere, probably. And then also between John Mechie, Jalen Tolbert, Wan'Dale Robinson, and Alec Pierce at wide receiver, they're all going to end up in like that area too. Again, there's no consensus. If you told me right now I have Alec Pierce ranked the lowest of the guys that I just mentioned, Alec Pierce, if you told me you wanted to pick him at 202, I wouldn't blame you. Like you're going to pass on, some of these running backs or whatever, but like it's not a huge deal to me. There's just going to be a mega tier after like George Pickens is off the board that they're all fucking in the same shit.
No, I agree with you there. Who's even available still? Like the Cowboys are probably gonna get like Bam Knight.
Yeah.
Looking right now.
What are your thoughts on so the 2 day 2 running backs, James Cook and Rachaad White, are they comfortably ahead of Damian Pierce, Tyler Algier, and Isaiah Spiller for you?
Fuck, I forgot they went.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's hard. They're hard to rank because at face value, I think Isaiah Spiller, Tyler Algier, and Damian Pierce, they were my RB 3, 4, and 5 coming into the draft. They were higher. They were better prospects in my opinion. But Rachaad White goes 3rd round to a team that should be able to use him correctly. James Cook went in the 2nd round, which I have to respect the draft capital.
I think James Cook's got to be the one there. Fuck, man.
But it's tough, man. I think they're all going to be like just boom, like all in a row in my rankings. And like, how do you fit in the quarterbacks in that discussion between those guys? And how do you fit in the like Tolberts and John Mechie types?
Dude, I don't even
like,
want
it's hard, man. Like the second round, there's no consensus.
Just pick whoever you like.
Like last year, at least we had, early second round, we knew it was going to be, Amon-Ra's and Kadarius Toney and Rondale and Terrace Marshall and De'Ami Brown. Like those guys were pretty much the consensus early second round guys. And then you could have mixed in like Freiermuth and like some of the late second round picks as well. But like this year, I just like there's no consensus.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Like right now, would you rather have John Mechie or Damian Pierce?
John Mechie.
Would you rather have John Mechie or Isaiah Spiller?
Mechie.
Would you rather have John Mechie or Tyler Algier?
Mechie.
John Mechie or James Cook?
Cook.
Would you rather have John Mechie or Rachaad White?
I think they're literally back to back.
They're all so close.
Let me check my rookie rankings.
Would you rather have Alec Pierce or any of the running backs that I just said?
Pierce.
You'd rather have Pierce than all of them?
Not all of them. Let me just check my rankings right now. So I have Cook, Mechie, White right now in that order. Obviously, I haven't updated for the day 3 guys yet, for the most part. And then Pierce. So and then Tolbert. So like they're all gonna figure in that range between like 14 and 20, if you will.
Yeah. Well, so at 14, I have James Cook. At 26, I have Sam Howell. Anybody in that range is like all relative to what your team needs, what you're looking for. If you're looking for a productive struggle type team, I would shoot Malik Willis up a little bit. If you're looking for more of a win now type of team, I would shoot up guys like Spiller, Algier, and Pierce. Like it's crazy, man. Like it's so hard to sort through this area of the draft.
Where'd you? Oh yeah, they took McCollum. Sorry,
And
I meant first
unfortunately, I'm
round.
gonna have to make a decision on this tomorrow because I picked 204.
That'll be fun. I mean, it's 8-hour clocks to be fair.
I think I'm 203 tomorrow.
I'm at 101, 103, 104. So I'm gonna have a busy first.
Don't you pick 201 and 202, Danny?
112, 201, 202.
Right. So are you gonna take Mechie?
I don't know. We'll see.
We all have like the beginning of the second
You-
round picks right here.
I
Like
know.
this is the beginning of the second round.
Literally. Can't disclose. Let's be honest, though. I'm definitely not making all of my draft picks. I'm just
I
gonna
will
say that right
say
now.
my team is in desperate need of wide receiver help. So I'm probably gonna have to lean wide receiver.
I mean,
with my
have you
team. 'Cause I
seen how
don't like
many
as
wide
much as I'd love
receivers
to
I
take
have?
Algier and stuff. Like I don't need any running backs.
Have you seen how many wide receivers I have?
Yeah, true.
I don't need so many. Fuck. CH was a first round startup pick in 2020 as a rookie. Yeah, that was cringe. Javonte trade. Were y'all
Yeah, if
taking
I were you
Burks?
then, Danny, I would
Burks
grab a
in
bunch
1-3.
of like James Cook, Algier, Rashad White types.
Yeah.
then.
Yeah. Were y'all taking Burks? Burks is my 1-3, brother. JT's total touches will hurt him more than age. When he's 25, he's probably a sell while people still only see the age and not the touches. Yeah, exactly. DeMarco Jackson. Wait, wasn't there a linebacker back in the day named DeMarco Jackson?
There's Ricky Jackson, the Saints used to have.
No, the linebacker. We used to play for the Browns. Was it DeMarco Jackson?
Don't recognize it.
Please, if you guys know in the chat, you know that linebacker that played. It was something Jackson that used to play for the Browns. Fuck. Brock, please. I know you know this. Who was that linebacker that used to play for the Browns? I remember he was like a high overall in Madden. 52.
Oh, that's how you know, because he was a man.
Take over some questions, Bush.
All right.
DeQuell Jackson.
True. Yep,
DeQuell
112
Jackson.
in rookie drafts. Yeah, Jake making that trade yesterday. I once passed on trading for a future first during a startup because the guy drafted all older studs and figured he'd be good for 1 year, and he ended up with the 101. And I kicked myself because you just never know. Yeah, it's 100% a fair point. You never want to assume anything, but if you could typically tell at the very least halves, or early to mid or mid to late. That's typically a decent rule of thumb. I would say it's pretty rare that somebody that you think has a mid to late first is going to have an early first and vice versa.
I agree with you there.
But it's possible. Anything's possible for sure. In one league, I have 206, 209, and 212, all studs after today's draft. I mean, I don't want to call them studs, but they're decent dart throws for sure.
He's joking, bro.
He might be, yeah.
He is.
Pickett should fall to 107 at least now, I'd think. I might accidentally score a starting quarterback just by this wide receiver flood. I have 107 and 108, and I expect to draft 2 wide receivers, but now wide receiver quarterback maybe. Again, if you have that pick and you think Pickett's worth that pick, I would see what other people in your league think of 107, 108 Kenny Pickett and see if you can get something else. Because if you need a quarterback, I would rather have Derek Carr than the 108 Kenny Pickett.
The depth will last for the early third. Decent draft at the end of the day. Yep. Jefferson, I'm all. Jefferson.
Yeah.
Bro, in 2020, I got Pittman early second. He'd be literally though.
Oh yeah, no, he would probably be like wide receiver 4 this year.
Bro, T. Higgins was going in the mid second that year too.
Yeah, and I didn't like T. Higgins as a prospect, unfortunately.
Me neither. What site do you guys play on? Is it MFL? We play on Sleeper, brother.
Yeah, I only play on Sleeper. Also,
by
BS
far.
said, how would Devontae Smith do in this draft? Devontae Smith would have been my wide receiver 1 this year if he had come out.
By the way, Bush, you know what we have to do? Because I want to plan out the Tone Setters Patron League. Should we just do the raffle for the remaining spot?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Which, by the way, if you're hearing this, 56 people in here. The next Tone Setter on our Patreon, Tone Setter tier patron, will be entered into our Patron League. So if you want to be drafting with us, absolutely guaranteed a spot. So if you want to play with us, if you want to be in a league with us, a dynasty league with us, become a Tone Setter on Patreon.
And we'll be doing that startup shortly, probably in the next 2 weeks or so.
Yep.
I traded 106 in a 1 quarterback league for a first that would be early to mid next year. Major win now. That's definitely solid for sure. In a mini rebuild, looking to cash out on Devontae Adams. Should I add anything to Rashad Bateman and a 2023 first for Adams? If you can, maybe, but I don't think that's a terrible move for Adams.
I don't think that's a bad deal. Yeah.
If you could get a second on top of Bateman and a first, I'd prefer that.
And yeah, Henry, if you're in our Discord, we'll be dropping the link in there so you guys can follow around seeing what we're doing in our own personal rookie drafts.
Sure. Yeah.
Raiders are on the clock.
Oh, you could share the sleeper link in the draft in Discord, right?
Yeah.
Of the draft board and
Yeah,
shit?
that's what I was gonna do. Yeah.
Yeah, and we might even do a video like midway through the startup, like recapping what's happened, just for sake of people's player values and stuff like that.
Yep. Do you see Sam Williams is number 54 for Dallas now?
Oh, really? I didn't care. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I definitely saw
You were
that.
excited about that for no reason. You're like, you see he's number 54 in Dallas now? I'm like, okay. How do I join your Discord? It is linked down below, Henry. It should
It's in the
say join our
description.
free Discord somewhere, and then you just hit the join button or hit the link there. Oh, we can take the Tyler Algier watch banner down. Are we going? What are we going here? Justin Ross watch now?
The Ross watch.
By the way, Justin Ross's medicals are probably pretty bad if he's still on the board.
Definitely. Oh no! Were you watching the
Kyle
ship
Phillips.
chasing rookie
Kyle
mock draft?
Phillips to the Titans.
I like that. Hey, were you watching
The
the
Raiders.
Were you watching the ship chasing live stream the other day when what's it called Pete took Jalen Weidermeyer in like the 4th round or something like that?
Oh no, I didn't see that.
Oh no, because I just looked right now and ship chasing just tweeted out free Jalen Weidermeyer.
True. Yeah, man. After we're done this stream, I'm gonna have a tough time figuring out the 2nd round territory. It's just gonna be tough. I'm probably just gonna lean on my pre-draft grades for the most part.
Let's go, Henry. Woo woo. Let's see it.
Oh yeah, Brian, we finally
this
got
is
your
still-
offensive
yeah.
skill position.
I mean, they got that running back earlier. I saw him.
We're still talking about Trayvon Walker to the Jags. Grow up. I don't know what to do with any of these guys. The hardest thing for me, Danny, is this tier of wide receiver. John Mechie, Jalen Tolbert, Wan'Dale Robinson, and Alec Pierce. They're the hardest guys to place for me in rankings right now. It's just tough. I don't know how to do it.
Bro, I just got my tweet stolen.
Which one?
You remember the one I said wide receiver does not know how to play the position, whatever?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I said wide receiver struggles to play wide receiver, but it's kind of fun after the catch. Comp him to Debo. So one of my boys just posted the exact same meme and just said Treylon Burks instead of quote tweeting me. What the fuck?
Yeah, yoinked.
I don't think I can do it with Alec Pierce. He stinks. his profile's so bad. Like I can't.
The Raiders traded back. What the fuck?
The best thing
The Raiders traded up.
what they trade up for receiver.
I don't know. They traded up.
Okay, Danny, this is try and take the bias out of this for a second. But Jalen Tolbert or Rashad White?
White.
Jalen Tolbert or Isaiah Spiller?
Spiller.
Jalen Tolbert or Tyler Algier?
Can I think about Spiller again? Oh my god. Fuck, man. I don't know right now. Can I at least digest it?
I'm fucking wrestling with this shit right now.
I
have
don't
no idea
know.
where to place these players.
I have no clue.
There's a mega tier of 20 players, it feels like, that are all in the same shit. It's all going to depend on your team needs and shit, I guess.
Bro, that's fucked.
Insane. So I also don't know what I want to do with Rashad White either.
Bro,
it's like I want to respect the draft capital, but at the same time, he's going to be behind Fournette for a year, probably 2. And I didn't think he was that great of a prospect overall. I think I'm going to just stick to my pre-draft grades, even though he got 3rd-round draft capital.
That's actually facts, Brock. The only problem is who's playing X for the Titans. Are they going to throw Treylon Burks into the exact A.J. Brown role right away? Are they just going to throw him at X right away?
Who?
Treylon Burks.
Oh, probably.
Their
Yeah.
wide receiver core is currently Treylon Burks, Robert Woods, Kyle Phillips, and Nick Westbrook-Akine. If it's not Treylon Burks, who's playing X?
Robert Woods.
Nick Westbrook.
Robert Woods would be the answer, probably.
I guess. Do you want him at X?
Probably
Drop
not.
trees.
You know,
Danny,
they
do
could
you play-
use Julio Jones.
Yeah. Danny,
Wait, do they still have him?
No.
No, he's
cut
a
him.
free agent.
Yeah,
No,
Future buck, in my opinion.
I don't play IDP, by the way, Henry.
Or Ram?
You guys don't play IDP, right?
No.
Okay. Did the Colts trade down today? Oh!
Oh my god!
That's who the
I thought that was the
Rams-
Chargers for a half second, not the Rams.
Bro.
All right, so for those of you guys that are wondering what just happened, Kyron Williams, running back from Notre Dame, just went to the Los Angeles Rams in the 5th round.
Wait, you know who's going to be the Titans X? Justin Ross.
Who's that?
Justin Ross.
Justin Ross is correct. Could be Des Fitzpatrick, in my opinion.
For real.
Just kidding.
Mechie has great opportunity. He'd be first in that group. Man, I really like Mechie. And obviously with Houston, I mean, you have a very good opportunity there. That's an interesting wide receiver core with Cooks, Collins, and Mechie, yeah?
Better answer Jelani Woods.
Yeah. I also, Wandale is pretty hard for me to place in this group as well.
Facts. Mega tier just called mid. I have 18 picks in this draft. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Also, okay, Danny, here we're going to do it with the quarterbacks now. Would you rather have Malik Willis or John Mechie?
Mechie.
Would you rather have Malik Willis or Isaiah Spiller?
Spiller.
Oh,
Would you rather have Malik Willis or Tyler Algier?
Better have Spiller.
Wait,
over
sorry, not
Willis?
Willis over Spiller.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Algier
Wait.
versus Willis is close.
So you'd rather have Algier than Spiller then?
Yeah.
And Pierce, I'm assuming as well?
Pierce would probably be one out of that group.
Really, eh? I'd have Algier one out of that group personally. So, okay, Algier, Pierce, Spiller. Would you rather Malik Willis than any of those players?
Algier, Pierce, Spiller. I'd have him over Spiller for sure.
Fair.
The other two is like a little.
What about Jalen Tolbert or Malik?
Malik? Oh no, Tolbert.
I know, right? It's so tough. I think that's where I'm at too. I think Malik Willis I'd rather have than Spiller, Tolbert, Rashad White, Wandale. I think that's probably where I'm at.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's get to the other quarterbacks. Matt Corral or Isaiah Spiller?
Spiller.
Matt Corral or Jalen Tolbert?
Tolbert.
Matt Corral or Rashad White?
White.
Matt Corral or Wandale Robinson?
Right now, knowing what we know, Wandale.
Matt Corral or Alec Pierce?
Pierce.
I actually have Matt Corral next. Matt Corral or Trey McBride?
Corral.
Okay, that's fair. I would rather have Matt Corral than Pierce and Wandale, I think.
I'm so lost right now, bro.
I know it's
My
it's tough.
brain hurts.
What about Desmond Ridder? Does Desmond Ridder higher than Matt Corral for you?
Yes.
Okay, would you rather have Desmond Ridder than Isaiah Spiller?
No.
Jalen Tolbert?
No.
Rashad White? So he'd be just ahead of Corral, but in the same spot for you, most likely. Would you rather have him than Wandale?
No.
I would rather have Sam Howell than Desmond Ridder, to be honest, as well. In my opinion.
Man, I'm just...
It's gross.
For fantasy, I hope they don't, but in real life, I really hope they do. Kyron Silly. Akers replacement. When will Woods be
Facts.
healthy? I think he should be back for week 1, right?
He tore his ACL in like the
Midseason,
midpoint
like
of the
week
season,
7.
I think, right? So
Week
he
6,
should
week 7,
he
yeah.
should be okay, but he is older, so we never know.
Really should have traded Henderson last year. I took him in 5 rookie drafts in first round. Traded him last year and 1 for a 20. Wow. You could have fleeced someone. Run this stuff out. The second and first half of the third round just all blends together. Yeah. No, definitely. Boys, I have no clue how to rank this. Yeah. I have no clue either, my brother. Wandale last, TikTok, the NFL hates short wide receivers. And the cherry on top is that you misspelt Wandale just because he's irrelevant. No kidding.
Like TikTok. Why did you have to throw TikTok in there?
I know, right?
No, he likes TikTok, maybe.
Or are you saying like TikTok, the NFL hates it?
I think he's saying what you just said, Bush.
Or does he like TikTok? Maybe he likes TikTok.
Maybe he likes TikTok. I have no idea.
Yeah, maybe he likes TikTok.
Maybe he's a TikTok guy.
Does he like TikTok?
He's a TikToker.
This, if you thought the second round was bad, the third round is stinky. Like we're talking Pierre Strong on the Patriots, like 3.
I'm just gonna trade all my third and fourths for 2023 or 2024 third and
just
fourths.
literally re-roll it next year.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Re-roll it next year, in my opinion.
What is this?
Sadly.
The Cowboys are picking.
I'm starting to lose interest in watching these picks.
Dude, I have no clue what's going on right now.
As much as I'm a degenerate, like Bam Knight and Justin Ross are realistically the only names that I actually care about.
The Cowboys are on the clock.
The Cowboys only have 3 of like the next 12 picks. What is going on right now?
Okay, Danny, here's a real question for you.
Stop.
I'm assuming I know the answer, and I think I have the same answer. But would you rather have Khalil Shakir to the Bills, or would you rather have Alec Pierce in the second round?
I'd have Pierce.
I'd have Pierce as well, but like Shakir is gonna be.
Shakir is interesting.
He's gonna be like my top of the third round type of area.
Dude, who's even left, man?
Just grossness.
Justin Ross.
What do I do with Tyquan Thornton?
Nothing. You just let someone else.
Second round wide receiver.
He's gonna look good gunning punts for the Patriots.
Same with Velus Jones. What the fuck do I do with this guy?
I would put him in your taxi squad. The only problem is he's going to be retired by the time you're ready to think him out.
Don't put Velus Jones in your taxi squad. This man's literally going to be a fucking...
Whatever you do, don't put Velus Jones in your taxi squad.
Velus Jones on the all-decade team for college football. Because he was in the whole decade. Carson Wentz just removed the Commanders from his social media profile.
No, he did not.
Such a fucking soft Carson Wentz move.
Hey, Velus Jones showing up to Bears rookie camp like...
How do you do?
That might be an elite tweet. You might have to tweet that out.
Oh, I'm going to now. Jesus Christ. Here, can you unshare my screen?
Yeah.
The Cowboys pick is in.
Oh, fuck.
What if the Cowboys pick Justin Ross?
Oh, that would be fun.
Then that's the pick.
What a bland pick, in my opinion.
Oh my god. You're so fucking stupid.
That's actually a good pick.
Such a bland pick. Oh, here comes Lucas in the chat. Cowboys quarterback 2, in my opinion.
Oh my god.
I'm willing to bet he says it.
100% he will.
Okay, wait. BS football. What are we saying here? Come on now.
He's actually good.
If Christian Watson gets 160 targets this year, I will fucking shave my head on stream.
Down. Someone clip it.
Write it down. I will do
I'm
it.
clipping
If he
that.
fucking gets 160 targets this year, that will never happen. Yeah, pay attention to a lot of draft stuff, even though I'm starting to not know these guys, literally. If you guys, I'm out. Carson Wentz. Apparently, it was a joke. He didn't actually take it out of his bio. AARP Velas. How do you do, fellow kids?
What is going on, bro? Oh, who just said fucking 160 targets from Christian Watson?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said I'd shave my head on camera.
Jesus. Watson's good. It's going to be on the back of a... Yeah, I agree with you there, Brock.
Dude, D-Bro from fucking Fantasy Pros literally just gassed up Damian Pierce in one tweet, and one tweet later said, so we're excited about a running back that tested poorly and fell to the 5th round because he landed in Atlanta? Nah, I'm good. It's like, bro, it's the same rationale that you have for Damian Pierce.
Wait, what?
So he basically says, I'm excited about Damian Pierce, and then the next tweet, he goes, I'm out on Tyler Algier. It's the same fucking rationale.
Oh my god!
Not sure why I follow this guy.
Yeah, BS. You're good. We figured you were joking, brother.
But I will do it though, if he gets 160 targets. All right, wait. Chicago's picking Britton Covey coming up. 25-year-old wide receivers. If Britton Covey gets picked, I actually am fully tweeting at him.
Wait, what did you? Oh, wait, Spicy. What you just said?
I got it. Yeah, I clipped it.
What happened?
Perfect. What fucking Corey said.
What did he say? I was not paying attention.
If Christian Watson gets 160 targets his rookie season,
he will shave his head.
Bro.
Yeah, literally. Algier didn't even test poorly. What the fuck?
That'd be amazing.
He what? He ran like 4.6. That's fine. What? Sorry, give me a sec.
What the Bears pick Justin Ross?
Oh my god, sorry.
I love that Algier went to the Falcons, man. That's awesome.
So does this mean Cordell Patterson's rip? No, what does this mean for Mike fucking Davis? He's still on the Falcons? I think so.
Is Deron Bland good? I don't even know. I heard good things about him.
Yeah.
Dude, when did Tyler Algier test his agilities? He has a 46th percentile agility score, apparently. Since when?
Wait, what?
Didn't even think he did agility drills.
What'd he do?
It says on Player Profiler that he has a 46th percentile agility score, but I don't think he did agility drills at the combine. None of the running backs did.
Yeah, I don't even remember that. What? Here, answer some questions. I was just looking at something.
Yeah, I'm looking at something also, so you might need to answer some questions.
Fuck. Bro, he's like 230. What do people want? Yeah, I know, right? Save it for posterity. Hearing Algier with a nice satellite. Yeah, facts. I mean, Kyron would have been a good fit, but he's gone now.
Well, they have Cordell Patterson. He's like the satellite back there.
That's fair, actually, too. Apparently, Deron Bland is like a really solid athlete too.
He's pretty bland, in my opinion.
Bland.
Dude, what the fuck? Lance Sirline's comp for Algier is literally fucking Chuba Hubbard. Are you high? They're nothing alike.
You like that, eh?
Dude, one of his weaknesses is doesn't run with power to drive through interior contact.
What was he watching?
I don't know.
They just get someone from England to make the pick for the Bears?
They just get someone from England to make the fucking draft report for Tyler Algier?
Yo, Stoney, are you still in here? What's that noise?
Yeah, when TikTok makes fun of short people. Oh, true.
Don't worry about it. Hey, Spicy.
Scared me, bro. Thought my computer was about to blow up.
Dynasty has definitely made me a better redraft player, especially for keeper leagues. Also helps you understand relative value a lot more. I feel like, I don't know, understanding your market, doing research on your market, understanding your league, I feel like applies a lot to Dynasty and are things you can take towards your redraft drafts. Mike Davis, dude, he's gonna be a CFL fullback. Don't sleep. Forgot about Patterson. You right? Yeah, no, Ian Hart's gonna be upset, man. He's probably watching the stream right now. You know,
Facts.
fucking Velus Jones, bro. Hey,
What?
Sam Howell must be lactose intolerant, eh?
Bust.
Facts.
Georgia has 11 people drafted in the draft so far, eh?
That's wild.
11. The next host is Alabama at 7. Cincinnati had 7 too, bro. Cincinnati had 7 draft picks. Michigan had 4.
The Ohio didn't have a lot, right? They got
Ohio
like
State didn't have as many as they used
3 or
to.
4.
Michigan has 4 right now, though. So what? Daxton Hill, David Ojabo, Aiden Hutchinson, and who else?
I think Oklahoma has 4.
Hassan Haskins, so 4.
Apparently, Zion McCollum went to the same high school Mike Evans went to.
There you go. That's why they took him.
Yeah, Kosh just tweeted what I was thinking. Justin Ross's medicals must be horrible, is what he just tweeted.
Literally.
Ooh, that's interesting.
We're in about like 6, 7 each. Oh, wow.
Ty
Nice.
Chandler to the Vikings. Not
I
bad.
don't mind it.
That's Rage Accused boy.
Yep. I'm in about, I think, 5 right now? I'm not too sure. We're about to be in our 6th because we're starting one up too.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
I'm
a
in
couple
5
more.
as well at the moment.
We might start a couple more depending on.
Or actually, I
how
might
many
be in 6 because I joined the Scouts one. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, what does that mean for Dalvin Cook? I know, right, man? What does that mean for? What does that mean for?
Okay,
Sportsnet has Walker,
including the Tone Setter League. I got 1, 2.
Yo,
3,
Stoney,
4,
what
5, 6. I'm in 6, including the
uh,
Tone Setter one. So 5 plus the new one.
what Central/West Side Texas schools do I need to look for, Stoney?
Wait, what?
We're talking about Devi. Because like my job now is filming high school football games. And so
Oh, really?
Cool.
That's sick.
I do that, and then today I'm going to film at the arena, an arena football game.
There you go. That's fucking sick.
That's dope. So you're creating the tape.
Yeah.
I am creating the tape. Right now we're doing baseball though, my company, because it's like nothing else to do.
True.
That's what's up.
Sportsnot has Walker at 102. I don't even actually know who that is.
I've never heard of Sportsnot in my life, to be honest.
London 104 recent update. I mean, good
Tony
for him.
around San Antonio.
Good for him. I'm here, he said.
Um,
If you've watched The Office, Velus Jones reminds me of when Creed dyed his hair and acted like he was young.
wait, what?
He said if you watched The Office, Velus Jones is like when Creed dyed his hair and acted like he was young.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
Yeah. I have not done a startup. I think do you mean since 2016? Maybe?
They're fun, man. Startups are fun.
Yeah. Do we think a late 2023 first in Deontay is worth trading Eckler for a rebuilding team?
Yeah.
Yes. 100%.
Absolutely. BS, that's another fire tweet. Yes, sir. Curious where Barno goes. He had crazy speed. Yeah. No, he's interesting. What's Lucas saying in the chat now?
He said,
what's this Bush saving his head
for?
I thought he was gonna say something about Dallas because he always does. Okay, I'll join you in it. If he gets 160 targets, I'll shave my head too.
Loading. Oh my God. PFF tweeted loading up for Aaron Rodgers, and it's just a graphic with Sammy Watkins, Christian Watson,
Danny, check your Twitter.
Lazard, Romeo Dubes, Robert Tunyon, and Randall Cobb on it. Mid as
what is that?
Akash. You see what Akash replied?
What?
It's a guy trying to gas up a fucking bike. And it just says he tried to gas it up, and he's got a fucking mountain bike.
He trying to get it, bro. Bro, Twitter's just fucking
All
different
gassing
now.
up mid LMAO. The definition of a mid receiver room. Everybody's saying the same shit.
Hashtag quarterbacks don't matter. Hashtag set the tone. Yes, since 2016, did like 12. Jesus. I was 10 years old in 2010,
Damian
brother.
Pierce on being drafted by the Texans. I know Texas has got pretty houses and pretty girls.
Bro, he's RB1 now. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm convinced the PFF main account is a troll. I think they are, man. They have to be, right?
Yeah, it is 100%.
I think like they know now that they're like not taken seriously.
Wait,
What did you set the too lazy to set lineups thing? Oh my God, everyone wants to draft tomorrow, you cucks.
Oh God.
Oh, wait, what? Oh,
Everyone's
yeah.
voting
I
for
took
tomorrow.
a poll. Took a poll, yeah.
Yeah, everyone's voting for tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll be running two rookie drafts at once.
Oh, look at that 4-1. That's a powerful vote. And then you just got Corey on the other side.
I'm gonna support my boy Corey.
You know that was me.
Because I saw. And I figured.
If you click the votes, you know who voted for what.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, click how many votes it is, and it tells you.
Only had 130 visit corner, and they stuck to it, selecting Deron Bland. Bro, you know, he trying to gas it up. What's the other one? He trying to make him look vicious or something?
Yeah. The guy where he's holding the dog or whatever.
He trying to make him look vicious. Bro. The Ty Chandler just went to Ravens. Is he 1B to DK this season? Dalvin Cook. Wait. Bush.
What?
Am I tripping? Read this comment.
Ty Chandler just went to the Ravens. Is he the 1B to DK this season? I think he means JK.
He didn't go to the Ravens.
But he didn't go to the Ravens, right?
Unless he means Dalvin
He went to
Cook
the Vikings.
with that. I don't know.
But he didn't go to the Ravens,
Oh.
though.
No,
I think he means Ty Chandler went to the Vikings.
Madison.
Is he the 1B to Dalvin?
Madison. Pierce is RB3 in my book. My first startup was I wasn't even born in 1997, brother.
Jesus Christ, man. You've been in the fucking game for a while.
My first startup, jeez. No
Jeez.
trades, just raw picks. Wow.
Wow, that's a throwback. Y'all were drafting like freaking Troy Aikman and stuff.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Rookie year, Randy Moss in that
No,
rookie
that was
draft.
98.
No, the rookie draft the next
Oh
year.
yeah,
would
the
be
rookie
Randy
draft would have been
Moss.
Randy Moss. That's crazy.
Imagine he would have fallen because of landing spot. No kidding.
Fell in the draft.
Character concerns.
Yeah, imagine drafting like LaDainian Tomlinson and Michael Vick
No.
in like a rookie draft.
Yeah, no, Nate, I was just messing around, by the way. I know Aikman was 89 first overall, one of the best draft class of all time. He retired around 1999, I want to say.
No, he was.
Aikman didn't have a long career, bro.
No, he didn't. But I can't remember if it was in the 2000s.
I don't think he made it to the 2000s because he had a mess up back. I'm trying to think when he would have retired. Let me just check. 2000. So he literally retired in 2000. That's pretty wild. So he only played, 11 years. It was his back in concussions. Yeah, I know he. I know he was taking a beating.
I'm with Brock on Pierce. I love him. Is this Damian or Alec that they're talking about?
Oh my God.
Damian, what's up?
Just look down at Henry's comment.
I took Randy Moss at 103 in 1998. I loved him and drove to the house of a guy that owned 103, and I traded my 107 plus Troy Brown, Gary Brown to move up to get him. He led me to 6 championships. Dude, that's so dope.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
sick, man. Just like imagine like knowing like you drafted a future Hall of Famer. Like that's a special feeling, man. That's crazy. Where
I've to be fair though, I do have that feeling because I drafted Elijah Moore last year.
Facts.
Hall of Fame. Jesus.
I could see it. Leaky or Heritage Christian for high school in that area, probably. There you go, Spicy.
Oh, Leaky Heritage Christian.
Can the Bears fucking pick Justin Ross, please?
Dude, the Cowboys have 2 of the next 4 picks after this.
Right? This would help the Bears case a little bit, right? If they pick Justin Ross.
Take Ross, please. Get an X. I just stroke Brock.
Watch the Raiders pick Ross.
Sorry.
That would be such a Raiders move.
With Brock on Pierce, I love him. Yeah, he's good. Oh, I just said RB3 because Pierce gets bitches. No, I agree. He has to be the favorite now because he gets bitches. I'll trade down from 109 and get Pierce. I mean,
it depends what you can get on top of it, I suppose.
Chandler went to Minnesota. Yep, I think he's going to ball out. An offer from my 2022 113, 204, and Gabe Davis for. Yes, smash, Tyler, smash. Yeah. You turn a bunch of Fugaz into fucking Bijan, you're laughing.
Yeah.
Aikman, 1985. Well, so that went what? Aikman, Mandarich.
My bad. All.
Aikman,
Mandarich, Barry, Dion, Thomas, Barry, then Dion.
Yeah, I was about to say Thomas, Barry, Dion in that order because I remember Dion was 5.
Yeah, and then in '89, didn't Atwater went in the first round as well too?
And Mandarich is from Ontario, I think. No,
Mandarich.
I'm pretty sure he's Canadian.
I didn't know that.
Let me just check. He is from Oakville, bro.
Oh, really?
He's from fucking Oakville. How wild is that?
He was goated.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy was just fucking juiced up and then went second overall and wasn't allowed to take juice anymore and sucked.
Imagine being this dog shit.
What?
Mandarich.
Oh. Wasn't McNabb? Yeah, McNabb was not 1998, I thought. Hey, McNabb was 98, right?
99.
99, okay. We were Brock was off 2 years and I was off.
I can't remember who went first in 97. It was a bad class. I know that.
That was the Drunken Miller quarterback class.
Yeah. Who went first in 97?
Was it Kajana Carter?
No, that was 95. Big Daddy Wilkinson went 94.
The Bears did not go Justin Ross.
96 was Keyshawn Johnson.
Oh, dude, come on. Hall of Famer.
Orlando Pace.
Yes.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it, I clicked right in. It went Pace, Russell, Springs, Bulware, and then Bryant Westbrook. And then Seattle got freaking Walter Jones as well. What a class, man.
Yeah,
Tony Gonzalez went 13.
The tackle class was unreal that year, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude, we'll talk about just like Hall of Famer, like all pro level tackles. Pace, Walter Jones, Tariq Glenn.
Didn't what's his name go that year too?
Jason Taylor went in the 3rd round. Mike Vrabel was in this class.
No, Paul Gruber. I was thinking did Paul Gruber go in 97? No, I'm tripping.
No, I think you're tripping. Dude, Priest Holmes was in this class. He was like the latest breakout in the NFL I think we've ever seen. Did he break out at like 27?
28 or something.
I was just about to say, didn't he break out at like 27 back in 02?
Yeah, that's crazy. Imagine that happening nowadays.
Bro, no way. No.
If there was a breakout like that, who's like a 28-year-old running back who's a bust right now?
Bro, Bush, he literally broke out at 28 years old.
Dude, that'd be like Deontay Foreman breaking out next year.
Literally, though, that would actually like be the comp. That's crazy.
Or Jeremy McNichols.
Man, that's crazy.
Not even though, because those guys probably aren't even 28. Like think of like who is like a bust from like the 2015 class, because that's probably like who's 28 right now.
2015 class? That would be like the girly class, bro.
Yeah. So who was a bust that year?
Fuck, man. Who was even in that class?
All I can think of is like Melvin Gordon and Todd Gurley off the top, and David Johnson off the top of my head.
Let me check quick. Buck Allen. Buck Allen.
Yeah. Suck Allen.
TJ Allen. TJ Yeldon. Oh, yo, Mike Davis. Tevin Coleman.
Amir Abdullah. It'd be like if Amir Abdullah broke out.
Oh my God. Bro, Duke Johnson?
Yeah. Jeremy Langford.
Yo,
Like if he broke out.
Matt Jones. This
What a
is
stinky ass
crazy.
class.
Bro, do you remember Carlos Williams, dude?
No, actually, I don't.
Dude, he was the backup running back on the Bills. He had some off the field issues, but like he was averaging like 6 yards per carry in his career before he got released because of his off field. That's crazy, dude.
What
Kevin
site
White
did-
was actually
Yeah,
2014, I believe, Henry, because he was in the Amari Cooper draft.
he was. No, but
Wait, so
Amari
that was
Cooper-
2015, correct?
Yeah.
2014 was Davion Clowney. 2015, that would have been what's his face?
In 15, who went first?
Yeah,
Jameis.
Jameis Mariota. Yeah. So you are. My bad. I'm.
Yeah.
Long-
what site
long
did you
stream.
use in 1998?
crazy.
Probably MFL, right? That would have been the only site around.
Most likely.
They haven't
Carlos
changed it.
Williams,
Done
they
it
haven't
all by
changed their
paper.
format since.
dude.
My girlfriend's dad is like not that he's so old, but they've been playing fantasy, him and his group, for so long that it goes back to when they played on paper.
Tavon
Oh,
Austin was 2013 because I remember he got pushed up the board because it was a weak skill position class.
Ew.
And his
Was
high
it? It
school
was
tape.
2013, right?
Yeah.
Tavon. Yeah.
That was just a weak class in general. And they somehow still were like, yeah, let's not take
Wait.
DeAndre Hopkins. Let's take Tavon Austin.
Wait, how did Manning not go?
In 98. Well, probably they didn't have super flex, probably.
But Ryan Leaf went over Manning.
Oh, yeah. Someone took Robert. Who even was Robert Edwards? I don't even know who that is.
Let me.
Ryan Leaf,
Who is
LOL.
Robert Edwards.
What would you give for Jacobs in a start 3 running back league?
He's a
Probably
running back.
a mid to late first, I guess. But
Oh, dude. Wait, Robert Edwards went first overall in your league, and he had 2,000 total rushing yards in college combined.
ew.
what
What pick
happened-
did he go?
He was chosen in the first round of the 1998 draft. Okay.
By
He was
who?
a first round pick by the Patriots, 18th overall pick. He played his rookie season, 1,100 rushing yards and 9 rushing touchdowns, 35 receptions for 331 on the
Dude, I actually remember him.
receiving and 3
That was the
touchdowns.
guy that Bill Parcells was like, nah, we're gonna let Curtis Martin hit free agency, and then they drafted this other guy instead.
Yeah, and basically what ended up happening. Oh, dude, listen to this. So he, as a rookie, he was phenomenal. Before
Oh yeah,
blowing
he
out
broke his ankle in Hawaii, didn't he?
Bro,
Or his knee?
before blowing out his knee at an NFL rookie flag football game in Hawaii during
Yeah.
the Pro Bowl.
Jeez.
He barely escaped the injury without having his leg amputated
Right,
below the
right.
knee.
Now I
He
remember.
was
who
told he
that
might
is.
not walk again. Holy
Jesus.
shit.
Yeah.
That's a story and a half.
What a
Yeah, I remember hearing
story,
about that
man.
in Curtis Martin's A Football
Matthew
Life.
Butler.
That's where I heard about that.
Dude, and he actually came back and had a successful CFL career.
True.
Holy crap, what a story. I mean, I the process was there. First round running back.
1997 was
Well-
was so bad. My first rookie pick was 110, and I took a kicker. Was it Janikowski?
Wow. Wait, can I quickly say
Was
too?
Janikowski 97?
Yeah, I believe so.
Hold on.
Or was he 96?
We just drafted a D
2000.
tackle that ran a 5
He was
second
drafted
40.
in 2000.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Peyton fell to 109 for some reason. Why did Leaf go 102? That's
Ew.
crazy. You're good, homie. If you guys think this draft class is bad, I had to do a 1997 rookie draft. Trust me, worst of all time. Oh
Yeah.
God. I'm assuming this is one quarterback, but still Leaf before Peyton was insane. Yep.
Oh no,
kidding.
Brock. Back then, they just drafted quarterbacks.
They didn't
Like
care.
only
back then.
once JJ Zachariason came around that people stopped drafting quarterbacks late, which was like 2010. Like people just took the best quarterbacks in the first round all the time.
Kevin White. Yahoo didn't have Dynasty in 1988 Paper League. Yes, in 1988, you think people.
No, people didn't know what Superflex was until like fucking like 2005 or 6 probably. I would
That's
assume.
crazy. Yeah. It's Carlos Williams, bro. He was nasty back then. He was their backup running back, and every time he'd come in, I think he averaged like 6 yards a carry in his career. He had some like drug problems, so they like dropped him from the team pretty much. But he was
Yeah.
nasty at Florida State too. My redraft league is so old. They originally got the stats from newspapers. I joined it. Jesus.
Yeah.
Cooper White. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. My bad, Henry. Broke a record or something like that. What year was Steven Austin? 2013.
Yeah, 13.
Appreciate that, Lexi. Glad you enjoyed. I used pencil and paper and drove to people's houses and dropped off the lineup Saturday nights. Used USA Today on Monday to score. Jesus. That is like commitment, man.
That's some
Henry was
Stone Age
that literally
shit.
what I was talking about.
Man,
That's
that's crazy.
Yeah, I played beach
Rob-
volleyball.
Yeah, that's sad.
We're so spoiled with our fucking abs.
Yeah.
Dude, could you who would be like the equivalent of that? You know, Robert Edwards had like a really, really good rookie year, like was probably like an RB1 in fantasy, and then got hurt like Robert Griffin III. Was that
Saquon
would that be
Barkley.
like the to agree? Yeah,
Saquon Barkley potentially.
maybe.
Hopefully that doesn't happen, but
And-
Saquon Barkley, maybe J.K.
Also-
Dobbins.
Well, I was gonna say I know this is different position, but the one that jumped right out to me was Robert Griffin III.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Imagine having 2 picks 98 and walking away with Peyton and Moss. Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be crazy.
I thought that was volleyball news something. Yeah. Mid-80s had to mail in weekly lineup and figure out results from newspaper ads.
Nail in
Jesus.
the lineup.
Mid 80s. Jesus. We
That's
got some fellas
crazy.
that
We
got some seasoning in
got
this
we
chat
got
right
some
now.
fellas.
There's
I can't
some
even make
seasoning in this chat right
I can't
now.
even make fun of Bush for being old right now.
I was just specking my dad's nuts in the mid 80s.
Yeah, my dad would have been what? Mid-80s. So
My dad would have been like 10 years old, bro.
my dad's born 1972, so
My dad was born in
Yeah.
65, so he would have been like just getting married in the mid
Yo,
80s.
well, yeah, that's crazy to me. Janikowski's 98, yeah. Oh yeah,
Hey,
2000,
Janikowski.
yeah.
Yeah, I think he was 2000.
What do you think of Kyron going to the Rams? Running back room getting crowded might only be bad for Henderson. Honestly, I mean,
Henderson's a free agent
I
after
w-
this year, so
I
I
was
mean,
gonna say I wouldn't mind throwing like a super late round dart throw on him in best ball in terms of Kyron.
yeah, I mean, could he become Stafford's Theo Riddick maybe?
That's what I'm thinking. Like Theo Riddick would actually be a really good comp for him. Also Notre Dame, shout out.
Yeah.
Sorry to pull away from the nostalgia. Yeah,
Yeah.
no worries there, Cockpit.
10
Guys-
10-man Superflex PPR. Last week I gave Deontay 106, 206, got Mike Evans 101, 301. Just took Brees at the 101, baby. Not bad, not bad.
I love it. Damone Clark, let's go. That's solid, I think.
Who?
I have no clue.
Who?
Yo, can we get Justin Ross to Detroit here? That'd be so fun.
Detroit's really gonna start Jared Goff, unless they trade for someone.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless they get Carson Strong.
Damone Clark, he looks pretty good. 6'3", 245, linebacker. Senior, he's 21 years old. What's his profile look like? Like, what's his athleticism? Oh, 4.57 speed. Okay, I'm a fan. That's a good pick. And we got another pick coming.
Oh, by the way, in terms of my in my bets, I went $375 in for draft bets, and I went $343. So I lost about 30.
That's not
bucks, but
terrible.
I was about 282 and 258,
bad.
so I lost about $25.
The Thibodeau pick just fucked up a lot of my bets, to be honest.
Dude, my Malik Willis shit. Fuck, man. I also could have used
Yo,
it.
you're 7th overall to the Steelers.
Man, that would have been
That would've
so
been
good.
We got some fellas in the chat, man. Did
That would
a
have
draft
been-
in
Jesus.
94 for one of my mom's coworkers. Dynasty motherfuckers would be telling everyone to sell Jerry Rice when he hit like literally.
Jesus.
That would have been y'all.
They took some random tight end, the Lions.
James Mitchell. Started 99 basketball. Yeah, Jesus.
Cowboys
Cowboys
got the Buckus Award winner.
I
He
like
won
the pick,
Buckus
man.
Award.
Yeah, he had a good year. He's LSU linebacker. He's 4.57 speed, 21 years old.
Didn't you just
Hey.
take the exact same player last year?
Jabril Cox. Yeah. Yeah, no, that'll be fun, man. How many rookie drafts are you guys starting tomorrow? All of them, or do you have different times? I think they all started on like
Apparently,
noon
we're
or
starting
11.
2 at the exact same time.
Apparently,
tomorrow.
yeah, we're starting 2 at the exact same time tomorrow, but
That's fine.
I think I actually got to look at I'm going to look at all my leagues right now. I got to make sure I know when all my rookie drafts are.
8-hour clock, so we're chilling anyways. Danny, chill.
I'm just gonna run up my hours so that
Daddy,
Danny
yo.
can keep telling me,
Hey,
"Yo, you know you're on the clock, right?"
Brian, you love that. I got hyped for it without even like realizing what it actually was.
Dude, I read this, Danny. I read that as Denny chill.
Oh my
Danny,
god!
What
chill.
the hell is even that?
Cowboys could go with Ross here, honestly. They need depth. They lost Ced Wilson and Amari Cooper. I wouldn't be shocked if they went with another receiver. That'd be
What's
fun.
what's the Tom Brady pick number? Is it 179 or no?
199.
Oh, 199. Okay.
You know what's so terrible, Danny?
What's up?
So in the Get Faded League, I'm tanking, right? I have five ones this year, 5 next year.
Yeah.
And I go, anybody want to buy rookie picks, hit me up because I have like 107, 110, 111. And mans are sending me like Corey Davis for it. I'm like, dude, why would I want a veteran wide receiver? Second of all. And also, why did you think that was a fair trade? They're like sending me, they're like, oh, I'll give you like, what if I gave you like Tom Brady too? I'm like, do you see my team? They're not even offering me Tom Brady. I just mean like an old player. They keep offering me old players. I'm like, I don't want these guys.
Oh, Jason Witten?
No.
I like that pick for Dallas, man. He's big.
What'd y'all get?
Yeah.
In my in the Bitcoin league, my draft is on Thursday, May 12th, apparently.
Damn.
And then Wednesday, May 11th is the scouts draft.
Bet. When's the 2020? Facts.
That's true, actually.
Amen, Michael. We can't wait to get back up to 2023 now.
Yeah, big
I was
facts.
born. So you were 19 when I was born there, Stoney. So you're that's some experience, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you were 17 when I was born.
He's been flipping running backs for years.
Afternoon, Paco. It's the 5th round, bro. Just go BPA for real.
Literally.
People are talking about fantasy in its early age. My first league was 3 years ago. I took Lamar in the first round of a redraft league.
Hey, so we got some new blood finally in the chat.
There
I
you
don't
go.
feel so old or so young. I mean,
remember when Corey Davis was the 101 by some over that stacked RB class? Oh my god, 2017.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Imagine if that class was now. Like, imagine people hyping up Corey Davis as the 101. Like,
that's like that person.
That class was so loaded, dude. How loaded of a class would that have been if that was the rookie draft?
Well, that was like that person who was like on Twitter. Brees Hall is definitely not the secure 101. In fact, I would take like fucking extra like Christian Watson over him, or someone said something stupid like that.
Well, yeah, dude. Think about it this way: in that 2017 class, you had Mahomes, Watson, and then I guess Trubisky also, and you also had, all those running backs: McCaffrey, Fournette, Dalvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, Joe Mixon. Like, that class would have been loaded at running back. And then at wide receiver, you'd even have had, some half decent names because Mike Williams got top 10 draft capital. Corey Davis, John Ross would have gotten top 10 draft capital too. Like, at the time, it would have been a pretty interesting class for sure.
For sure. Yeah, no, I feel that. I doubt they get drafted, to be honest, their cockpit. 2023 class can be nuts coming off the 2022 class. Yeah, I appreciate that.
It's gonna look like gold coming off of this class.
It's gonna be fun. Riddell leg break, Borgie back. I don't think either get drafted, to be honest. I did play Dynasty. Yeah, it was like the same thing with me. My first year in Dynasty was 2019.
As was mine.
So yeah. Redraft, same thing.
The first rookie pick that you made
in Dynasty?
Yeah.
So it would have been the 2020 draft. It would have been, who did I take? I don't think I had a pick. I think I traded it. I think that was Scott's thoughts.
Yeah,
my first took a rookie.
So my first rookie draft was actually the 2019 rookie draft because I drafted the team in like February, I think, and it was only veterans, and we drafted picks. And I drafted the 102 and the 107, I think it was. And I got Josh Jacobs at 102, and I took AJ Brown at 107.
Let me check a quick cover for me.
The next year.
No, damn.
Wait, what'd you get? Sorry, Bush?
Josh Jacobs at 102 in 2019 and AJ Brown at 107.
Oh my god. Let me see if I can find it quick.
And I took Terry McLaurin in the 3rd round too. It was a nice little setup, but unfortunately the 2020 season happened to me in the the rookie drafts that I got humbled a little bit. When I first got into fantasy, Jamal Charles was my team's darling. Yeah, facts. The first
Jeez.
year I took Peyton round 1 when he won the MVP. Then I took Forte and Demaryius Thomas, lucked into a chip. True. 55 touchdown Peyton was overpowered. Yeah, dude. That was actually the first year I played fantasy as well. Was 2013.
Oddly
I
enough,
gotta head up for work, y'all.
take it easy,
All right,
brother.
take it
Go
easy,
later.
fella.
See
I
you
almost said fella and brother at the same time.
Oddly enough, my first pick was what's it called? I remember I took Chase Claypool. I traded him to Scott. I forget for what. I took him in the 3rd round.
True.
Chase Claypool. And
I have 4 firsts, 3 firsts, and 2 firsts in 3 of my 10 dynasty leagues right now, trying to collect in most of them. Yeah, true. Would you suggest trading out of 103 if rebuilding? I mean, it all depends what you get. But if you can get, high draft capital in next year's class, maybe some future picks on top of it, I'd be willing to do it.
Agreed. I was having a good draft, honestly.
Oh, let's go.
Hey, the punt god. The punt god.
Rich Eisen's like, you're not going to see this guy very much because your offense doesn't stall inside your own 20. But
punt god is a Buffalo Bill.
they have highlights for him. Wow. That's a great pick. I wish we picked him. Fuck, I'm a little pissed.
No, he's good, bro.
We took
We
Georgia.
re-signed our punter, though.
My first pick was Deebo Samuel. I just thought Yak guy plus Shanahan equals a good fantasy pick. Simple-minded, but it worked. True. Yes. No more hack Shanks. Damn, I wanted that punter for Cleveland.
Bush, you want to hear something?
What?
Isaiah Spiller to the Chargers throws a wrench in everything Austin Eckler. Don't know how to feel. What?
God. I'm literally not going on Twitter for fucking like 3 days.
Bro.
As I open Twitter.
What is going on?
Yeah, literally. Looks like James Conner is going to have the
Wait.
entire backfield to himself, eh?
Wait, you know MMG, right? Bush?
What?
You know MMG? On YouTube, MMG?
No.
Well, either way, he announced the Lions pick in the 5th round.
True.
Damn. I wanted that punter for Cleveland. My first dynasty pick was Emmitt Smith. Hey, Bush?
That's crazy.
Oh, if you're talking about my first startup pick, it was I want to say it was either Dak Prescott or Kyler Murray because I had back-to-back picks in the 2nd round.
My first startup pick was Barkley. I took him 1.
When?
After his rookie season, I took him first.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Pain.
The league disbanded after the first year.
Oh, damn.
But that was who I picked first.
Man, imagine at the time after his rookie year, bro.
Huh?
Imagine at the time after his rookie year, bro. It's actually crazy. He's gonna be like one of like the biggest what ifs, eh?
I know, right?
It's actually fun.
Except he's gonna ball out this year. I hope
Hopefully.
at least. I hope.
Imagine.
Life is better when Saquon Barkley is a great running back in the NFL.
Bro. Okay, you want to hear something that's gonna make you cringe?
What's that?
Saquon Barkley is 3 months older than Velus Jones Jr. What the fuck is that?
Might just tweet out like my grandma is only 2 months older than Velus Jones Jr.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna meme Velus Jones into the ground.
Literally though.
Coffin Corner Kern's the reason the Titans have had a losing record in years. Yeah, true. Brett Kern is actually dominant.
Yo, he's sick. So if you own Connor trying to win, do you keep him? Or you trade him for a 2023 first instantly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I take that.
If you're
back.
trying to win, man, it's hard to get rid of him though.
So I'll trade the 101 for Javonte. Thanks, fellas. Yeah, give me Javonte over the 101.
Yep.
This 4th round running back, ruins Eckler. Yeah, no, for real. Mine was Mahomes. My first dynasty teams were orphans. Jesus, that worked out, eh? Mahomes. Traded 3 firsts for Barkley in the 2018 rookie draft. Won a championship because of him, but has been rough since. Though I won it last year too, benching him for Penny. At least he won 2 championships. That makes up for it.
True. Oh yeah, the NFL schedule drops soon, eh? The NFL schedule drops.
Oh
soon.
yeah.
I want to get I want to go to a Bills game not in fucking November this time.
Bro, hey. I mean, we're gonna go to the Bucks Cowboys, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
That'd be sick.
I definitely want to go to a Bills game in like September. Because I feel like it would be a really dope environment like early in the season. I just don't want to go there like late in the season when it's like cold as balls.
I'm down. What is going on, bro? Bro, everybody's roasting the fuck out of everything. Schedule drop. My first fantasy league was when I was 8 years old in 2006. Oh, so you guys are the same age, Bush. There you go.
Yeah, nice.
There we go.
Ew, what the hell?
With that league scoring. Yeah, no, gross.
Yeah. Dude, Devin Hester was probably so dominant in that format.
Oh my God. That's actually crazy, Brock. Look at that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Barkley on 107 for Swift. Who do you want here?
Barkley and 107 for Swift. I think I take Swift there.
Oh, that's so close. That was like the 104, 105. I would take it, but because it's the 107, I think I'm gonna go with it.
Brian Harrison's comment just made me laugh. There's no shot Juju's younger than Velus Jones. Is that actually a fact?
I don't believe you.
I think he's right. I know Juju was born in 97.
Oh my God.
He's actually he's 6 months. He's six months older. 6 months older.
Yeah.
He was born the same year though.
Yeah.
Juju's legit been in the NFL for like 5 years.
He was 2017 draft, bro. Oh my God. Please let us play the Jags in the road week 1. Get it out of the way. For real.
Wait.
What?
Ronald Jones is younger than Velus Jones. Yes.
Jesus.
Yeah, Ronald Jones is literally younger than him.
Comp him to Debo.
Always comp him to Debo.
Facts.
Hey, what's up, Jared?
Hey, appreciate that, Jared.
Yo, won the chip last year, going for it all again. Would you trade an early first and a late first for Mark Andrews and Fournette?
If you're going for back-to-back, man. If you're going for back-to-back, I don't mind it.
Honestly, dude, if I were you, I would just trade the late first for Fournette and roll with Knox and Henry and keep the early first.
Or I would see if I can maybe transition the late first into Knox in a second.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to give up an early first in next year's class, man.
For Andrews, it's worth it.
Maybe, but like, I don't know. If I were you, Jared, I would see if the manager will just accept the late first for Fournette.
Yeah, that's fair too. All right. Appreciate the $10 super chat. That's actually a fun conversation.
Yeah.
I stepped out. Did Ross get? Nope.
I honestly think there's a good chance he could go on.
He's undrafted. I agree.
Yeah.
Didn't they feel
If
bad
he's
for
not
Ross?
this far down, there's a chance he goes undrafted, I think.
Agreed. Or maybe he tells teams at this point, don't draft me. I want to pick my spot.
Maybe, yeah.
I'll be right back, by the way. I'm going to go see if I can grab a snack or something.
Yeah. I was going to say, Danny, how much longer you want to hop on here or stay on here? Because, like, we're kind of just running out of fantasy relevant players.
I mean, we may as well fucking finish it out, no?
I mean, you say that, but that's like another hour and 15 minutes probably.
Whatever you say, man.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
I was going to say, once the 6th round is over, maybe we should head out of here just because we're running out of dudes.
Potentially.
All right, go get
I'm going to grab a snack.
Grabbing a snack.
Go ahead. I actually, dude, I feel bad for Justin Ross too, man. He deserves to be picked at least in like the, 6th round where we're at right now. But unfortunate. Once a very exciting freshman, probably not going to have anything to show for it in the NFL, most likely. You could grade lineups on the Discord. What do you mean grade lineups? Draft I scheduled to last until 7 p.m. Eastern time. Pick 199 was a pretty good player. I wonder who that was. Oh my God, the Patriots took another running back. They took Kevin Harris too. Oh my God. They're just loading up on running backs. What a committee. Jesus. Yeah, wrap it up, y'all. Can get on this rookie draft facts. Sorry, I meant dynasty teams. Grade dynasty teams in the Discord. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. Once I hop off of here, to be honest, I'm gonna probably lock myself in my little office down here and grind my rankings until I'm done them. So that's why I kind of want to hop off soon, is so I can get through my rankings. Bush, you still live in Ontario? Yes, sir. What point in the draft do UDFAs get more money than being drafted? I don't think they get more money at any point, do they? I'm actually not sure. I thought the way I thought UDFA contracts were structured is that they're all like a base set amount. They're not like a team can offer anything to a UDFA like it used to be. I'm not sure though. They could be more than some people. What the fuck, New England? Big facts. Okay, thanks. Is Fournette worth a late first if he's just depth? I have Najee Harris and J.K. Dobbins. Honestly, man, I probably wouldn't make the pick now then if you have Najee Harris and Dobbins. If he's just depth for you, I might wait until in season to make that move if one of those guys go down or something like that. But if you're looking for a depth piece, I'd rather go after James Conner and see what he costs you, because Fournette will probably be a bit more expensive. I'm pretty sure the Colts still have like 7 picks. LMA. Oh yeah, the Colts classic having 7th round picks. You see a big tier break after 110. What do you expect for next year's as of now? After 110, so my 110 right now is David Bell, Kenny Pickett 111. Those guys are kind of interchangeable. Then Christian Watson is my 112. George Pickens is my 201. So yeah, once you get to Christian Watson being the best player on the board, I think that you're probably looking at a pretty big tier break. So for next year's, like, I would take any 2023 first for any 110, 111, 112 in this year's class. Because I think you're going to get a much better prospect at the end of the first next year. What time does your rookie draft start tomorrow? I think both of mine start at noon, if I'm not mistaken. That early first could be potentially number 1 overall, team in full rebuild in this year's class. Yeah, dude, I probably wouldn't make that move then. Even I love Andrews. Like he's obviously really, really going to help your team out, but fuck, man, like that's such a valuable pick to give up. UDFAs only get 3-year contracts and the pay is less per year too, I think. Yeah, I think that is correct as well. Trade the 104 and 107 for the 101.
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah. That's what, Garrett Wilson and ChrisOlave for Breece Hall? It's about a fair deal, but I would probably just take Hall there. Give me the stud.
I just realized I didn't drink any water yet today, so I just chugged a bunch of it. And that's why our special teams is so good. That's all these 7th rounders do. Facts. Yeah, thinking I'm just going to hold. Thanks. Appreciate it. No worries. Last question before I go. Allen Robinson is fantasy relevant if you have Cup. Yeah, Allen Robinson should still be at minimum like a flex option for you, even if you have Cup.
Hearing Mike Tomlin justify the Kenny Pickett pick is hilarious.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I think Allen Robinson's still fantasy relevant this year.
He's saying even if you have Cup.
Yeah, who cares? It's
Yeah,
good offense.
Yeah, it's a good enough offense. They can support 2 wide receivers. No problem.
So apparently the reason why Damone Clark fell is because he's coming back from an injury. So he's expected to miss the first season, but he's a good player. Like if he was healthy, he would have went like around 2 or 3.
That's so crazy.
Wait, did Kevin Harris go? Did the Patriots take another running back?
They did.
What the?
They did.
They've taken 2 running backs in this draft, and they already had freaking Ramondre and Damian Harris.
Dude, that's so wild. So according to NFL.com, Lance Zierlein's grades on Desmond Ridder were 6.36, 6.41, and 6.4. Similar grades to Mac Jones, Justin Fields, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Lamar Jackson, and Jordan Love in recent years. All of those guys went in the first round. All those other guys went in the third.
Wait, what?
So Corral, Willis, and Ridder, according to Lance Zierlein's NFL.com grades, had like the same grades as like Josh Allen and Justin Herbert and Lamar Jackson.
What the fuck?
And they went in the third round. Crazy.
That's fucked. What was I going to search up, by the way? I forget. What was I going to search up? Dude, I'm tripping right now.
I don't know. I'm fucking
NFL draft order.
All right. I think I'm gonna head off of here after Chicago makes this pick here. This is like my last.
Damn. Not even making it to the Dallas pick.
Nah.
Wow.
I need to chill for a bit.
Dude, who just all went? Like, who did I miss when I was in the washroom? I guess we could have did this, eh?
What?
We could have shared our screen on the NFL.com site as the picks went in.
We could have, but I don't think we're allowed to do that either, though.
Oh, we aren't?
I think you might get flagged for that. NFL's really picky with shit like that. Did Ravens take a running back? I just got in Dobbins value. No, the Ravens have not taken a running back yet that I can remember, right? The Ravens haven't picked a running back yet, right?
Nope.
No, so that's great news for
Dobster.
Dobbins' health, especially too, because if they were concerned about his health, they would have definitely brought in a running back. Now, maybe they could still sign somebody. Like there's guys out there on free agency market right now, but it's good news that they didn't take like, Zamir White in the 4th round or something like I thought they were going to. For running back committee, yeah, that's what the Patriots are doing. Have 101 and 102, little shallow at wide receiver. Would you take Hall and Walker and worry about wide receiver later, or attempt to trade back? If you're shallow at wide receiver, you should take Drake London at 102. And even if you're not, you should take Drake London at 102. What would be the spot you would target at trade back and what value? If your league is going to overvalue Kenneth Walker because he's a running back and you want to try and make that move down, and you can go down to 103 and just pick up a 2nd round pick, I would just do that because I would just take London at 102. That's what I would do personally. Patriots are poverty in the draft. Facts. All right, boys. Biggest veteran winners and losers in the draft. Dobbins, Gabe Davis. Who else? I mean, Khalil Shakir got drafted to the Bills. So I wouldn't say Gabe Davis is a huge winner, but it's definitely better than what could have happened. J.K. Dobbins, yeah, it's got to be a huge winner for sure. Trying to think who else would have been a big veteran winner. I guess like we kind of talked about CEH and Miles Sanders, and they didn't add any running backs to those teams. I would say Darnell Mooney's a huge winner. Velus Jones being the only one added is big time for him. I'm trying to think who else would be a big winner. Suppose Pittman would also be a decent winner as well. They only drafted fucking Alec Pierce and nobody of relevance. JR, yes, sir. The Ravens are a smart organization, so they know Dobbins is a beast. Dobbins is a beast. It was more so like just not, they could have drafted a running back simply to cover their own asses in case Gus Edwards and Dobbins weren't back in time. The Bills never addressed interior offensive line. Oof, yeah. I'm not really sure if they even needed it, to be honest. I wasn't paying attention to team needs this offseason. Stack that wide receiver draft coming. Would you trade Pittman for Walker? If you're stacked at wide receiver, yeah, I'm okay making that move. All right, the Bears made their pick. You want to hop off of here, Danny? Go for an even 4 hours, pretty much.
Just mucking a salad.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat some more food as well. All right, we'll be heading off of here. If anything else happens, just follow along on Twitter. I'll probably comment on Justin Ross if he gets picked at some point. He's really the only one that I care about at this point in the draft. There's like him and Bam Knight are the only two guys that I actually still like. Maybe Keontae Ingram too.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, man. See you guys. We'll be checking out your rookie drafts for sure. Appreciate the live stream. Patriots running backs and Fields are losers. Yeah, Fields definitely a big time loser. JT is a winner because we improved our line and added no other wide receivers other than Pittman. True. All right.
Pierce, you mean, but yeah.
Or yeah, sorry. All right, so we're heading out. Like I said, stay tuned tomorrow. What time do you want to go live tomorrow? Like middle of the afternoon or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
We'll actually have a couple rookie drafts going on, so we might pause in the middle of the stream and just talk about our own rookie drafts, but we'll be shredding some actual rookie drafts with some Discord members to get an idea of where everybody's valuing these players. So, like I said, if you guys are Patreon members too, or patrons of ours, the link is in the description for that. We will have our updated Dynasty Rankings Manifesto completely done by tomorrow morning. So if you have a rookie draft tomorrow, then you guys should be covered from that perspective. So peace out, guys. We'll talk to you soon.